We gonna get right into it after I pull it up, bro. But we gonna be here. Okay, hold on, y'all, real quick. All right, y'all. Yeah, we gotta get right into it. Gotta get right into it. Hold on. All right. I think it's this. We're gonna watch this one first.
No, we don't. Go back to when Big Bubba got shot. You don't see any of that. Right? Right? No, we don't. But as we see, these skid marks right here, right? Look where the skid marks start at as I strategically break this down, which proves this car was in an idle position, y'all. Strategic information. I am one of the best to do this shit, which prove when you see these skid marks like this, and the way you seen that black smoke coming from this vehicle,
Y'all see that,
you
y'all?
can
That shit
tell
crazy.
that this car was sitting in an idle position. All right?
So
We
it was
see the
staged.
skid
He was
marks
trying to
way ahead of time. You see this, right? But you know what I want to know, y'all? Let's see something here as I strategically fuck this up. Hold on. 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 Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up, y'all. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Y'all. Where are the skid marks? Strategic drop. Where the skid marks at, y'all? Where the skid marks at? Strategic drop. Let's go. Where the skid marks at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Where the skid marks at, y'all? Hit the fucking like button. I told you I am one of the best to do this shit. Where they at? Let's go back. Hold up. Hold up. Here go the skid marks, right? Look. Skid marks, right? Hold on. Hold
I
on.
see him.
Where
I
the
see
skid
him.
marks at?
I know y'all see
Hold
him
the
too.
fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Drop the mic for a minute. Hit that like button. Shout out everybody up in here. Who got this shit in the bag? Y'all believe me now?
Yeah, I see
Why
it.
you think
I
this
see it.
live is titled Flag on the Play? Strategic drop. I'm one of the best to do this. And like I said, y'all, these content creators ain't been covering this shit right. Respectfully. Shout out for everything they had done. Shout out to everybody who covered this situation. But the fire starters are here now. Where are the skid marks? Where are the skid marks at? The skid marks start going all the way across mo3's vehicle. Look. Strategic drop. Look. Look, the skid marks, right? So when we go to the overhead view, we see no skid marks nowhere.
I see it.
Let's go.
Damn, how the fuck go from 3 to 0?
All right, donate. Now y'all can donate that part. Hit that Cash App up. Hit that Cash App up. Now I'm demanding it. I ain't never demand no money in my goddamn life, and I don't need it. But if it's a time to demand something, let's go. Hit that Cash App up. This for Roy 3. Hit that Cash App up. What we waiting on? Where is the skid marks at? It's skid marks right here. This car pulls off.
Yeah, that's staged, bro. That's crazy, though. Damn, all right, yeah, we're gonna get
Check
more
it
into
out.
it in the next video. It's gonna break it down more.
Right? Look at the skid marks. Look at this. You see this,
Man,
right?
what the hell? People just keep leaving that shit.
Look, when the smoke clear, look at this long ass skid mark, y'all.
Hold on, y'all. Where's it at? Say,
Gang life.
Cheese and his
Sean
partner
Cotton
linked to
runs
mo3
the
murder
YouTube
Yellow
channel
Beauty.
Say Cheese TV and regularly visits high crime neighborhoods looking for stories about street gangs and gang affiliated rappers. The 28-year-old quit his $7 per hour job cleaning refrigerators 6 years ago to document gang life, and now he makes up to $15,000 a month with his YouTube channel. He also has deals with advertisers and rap labels through his work on Instagram. Cotton recently interviewed 30 Rich, whose real name is Wayne Walker, a 21-year-old Fort Worth rapper. Listen here.
This is a Crip neighborhood, though, right? I mean, it ain't. Okay.
But danger is part of the job. Cotton wears a bulletproof vest and got a license to carry after a well-known Chicago blogger, Zach Stoner, was killed doing the same work just last year.
Yes, sir.
I wear, for safety reasons, after my homie Zach TV, got killed, I kind of took in consideration to be more safe when I'm out in, poverty areas doing interviews.
Cotton says that he gives rappers like 30 Rich the chance to change the narrative about his lifestyle. And he provides an unfiltered look at how life and rap music can intersect in the toughest neighborhoods in our country. Critics, though, say these types of videos glorify gang violence, but Cotton says the rewards outweigh the risks.
6 years ago, you were working for Best Buy. 6 years ago?
Yeah, the Best Buy distribution center. I was working at Best Buy and Home Depot, pushing carts, making $7.25 an hour.
$7.25 an hour, and you quit, and you started Stay Cheese.
I quit. Yeah, I threw a party. I didn't have any money at the time. I threw a party called, Call of Duty the game. Mm-hmm. Every Halloween, I would call it Call of Booty. Okay. So, and it would go crazy. Yeah, it would go dumb crazy. So, but every year you do something to kind of fall off.
Right.
I mean, so we was on Call of Booty 3 and Halloween, and I was like, yo, I need to make $1,500 off this party. I usually make like 4 bands off each year. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm like 18. That's a lot of money. 18, 19. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then I made about $1,700. 2011 Halloween, and I bought a MacBook off Craigslist, and I bought a camera. And then from there it was on.
Talk to me, you punk weak motherfucker! You're the champions. You could never take it away from us. Never. Tom Brady, I'm gonna fuck your wife. Oh, I'm gonna get her pregnant. Give her 2 little Barack Obama tonight.
Whoa.
He wants to have sexual relations with Giselle because his team won.
Right. Let's go, Ricky. You're 30 and out, Ricky. Balls up. Balls up. Yeah!
Yeah, he running around. Yeah, on that damn ATV, okay. But yeah, for sure, bro, is a goofy. For sure. Say she's a straight goofy. LOL. Real
And he
shit.
made me my first bag. I made like, well, how much you make? Like 4,300 a piece?
Yeah, 4,300 a piece.
My first time making real money. And that's why when you see me with my friends, I'm with the same people who believed in me before this blog shit. I'm not with no new niggas. And he made me my first bag. I made like, well, how much you make? Like 4,300 a piece?
Yeah, 4,300 a piece.
My first time making real money. And that's why when you see me with my friends, I'm with the same people who believed in me before this blog shit. I'm not with no new niggas.
And we have two breaking news stories tonight, starting with an update on a rapper gunned down on a highway 5 years ago. Dallas police now say Yella Beezy hired a hitman to kill his one-time friend turned rival, Mo3. Cole Sullivan is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, It Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me on a capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon, in the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges. But now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing Mo3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as Mo3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends with the man now accused of hiring someone to murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud. We reached out to Yella Beezy's legal team tonight and have not heard back. We're waiting to hear back on a bond amount for him as well. We'll bring you updates tomorrow on Daybreak.
Following Yella Beezy's career, and this isn't his first run-in with the law. Go to WFAA.com where we posted a story on his previous arrests, as well as the time he was shot several times in 2018.
Breaking news in Dallas, where rapper Yella Beezy has been arrested and accused of orchestrating the murder of another rapper in 2020.
Rapper Mo3 was gunned down on I-35E. Images of a gunman on the freeway were widely shared at the time. NBC5's Allie Spilliards joins us with more on the arrest. What do you know, Allie?
Brian and Brittany, on Tuesday, a grand jury indicted rapper Yella Beezy, otherwise known as Marquise Conway, with capital murder while remuneration in connection to the 2020 shooting death of Mo3. Today, Conway was booked into the Dallas County Jail. A grand jury referral says Conway hired a man named Keywan White to kill Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3. Noble was killed in a brazen attack on I-35 near Marsalis Avenue on November 11, 2020. Police say Noble stopped on the freeway when a dark-colored vehicle approached him. They say that's when the man in the other vehicle got out of his car with a gun and began walking towards Noble's car. Noble then got out and ran away. Investigators say the armed man chased Noble and fired several shots, hitting him at least once. A second person in a nearby car was also struck but survived. Now, up until now, Keywan White and another man named Devin Brown had been indicted on a murder charge linked to that shooting. While police have said White is the suspected shooter, they said Brown was upset over a relationship. As for Yella Beezy's alleged involvement, police have not given a potential motive.
This is an arrest, years in the making. Rapper Marquise Conway, known as Yella Beezy, charged with capital murder in connection to the shooting death of Melvin Noble, a rival artist who went by Mo3.
You in the mix of this because of your relationships you build with these guys over the times. Yeah. It's cause you the other day you get pulled over. People say, "Hey man, Sean got pulled over." Yeah. Like I mean, you know.
What did you get pulled over for?
No, wait a minute. No jumper. He basically gets pulled in. You know, all of this stuff is happening. You know, the feds coming and get what's up, man? Did you really get pulled over for a ticket? Or did they just pull you over? Now I've been pulled over, and they just say, "Hey man, I just want to see you." I've been done like that, man. I've heard so much about you.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? That's when you really you hood
Yeah.
famous.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody know you in the hood. This pullover come as a I just wanted to talk with you about, or I just wanted to see you. What was this?
It was weird because it's like they asked me to get out the car, search my car. I had 9 guns in my car.
9
of them.
Why
I had 3 Glocks. I had 2 Kel-Tecs. I had a lot of stuff in there, but the car, that black Lamborghini, I had in the shop. So I would put my guns in my car because I have kids at home. So you put that in there just to keep it away. And I was just driving, and he pulled me over, and he spotted one of my guns below my feet. He asked me to get out the car, and then he just started searching for everything to see if they were stolen. But it was crazy because it was like right after the yellow shit.
So you had 9 guns. What kind of guns was it?
I had 2 Glocks. I had 1 Sig. I had 2 Kel-Tecs. I had a shotgun. And then I had, what else did I have? I had a lot of shit in there.
But that was just because that's where you keep it to keep it out of the way.
Yeah, but I just got it out the shop. So one of the door latches one of the doors was messing up. And then I never took the guns out the car. I just kept them on the side. So when he pulled me over,
all that room in there.
Yeah. You can put them on I put them right in front of my passenger floor.
Yeah,
passenger floor.
Wow, that had to trip them out. They pulled them all out and put them on the hood.
Yeah,
they didn't put them on the car, did they?
No. They took them back to the police car. Were reading the VIN, the
they
serial number.
The serial number there.
They were trying to see if they were stolen.
Registered to you and stuff like that.
Yeah. And then they were asking me
he's telling.
So what's going on?
Why you got all these
guns? And do you know what's going on? Like just like questioning me about a lot.
They didn't get specific.
Nah.
Well, they watching you. I'm gonna be honest.
Man,
believe me, they know you.
What was the cause that? Because they're supposed to tell you what's the cause for me pulling you over before they even look.
My registration were out. My registration was out because my car was in the shop.
Okay. This is something y'all. This is something y'all do. I went down. I'm not gonna say who, but a billionaire almost, maybe a billionaire. Car, one of the Maybachs come out to see me. They ain't had tags on it in 3 years. You know what I'm saying? 3 years. Then you seen Ice-T.
It's busy, just being busy and little bullshit.
Too many cars?
Yeah, I'm trying to sell everything now.
Really?
Man, my weed farm, everything. I'm letting everything go.
Why are you selling everything?
I just got too much going on and stress levels. People pulling. I just said earlier, when you bring people in, you're bringing in all their problems. Like the vintage store, everything must go. Everything must go.
Wow, because I was happy when you got a weed farm because I'm like, eventually, hopefully Texas get, legal to sell weed. So I was like, you're just ahead of the game.
I'm letting everything go. I'm selling my weed farm for $2 million.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's good. That's in Oklahoma.
Yep, in Oklahoma.
$2 million.
40 acres, already has the facility.
So if y'all want to
the greenhouse, mobile home, 2 ponds. Man, it's a moneymaker.
It's hard to rely on people.
It's hard to rely on people, and it's hard for me to. I couldn't put as much time as I thought I could.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm letting it go for $2 million. I'm selling a lot of my cars. I just sold my land in South Dallas. I bought it for $28,000. I sold it for $100,000.
Hey,
so I came up.
Stuff.
Yeah, I'm putting it all in Bitcoin.
Well, I want to ask you about.
That's one because I want to touch on this. Hip Hop Homicide. mo3 episode came out. I seen Sko on there. I don't know what I was expecting because I ain't seen nothing. And then Sko popped up on there. You know what I'm saying? You was on there, right?
Yeah.
You was on there, but why didn't, out of everything that was done, like how did you feel about the presentation of it all?
And then you got
I love it.
Rain Daughter.
I love it.
Instead of water.
That was a story about mo3, not Melvin.
Yeah.
People was expecting to know the story of Melvin.
Yeah.
That was the story of mo3. The last 2 years, 3 years of his life.
So how did they find the internet bloggers? Like how did they find Sko?
They went to the entertainment, who was entertaining.
Yeah,
just type in mo3 and you go see Sko.
Yeah.
Duke Pharaoh. I don't know how Sky got on there. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you just type in mo3 and And you know, those are people that's been repping and talking about mo3 since he died.
Gotcha.
So, you know, it's a war, it's rewards that come with this. Sean Cotton rejected it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So if rewards that come out of it, you know what I'm saying?
Sean Cotton rejected it. He didn't want to be on there.
Scope for a person
He felt guilty.
who was never
About
around
what?
us, me and mo3.
What you do, Sean? What
Got
you do? Say
mo3
rap.
back harder than the people that was around him.
Scope he be going hard for 3 for sure.
Yeah, and people don't think about that. I salute people like that. Like, they're my friends. Like I'm gonna get all them people plats because those my friends. Like, at the end of the day, for a person who never knew this nigga, if 3 was alive right now, he wouldn't even know who you are. And a nigga would take up for a person they don't know like that. Think about Scope. Scope gotta go to the stores every day. He gotta go grocery shopping. He got kids, probably go to his son's school. And he with whatever anybody else with off repping mo3
And we got to wait to the trial come out to see how they put him in the car, how they put him on the freeway.
How true was it? Because I've heard people say also that this was not in the film, but after he took off running, there was another car back there with somebody else in the car who actually shot him.
Saying the way he got shot 2 times in the chest or something.
So who was that person?
Now, I'm going to say this. That is a myth. You know what I mean? Until the trial come, we can't see behind the camera.
Right.
No, he had an autopsy though, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying we don't think about it. If mo3 is running, he's running into oncoming traffic.
And we
don't know if something made him turn around. A car could have been coming, they got to turn and try to go another way. So no matter where mo3 got hit at, we don't know what happened behind. We don't know. We really don't know. So is there a second shoot on the freeway right now? That's all a myth. We won't really know about that until the actual trial come out.
It's witnesses that seen the whole thing. I can tell you that right now. There are people in cars that seen the whole thing that was behind them and was driving up on it that we don't even know that has already dealt with the police department.
That's what I was
They
wondering.
already done told them everything they seen out there that day. Another car that might have been involved that we don't know about, if it was there, they probably got license plates and everything on these cars.
Now remember this, I'm going to say this. In the witness statements that came out, one witness described a big dude, about 270, you know what I mean, with a hoodie on, the hood was down, and they say he was shooting at mo3 as well. But we ain't seen no dude, no 300-pound almost dude get arrested. So, I mean, was a witness that said it was another shooter on that freeway, but we still waiting to see, okay, is it going to be more arrests? Then people are saying, well, that's not Banzo Bling on that freeway either. Well, we know the nigga running with the mask was light-skinned, and he the only light-skinned nigga in custody. So, I mean, we waiting on a big nigga to get arrested and another light-skinned nigga to get arrested. So, I mean, like I said, everything is in the air right now, man. But as far as the witness statements, man, I don't know, man. Maybe it was another shoot on that freeway. Maybe mo3 was shot by 2 different people.
The dude, it was an 18-wheeler that had great camera footage. As you've seen, the footage has now been showing, and you can see it very clear, where you couldn't see it that clear at first. They wasn't showing this part of the footage at first. What do you think about that footage when you've seen it and you've seen the clarity of it? Him getting out the car, him going around. We knew that happened, but just to see it the way they just showed it.
It's mo3 face. Now we got a better look at mo3 face. You know what I mean? And the way 3 was looking, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, God, like this nigga ain't bush. You know what I mean? Like, you can see 3 looking around. 3 goes down, he goes in the car. He looking for something. You know what I mean? We know we gotta be a weapon. You know, 3 was fitting into a shooter. That's what he wanted. But people say the gun wasn't there, this and that. I don't know. It looked like he didn't have enough time. You know what I mean? He didn't have enough time. But I mean, the video, it just, it just showed us more, because then it actually shows us them like going, traveling. It shows both cars traveling for a minute. Was other cars involved? Man, I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? It could have been more cars on that freeway. Look like it's a couple of cars on it. You got a question, like, hold on, it's like an Infinity on the road. You like, man, the Infinity was kind of moving funny, like he was trying to like he was trying to keep up with Banzo a little bit. So could other people be involved? Could other people be on that freeway, man? I don't know, man. It's a good possibility, man. It's a good possibility.
If it's somebody else that got out of a car and did something, they have already been identified as that car, that kind. Might not know the person, but they know the car and the person, because there's too many cars on the highway.
Like, and 18
wheelers. Yeah, no, I know.
When you drive on the road, you just don't only see one 18-wheeler. You see multiple 18-wheelers. So I'm sure that there's other footage from 18-wheelers as well.
That's why I say, like I said in the Dolph case, we had to wait. We had to wait for the trial. And when we seen all that, they had on, remember, they had straight drop switching cars and doing it. So like I said, I think in the mo3 case, it's going to be the same way. Once the trial come, whether it's Yella Beezy trial, Keywan White. Keywan White said he going to trial.
Didn't he say it?
He said all he wants.
Get a suit.
That nigga say he wants some Hassan Campbell glasses, a crispy turtleneck, and some slacks. And some hard bottoms. He said he finna go fight his ass off. So yeah, he going to try. Yeah, he going to try. It's gonna be a couple people going to try. These niggas ain't taking this land down, man. The only person might be giving up is Devin Brown, but Yella Beezy, we seen his mama in there. You know what I mean? Miss Kimberly Rush sitting in the back. His grandma, his attorneys. Yella is not admitting to nothing. Yella is going all the way. Yella trying to get back to the house. He is not finna say he got nothing to do with nothing. So when whoever bring Yella name in this, he gonna say he don't know you, he ain't gonna do with you, he ain't gave you nothing. He ain't know nothing about this. That's the route Yella Beezy going. So it's gonna be some trials, man. A few of them. It's gonna be a few trials.
Do you think why Keywan and some of these other ones talking about they want to go to trial, not only because they're trying to get free, but because they know it's a high profile case and they're trying to just get clout?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you might as well. I mean, if you're gonna go sit down for life, you might as well give it roll the dice.
You got nothing to lose.
Yeah, you roll the dice on life. You always roll the dice on your life when it comes to nigga. You can either take this or try to get out of it. So I think they're gonna man, you gotta roll the dice. And I think Keywan White feel like, man, they might have all the evidence in the world on, but at least I gotta put a suit on. Yeah, man, little turtleneck on, go sit down on camera and shit, get out of jail for a while. You know what I mean? Hang out in the courtroom, maybe see my family. Even though I don't think nobody love that nigga. I don't think nobody loved it. I mean, what he said. He said, man, don't nobody put no money on my books. I ain't really got nobody, man. You know what I mean? I remember he had
where my fire starters at. GFTV and the Fire Flame Nation back to stomp, step, and stand on Real 3 business once again.
You said this is your partner,
like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat, because around here we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles, and ain't nothing morally sound or traditional about what has been being revealed and coming to the light as literally the spirit of Osama. Dallas's very own mo3 is definitely Roman, and not only that, he is revealing a lot of things from the great. And I said this time and time again, the people that thought they had this whole situation figured out, the people of Dallas, when they find out who was involved and the major players that actually had a hand in on this situation, y'all are not going to be able to process it. Y'all are going to be in denial. Not only are y'all going to be in denial, if y'all think the situation with mo3 has been traumatizing for you, wait to whenever else continues to get revealed. Now, peep the game, y'all, as we done heard so much about what it is and what it ain't, but we've been stomping, stepping, and standing on what it is and what it definitely ain't. Is how Say Cheese himself is directly connected to this mo3 situation, as Say Cheese himself literally on the day Yella Beezy gets arrested, ladies and gentlemen. All right, just so happens ATF gang unit investigators is to run down on Say Cheese while he's in the process of trying to relocate some firearms and some marijuana in a Lamborghini. And not only was he trying to relocate these firearms and allegedly these 50 pounds of marijuana in this Lamborghini, but like I've been trying to tell everyone, why out of all days of the week, all days of the year, all time of the day, at this specific time, that they decide to run in and run down on Say Cheese? And like I've been trying to tell everyone, all right, they have been investigating Say Cheese.
Yeah, now that does
and the ones that
that
has been involved with this mo3 situation for the longest. Not only had they been investigating the ones that had been involved, including Say Cheese, for the longest, all right? The evidence that they have been collecting on the back end, because like I said, ladies and gentlemen, on the day Mr. Sean Say Cheese Cotton was pulled over in that black Lamborghini. The reason why he didn't have those guns in the trunk of that Lamborghini is because of the 50 pounds that was allegedly in there. All right, they said it was
50
10
pounds.
vacuum sealed packages, compressed flour substance. All right, and like I said, when they came in contact with this marijuana, they asked Say Cheese, what was he doing with this marijuana? Where did you get it from? And where are you going with it? What are you planning on doing with it? All right, he had nerve to say that this marijuana actually came from his farm in Oklahoma. Now, like I said, man, for the ones who ain't hip to what I was breaking down, man, the live will be in the description of this video because I broke it down last night how investigators have Say Cheese under investigation due to the fact of him and his whatchamacallits and his backup dancers and the ones that he is affiliated on the back end transporting this marijuana back and forth across state lines from Oklahoma back to Texas in these tractor trailers. Not only are they transporting marijuana in these tractor trailers, as we find out, Say Cheese
Wasn't that trailer right
literally
there on the
has
freeway
a
today
tractor
with the
trailer
mo3 shit, though?
company as well. As we see in the mo3 video, all right, all the tractor trailers that was involved, it just so happens, all right, as we see it was a Kroger tractor trailer. Now y'all have to understand how the tractor trailer business go. All right, once you're in the tractor trailer business, you can haul all types of material. All right, once they put that tractor on the hitch, you pull it. The main brain is this truck that you see right here. As you back that truck in and put the trailer on the back, as it says that this company, Seagreen, that Say Cheese is aligned with, and it is in business with another partner, also transport fresh produce. And on a day mo3 got knocked down, it was an 18-wheeler, a couple of them allegedly chasing mo3 down the interstate, trying to box him in. It was the 18-wheeler that pulled up in the back of mo3 and bumped his vehicle. It was an 18-wheeler that also, all right, caught the footage of the whole mo3 knockdown. It just so happens, man, the person that Say Cheese went into business with in this transportation / tractor trailer trucking company just so happens to match the same description that just
Hell
Say
yeah, I
No
know I'm gonna start
Scope
doing more deep dives of that
said
too.
that
I have been, but I'm gonna get back into it more.
eyewitnesses on the scene said that they seen a shooter, and they described that shooter as approximately 250 to 270 pounds that was shooting at mo3. As we see, this person that Sean Cotton is in business with, that they're trying to sell this trucking company now. All of a sudden, we heard him say he's trying to sell everything. Matches the description of this other shooter, y'all. And like I said, man, I find it very odd and very strange that Mr. Say Cheese himself is not in custody. I find it very odd and very strange that Mr. Say Cheese himself guns was confiscated and they decided to do dusting and
Yo,
forensic
welcome,
on these
King Bill
firearms
Faro or
because
Farrell.
they believe that
Welcome
they
to the
are
5000 show, man.
connected
Thanks for tapping in. Please hit the like,
to some
comment.
criminal
Thanks for
activity.
commenting. Hit the
Not
like
only do
button.
they believe that
Sub if you
these
can.
firearms
Share
is
if you
connected
can.
to some
Thanks,
criminal
man.
activity, ladies and gentlemen, also they are
How's your
saying
night
that
going, man?
it is a lot of criminal activity that's possibly involved in Oklahoma on Say Cheese Farm. They said that on the day Say Cheese got raided, they raided his homes, all his property,
Oh, his
Say
farms
Cheese
too, right?
Studios, and his marijuana farm in Oklahoma that he's trying to sell as well out
Good
of the
seized all
blue
that.
because I'm breaking it down why he's selling this marijuana company is because he know he is under
Oh yeah,
investigation and they
mo3 was
found
intimidating everybody,
out
bro.
what was really
They was
going
all
on.
scared of mo3,
Now, I done heard
especially a lot
that
of people in that side of
it
Texas,
was
bro.
multiple people already that done made
Yeah, man.
statements
Thanks for
already
tapping
that
in,
done
King Bill,
turned state
Farrell or
on
Faro.
Say Cheese as they was caught bringing this marijuana back into the state of Texas
That's a good one.
already. You see what I'm saying? And
Rainwater.
everybody
Fuck drain water.
has to understand
Good one. I
how
like that.
these
Instead of rainwater, drain water.
investigations are
Like these
conducted.
fucking came
All
out the
right, they are
sewer.
very strategic. They
Fucking
take
slime
their
bucket.
time. Not only that, man, they make sure when they come with these charges, all right, they nail your ass to the goddamn wall. Not only
Okay,
do
I
they
got you,
make
bro. I'll
sure
check you out.
they nail your ass to the goddamn wall, they make sure they cross every damn T and dot every I in between. And with that being said, Say Cheese already done went on IG, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and sent subliminal messages letting people know if I gave you 50K, would you bring me 100K back? As he makes this post in this caption, standing in the middle of one of his mobile homes in Oklahoma where he grows marijuana, as he's sending a subliminal message like, I will front you 50K worth of marijuana. Would you bring me back 100? Sending a message to the street ones, sending a subliminal message to
Use
anyone
whatever you
trying to
want. You got
get
my
on,
permission.
anyone trying
Okay.
to get that money
Appreciate
back,
you, bro.
anyone who got
I'll definitely
clientele
check you out and react
in
to
the
some of your stuff,
streets
bro.
on
Appreciate you,
this
bro.
marijuana.
Thanks for tapping in,
If I
man.
front
Really
you
appreciate you, bro.
50K in
Culture,
marijuana,
you're welcome,
would you
bro.
bring me
You're
back
welcome, bro. That's what
100K?
I
Which got to be the
But yeah,
stupidest
welcome, bro.
motherfucking
Appreciate you.
thing this goofy ass nigga could do. Like somebody stupid. All right. And like I said, man, they tell on their goddamn self.
They always do.
This is why everything is coming to the light right now.
Always telling on
These niggas
themselves,
is so
man.
fucking stupid. All right. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, man. All right. Because like I said, man, mo3 is literally getting justice from the grave. mo3 is literally making sure
Yes, sir.
everything gets revealed. mo3 spirit is literally,
Oh yeah,
all
spirits
right,
running rampant, man. All
lingering,
through Fort Worth.
stomping, stepping, and standing on what is supposed to come to the light and all the snakes that is supposed to be revealed in this situation. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. God fear.
Okay, shout out to God Fear TV, man. We're gonna go to the other one. And that one. Let me just make sure which one it is. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna click it. Man Down in Dallas, where's that at? That's the one I need. Man Down in Dallas, that's the one I need. Maybe it's one of these, mo3s. Okay, boom, that's this one. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Damn, it's that 3-hour one. Fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it kosher, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. Yeah, but for sure, man. Salute you, King Duke, Pharaoh, bro. For sure, we definitely go check bro's channel out. We use the content he says, so for sure, we gonna check bro out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give him a sub right now. This is the one you wanted me to do, and then you want me to do the other one is the, which is it? The let's see. You want me to do the last one is the Yellow Beezy Rainwater in Dallas. Staged it all for the setup on mo3. And then, yeah. All right, cool. So, I guess, I mean, it's good because it's going to take a lot of the time, I guess. Let's do that. I'm gonna try. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to try, bro. I'm going to hit a 10-hour stream and get a 12, 13 because that's when we're getting the members. But I might be back and forth, though. It's just because that's it. Matter of fact, bro, hold on real quick. I gotta grab some drink, man.
Fear the fire. Where my fire starters at? Everybody that's coming up in here, man, let's go. Because we had enough of that. We had enough of that. Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that's coming up in here, man. Top of the noon, top of the noon, top of the noon. What's good, y'all? What's going on out there? Because we about to get right back to it, as I promised y'all, all right? That we was going to break down every aspect of the situation strategic, as It has been said that Mr. Keywan White is the alleged shooter in the mo3 situation. Shout out the whole nation. Everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. And let's do our due diligence right from the jump, man. All right. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act allows this live and the videos and everything that is broke down on this broadcast is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting. Damn, you even could get a scholarship and research off of things of this nature. Everything I say in this live is alleged for entertainment and research and educational purposes only. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't. Y'all know what's flammable. We the fire starters. We come in the fire with our fire suits already on. Y'all know what it is. With that being said, let's go, man. Shout out the whole nation. I appreciate y'all. Everybody stomp on that like button, man. We up in here, man. Not only is we up in here, like I said, it has been a lot going on with this mo3 situation. It has been a lot going on about the so-called alleged people that are involved. Now, for the ones who hasn't been paying attention, from the very, very beginning of this whole situation, man, we could go back to Keywan's first public interview when he was charged with the mo3 situation and he did his interview from prison. And he said, bro, I ain't do it. I ain't do it. I ain't do nothing. Not only did he say he didn't do it, man, all right? If you ask me, man, it sounds like he's trying to say that he's being set up. Now, like I said, when they release these images, when they release this photo, as y'all see down at the bottom left of your screen, man, that's supposed to be the alleged Keywan White. And I broke down to y'all that video that they're showing us. Not only is it not the original video, that video has been altered and edited with AI transition, pixelation images. And I tried to explain to y'all also that it was multiple people on that interstate that was following and chasing mo3. Not only was it multiple people on that interstate following and chasing mo3, man, the job was to make sure mo3 don't get off that interstate no matter what. That was the whole job. That was the whole play. To make sure he do not get off of that interstate. All right. And even if he get away from us somehow, some way, we're going to make sure he don't get too far. All right. We're going to shoot the tires out. We're going to do what we have to do to get this situation over and done with. Shout out the whole nation. I appreciate everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all if y'all hit that like button. This is a strategic live that we about to get into because everybody should know right about now. I don't give a damn what nobody said. The vote is up. Everybody get y'all votes up. The vote and the poll is in the chat because it is overwhelming evidence. Overwhelming evidence.
All right.
that proves, I believe, that Keywan White is telling the truth. Keywan White is not the shooter.
Appreciate you, bro.
Not only do I think he's not the shooter,
KGNG though, bro.
all right? If you paid attention to when Say Cheese was on Boss Talk 101, remember
Hey, Coach,
when
did you check out that
he
4-5
was like,
interview I did with the homie from Chicago? You should check
the
that out. That's
guy
a good
that
one.
we see on
King
the
Pill interview for sure this week.
video, he didn't shoot
And,
mo3. He didn't kill mo3. Hit the like button.
The IBM people,
Strategic
they
drop.
postponed
Pay
it again,
attention.
bro.
When Say Cheese was on Boss Talk
But
101,
and King Pill this
he
week, though.
specifically said
And Big
the person that we
Young
see
Slowby's
in
dad
that
is hopping on
video
the platform
is not the
and I
person
got
that
Armin
what?
King, which is a activist.
Hit the like
for
button. Strategic
did,
drop,
fentanyl and stuff like
strategic
that to help
information.
kids out in the community, not
Not
bring
only
drugs
is
to
it
the community. So
not
that's what
only
they
is
want
it
to
a
do, so
strategic drop
check that
and
out.
strategic information.
See what day? It's Thursday.
How would Say Cheese know that? Not only that,
True.
if they were so confident that
I would say
Keywan White was
Cheese
the
know
shooter,
that shit for real though.
that's what Say Cheese would have said, right?
Real
Say
spill.
Cheese would have said, okay, Keywan didn't kill him. Keywan did not shoot mo3.
Oh, yeah, check that out, bro.
mo3 got shot from a shooter that was in back of him that he ran straight into, trying to run from Keywan. But we never heard those exact words come out of Say Cheese mouth. Only thing he said was what? That guy that y'all see chasing mo3 down the interstate did not kill mo3. Right or wrong? He did not say Keywan White. He said that guy. But why is he saying that guy when that guy is supposed to be Keywan White? When that guy has already been identified by Dallas Homicide, all right, that he was the shooter. But when we hear Say Cheese on Boss Talk 101, he says that guy that's chasing mo3 down the interstate didn't kill mo3. He didn't shoot mo3. It was another shooter that shot mo3 3 times in the chest. Shout out the whole nation, man. Everybody stop on that like button. 3 times in the chest. All right. How would he know?
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, King Pill interview for sure. So you guys got 7350 in there.
Person that we see running down the interstate
Armin King
did not kill
Big Slowby, which is Young Slowby's dad.
mo3.
And Bosco 100.
All right. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, make it official. Get your Fire Flame Inferno badges, man. Get them while they hot. $2.99 fire before smoke. Infernos before the prices go up. As you get the best breakdown narration, demonstration, graphics, and visual that you won't get nowhere else on anyone's broadcast. All right. Shout out to the Fire Flame Nation. Everybody that's up in here, man. Appreciate y'all. And everybody for rocking with me. All right. Appreciate y'all. Everybody for rocking with GFTV and supporting the truth on this situation. All right. Now, like I said, y'all, this situation here got a lot of bullshit to it. Not only do it got a lot of bullshit to it, I try to explain to everybody, all right, who owns these trucking companies. Everybody that was involved, everybody that conspired, the big dogs, the major players, all own trucking and transportation companies. Right? Right. Shout out the whole nation. Once again, I appreciate y'all. What's good with you, Kyra, NBC, Masterpiece, D Money? What's good, Sauce Experience? Gangsta Cat, what's good with you, bro? Spiritual War, what's up? Rap Snacks, what's good? Focus on the truth. You know what it is. All right? We definitely know what it is and what it ain't. And not only do we know what it is and what it ain't, hit the like button, drop your fire TVs in the chat, man. All right, as we get into this exclusive content. All right, because I've been trying to tell y'all for the longest about these games that are being played. Right? Now, not only now do we know, and I broke down, okay, that this mo3 video that they showing us is altered. I broke down the AI transition and imagery, but not only do we know this is a bullshit video, so do Keywan White. Hit the like button. So do Keywan White. Keywan White knows. All right? What it is and what it ain't. Keywan White said he didn't kill mo3. And I'm going to be honest. I believe him. All right? Shout out to Soul Player. All right? In this content that he brought to the forefront. As we pay our due diligence, we give credit where credit to, where credit due. Everybody hit the like button, drop your fire TVs in the chat, man, because this right here, all right, breaks down a lot of what's going on with this situation, man. Let's go, man. Shout out Soul Player TV, man. Let's go.
Call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Please press 1 if you would like to accept this call. Otherwise, please, you may now begin talking. Please note, this call may be monitored and recorded.
Bitch, I'm oh,
Can I ask this, brother?
go ahead.
Pretty clear, but as you see, the suspect is wearing a ski mask, so identifying him is going to be pretty tough. Detectives think he may be driving a 2014 or 2015 black Chevy Camaro. It was 10 days ago that the 28-year-old rapper was gunned down in broad daylight on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo. The suspect took off in the car north.
Once again, shout out the content creator that put this together, man. Soul Player TV, man, as they've been covering the mo3 situation for a while now. Let's go, man. Hit the like button. Exclusive interview from Keywan White from the prison. Let's go.
Going north on the interstate. So police are currently investigating the events that led up to that shooting. Please, though, call them if you have any information.
I love a power. Soul Player TV about to go up.
I don't know shit about me, you know what I'm saying? I'll be home soon, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm still good. I got some pizza right now. I'm eating Little Caesars right now.
That's some pizza right now.
I mean, Little Caesars right now. Having my way, man. You know what I'm saying? They sound like they want me to be. They sound like they want me to be guilty. Like,
Nah, you let me tell you, you in the mo3 sector. Everybody over here, we ride with mo3, so you got to look like it. You know what's been painted in the media is they got you as the man. So ain't nobody gonna. And you got to understand, ain't nobody on this side gonna be feeling you on this side. So that's kind of why they confused. You might want to explain it.
I was a kid by myself. I'm gonna stay by myself. When I was in real, I was by myself. I ain't asking for nobody to be sorry for me. I ain't asking for nobody, you know what I'm saying? They can say what they want to
know what I'm saying? The world don't think what they want to think. You know what I'm saying? All I got to worry about is they choose and they goddamn judge and all my motherfucking lawyers do their work. I got more than one lawyer.
All right, let's get to the nitty gritty. I think what
You stop. Think he, yeah. Excuse me.
Excuse me, y'all. I apologize. Not only are we going to get down to the bottom of the situation and break all this shit down, all right? Keywan White knows for a fact what he say. I ain't worried about what nobody else talking about. I ain't worried about what nobody else saying. When it's time, when everything come out, everything is going to come out. The judge and the jury will find me not guilty. With the type of evidence that they had that they're trying to put on Keywan White, a lot of things is not making sense, yo. Hit the like button. Can we all agree? Just like a lot of things wasn't making sense with the situation with who? All right, the Dolph case, right? This has so many similarities. Can we all agree? Stop on that like button. This mo3 situation has so many similarities, like the young Dolph situation. All right, this guy reminds me, you might as well say he's the Justin Johnson of the what? mo3 situation. Literally, right? He's the what? Justin Johnson of the mo3 situation. Can we all agree? It has so many similarities to it all the way around. Not to mention how they said this alleged, remember they said this shooter had a fucking tattoo on his goddamn neck. Keywan ain't got no tattoo on his neck. Hit the like button. That part. Keywan ain't got no tattoo on his neck. But let's continue, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man.
But they confused that because by what media is saying, they saying you the man, accused, killer, charged. You saying you innocent. So you saying basically you didn't do that and the media got it fucked up.
Hey, yeah. Look, the media gonna do what they want to do. The state of Texas got it.
Fuck
All right,
media.
y'all heard it first, man. They want you to address the tranny situation.
First off, I don't got no tattoos on my neck, y'all. Y'all gotta understand it. Y'all gotta do y'all research, bro. I don't got no tattoos on my neck. I ain't that goddamn tall. They don't short. I can't run that goddamn long. I got hair like I real I am. They got me on the breathing treatment. They got went to ring while ago. I'm tired of this right now.
So, little boss, I'm definitely gonna go check out with the King Luke. I'm about to do it right now, bro. I'm about to subscribe to you. Give me 1 second, bro.
Instead of going to do your own homework and do your own detective stuff.
Instead of doing your own homework and your own research and detective investigation, you heard what he said. If this man is telling y'all, he's giving everyone permission, go do your research, do the investigation, break down everything that's going on for yourself. Stop listening to what the goddamn media is telling you. All right, because everything is already written on the wall. All you have to do is your research. But let's continue, y'all. When we make real life matters, make real life sense. Hit the like button. This is Keywan White telling everybody, yo, if y'all do y'all research, bro, y'all clearly see I ain't knocked this man down.
But that's why we asking the horse's mouth.
The shit was all over the news and everything. What are you talking about research?
Right,
You running down the fucking highway chasing mo3, nigga. That was
gonna check you
That's
out,
what
bro.
I'm trying to
I'm looking at your
explain.
page right now. You
Everything
got a lot
that
of
the media
content.
put in our face, everything is not 100. You see what I'm saying? They know how to play with our emotions. They know how to play on our top. No Diddy. All right. Just because the multimedia, the mainstream media outlets released it, you see what I'm saying? Everybody think it's 100% stamped, 100% facts. When we already done proved, and YouTube have, and so many other content creators, that the mainstream media is full of shit, full of lies, full of false flags, false plays, and a lot of things, allegedly. But let's continue, man. Because like I said, if they've been had this mo3 4K video, why they didn't been release it? But anyway, let's go.
That's why we asking the horse's mouth right now.
Naima, that's just talk simple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, what the fuck?
Cousin, Jose, Bodega, brother-in-law. Oh, what? Hey, we definitely checking your content. I love it, boss. For sure.
Cause I don't, with all these dishes, fuck all this shit, man. I ain't gonna disrespect y'all, no disrespect y'all. I don't got no attitude with nobody on. Hey, I talk, man. You ain't so play. I talk like this every day. I don't got no attitude with y'all, man. I don't even know y'all have no attitude. I can't tell y'all what y'all can't think of. I can think of. This is a free world, you know what I'm saying? All I can do is sit here, be myself, and express what the fuck I do, what I can do.
But I'll say this though, because he seems like basically he's not saying that he didn't do it though, bro. He's basically saying that y'all can have your own opinion, fuck the media, da da da. But he's not saying that he didn't do it. He's not saying, oh, I ain't do it. He just said he's innocent one time. The rest of it is that y'all could think what y'all think. So, I mean,
I ain't got no attitude with y'all. I don't know y'all have no attitude. I don't know y'all even talk bad to y'all. Y'all can think what y'all want. Like, I just want y'all. I just heard somebody say, oh, he went with attitude. I don't know what attitude.
They created a narrative to go with the mo3 case. It's false. Yeah, I'm saying, that's all I know. I'm saying, he keeps saying instantly, he's not saying he did do it or he didn't do it. As I'm saying, he was just a pawn, bro.
Why are you all mad about it?
Damn right, long live 3. Like, he's a pawn on the chessboard.
Hey, I got a question, so player.
You feel me? Like, come on, bro.
Hey, man. Where was you at the night, the day mo3 passed? Hold up. You can ask your question. Go ahead. Give your question again. Hey, where was you at the day? Hold up, man. Let him ask the question. Hey, where was you at the day mo3 passed away?
In my beach house. If she come to court to testify in my beach house, we got pieces in the bed. You know what I'm saying? My girlfriend house with her son.
But this is live. This the last time he went on IG. Y'all check him out before he went to jail. Here it is.
Okay, this is the last time he said this is where he was at, laying down at the house with his girl and his son. All right, this is the last live. All right, this is where he said he was at when mo3 got knocked down.
I got my alibi. I ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? I was in the club that night, went home to my girl and her son, and that was it. This ain't no, we wake up and see the shit on Instagram. Shit.
All right, do you fuck with Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy?
I fuck with everybody, man. I don't got shit to nobody.
You fuck with everybody?
He said they asking you, do you fuck with Trap and Yellow?
So, like I was saying, y'all, not only do
that guy looks like he got neck tag. The guy looks like he
now, I'm not saying T1 White possibly didn't play a part.
Oh, in the surveillance.
We're
not
right. Completely
for sure.
All right, ruling him out of this situation. But one thing for sure, and two things for damn sure, and three things for damn sure and for certain, he is not the shooter. All right, T1 White is not the shooter. Just like we know for a fact that Justin Johnson and them individuals that stepped out of that Mercedes Benz in front of Makita's Cookies ain't the ones who knocked down Young Dolph as well. Don't we know that? Regardless if they showed us the video, regardless of what the fuck they showing us in our face, we know in our heart, all right, something just don't sit right. And we know the way that Young Dolph got knocked down in Memphis ain't go down like that. Just like the way they saying Mo3 got knocked down in Dallas, it did not go down like that. It did not go down like that. Far from it. Far from it. And like I said, if you pay attention to when Say Cheese actually dropped the whole ball, y'all. All right. Say Cheese is the one that actually released the vital information. All right. Yes, it was him. Okay. Because if y'all pay attention to what he said the guy that was chasing Mo3 on the interstate did not shoot Mo3. The guy that y'all seen chasing Mo3 down the interstate did not kill Mo3. All right. But Dallas homicide already identified Keywan White as the shooter. So why wouldn't he say Keywan White is not the one who shot Mo3? So if he's saying that the shooter that we see chasing Mo3 down the interstate did not shoot Mo3, basically he's saying Keywan White did not shoot him. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Easy work. Pay attention. Everybody hit the like button. Like I said, what the headline say? You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
He about to give it to you right in plain dead.
The truth is stranger than fiction.
Break it down,
will break your heart
TV, man.
before a goddamn lie will.
Break it down for us.
The truth
man.
will break you mentally, physically, spiritually before a lie will. And that's the fact. You know why? Because the truth fucking hurts. The truth hurts. We can stand the lie, but we can't stand the truth. Ain't that right, y'all? Stop on it. Let's continue to get everybody up in here. Let's get the informative information out. Say Cheese already confirmed that Keywan White is not the shooter. And like I said, how would Say Cheese know that?
Yeah, for real.
Just like we've been aligning Say Cheese with all this other shit that's going on with him and Yellow Beezy in that situation with Mo3 and Earl Spence Jr. Right? Right.
There we
like
go.
I
Earl
said,
Spence Jr. too, bro.
Say
I knew he was
Cheese
part
went
of
up on his platform running his goddamn mouth a whole lot.
Let's get it. Let's
he
get
went
it.
up here running his goddamn mouth too much. All right.
Judgment
now I want
Day,
y'all
man.
to pay
About to
attention
get
to what he says.
On my mama's mama side.
Because if it already has been stamped and sealed, signed, sealed, and delivered, and certified that Keywan White was the one who shot and murdered Mo3, that's him running down the interstate. Why Say Cheese say it wasn't? And
yeah, why would he say it wasn't?
The
He
guy
don't know.
who
How does he know?
Mo3. Pay attention now. Hit
How
the
does he
like
know?
button. Drop your fire and TVs in the chat. Strategic breakdown. Let's go.
Isn't that clear?
It wasn't clear.
So you seen what I seen?
Yeah.
I seen it like 2 years ago.
Sean.
But people are like, why did he get out the car?
Suspicious.
If you could tell, the car shut off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the lights just go back and look. The lights cut off, and then when he swerved, that's when the car shut off. When the car shuts off when you're driving, it like it just dies.
Yeah.
So that's why he swerved like that. Because the car shut off, it couldn't go no longer. The car couldn't go. Dang. He was shooting at the car while they were driving. The car died.
While they were driving, it looked like one person.
How would you know that?
Shooting at the car while they were driving. You hear that? They. He said too much. And you hear with Boss Talk. Shout out to Boss Talk, man. I fuck with the OG, man. He remind me of one of my uncles, one of them cool ass old heads who be trying to get some of that good weed off of their nephews and shit. Know what I mean? But he sit there and say, what do you mean they? What do you mean they? Hot say cheese? No, it was they. But let's continue.
Because he was on the driver's side and he jumped out and chased.
And nobody got out that car while I was just sitting there.
In the black car.
Yeah, it's just sitting there. So, and you're hearing people that somebody came from the other way. You hear all these stories, but I know just sitting in that car, if somebody was in there, they wouldn't just sit there like that. I wouldn't think.
So you think it was more than one person in that car?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think
just
so.
One person.
I think it was one.
Well, you better hurry up and catch up then, motherfucker. All right?
Person in that car and then one person behind
them.
And that's
also there was another car behind.
Yeah, and from what I'm told, the person who killed them was the person from behind.
That's what I heard.
Not Rain. Mo3 was running from the guy, but running into the other guy.
He didn't know somebody was
shot him in the chest.
How do you know that, Sean?
From the guy
behind.
That's what I heard. Not Rain. Mo3 was running from the guy, but running.
That's what I heard.
Not Rain. Mo3 was running from the guy, but running into the other guy.
How do you know this?
Right? What did he say? What did he say? Hit that like button. What did he say? He said Mo3 was running from the other guy and ran into the other guy. Right? So he just admitted that the person that we see running down this interstate, all right, did not shoot Mo3 at all. Did not shoot or kill Mo3. It was another individual that he ran into, which proves he said basically Keywan White is not the shooter. Because why wouldn't he say, all right, Keywan White didn't kill Mo3? But he ain't had to say it in those words because he basically still said it. All right, real life matters make real life sense. Same definition was understood and got to be explained, right? Right. As we hear him say, the guy that was chasing Mo3 did not shoot or kill Mo3. It was the guy that was in back of Mo3. How he know that? And this is why I said also, y'all, Keywan White know for a fact that this is not him on this video. Now, do I believe Keywan White possibly know who this person is? Maybe. Okay? But I'm going to be honest. Like I said from the gate, man. All right, all this shit that they're showing that allegedly supposed to transpire, all right, I'm hearing that it actually didn't happen like this. It did not happen like this. And this is why all this is played with. All right, like I said, man, you got to ask yourself, look how far this man pants down, all the way down to his goddamn knees. Look at this. Who would be this stupid to pull something off like this on Interstate 35 in the middle of the day with their pants hanging off of their ass, man? How you literally gonna run that fast with your pants all the way down? There's no way in the world. The way they show how fast this guy was running, y'all, pay attention.
That's it.
All right? You tell me. Ain't no way in the world a nigga pants, no Diddy, all right, is down. All right? And he's going to be able to run that fast like that. You could tell they speeded that video up. You could tell they speeded it up. All right? Right from the jump. Anybody that's going to chase somebody down on the interstate is not going to have their pants down to their goddamn knees. They're just not.
What happened, yo? I think Godbeard TV put his stuff on pause or something.
Apologize about that, man. I got y'all. All right, shout out content creators, real life street stars, man, as they also brought some vital information that when we can make real life matters, make real life sense, that we can break all this shit down and actually know what the real is and what the fake is. Let's go, because let me tell you something, man. If this dude, I feel as though if Keywan White had anything to hide, if Keywan White was actually the shooter, if Keywan White actually murdered mo3, man, he won't be so confident in these interviews. He won't be so confident in these interviews. And it didn't sound like Say Cheese was too confident mentioning Keywan White name either. As we hear, he didn't. But let's continue.
So how's life been treating you? Yeah, I was just gonna ask you that. You still in jail, huh? Looks like you in jail smoking, sir. What is that? True. So you been reading any books since you've been down there? Oh, okay. You ain't been doing. You know, most people get that.
This may be the last ad you see. With Pi at Box.
Shout out the whole drop your fire and TVs in the chat, man, as it is so much evidence out there. And like I said, we're going to break it all down. We're going to break it all down because from the very beginning, Keywan White said he ain't murder nobody. He ain't knock nobody down. He ain't do a goddamn thing. He ain't do nothing. Not only did he not do nothing, all right, it is so much evidence. I'm telling y'all what I know. Keywan White will do time for all the other shit that he's in there for, but he will not do time for that mo3 situation. I could guarantee it. That's why he said he on his way home. Why you think he said he on his way home? He said it with confidence. This is why he's hitting these interviews up. He said he already talked to the investigators. He already know what it is. They know what it is. Fuck what the media talking about. Do your research. You'll see what's going on. Do your research. You'll see what it is. That's all you got to do. All right. And that's one thing that we do over here, right? Research. And one thing that we do over here is release receipts strategically. Ain't that right? That's right. Okay. But let's continue. Because we clearly heard the man say, bro, I ain't do a goddamn thing. I ain't do it.
You getting working out?
Keywan looking like a political prisoner. I'm dead as hell.
Yeah. Come home fat, not swole. Yeah. Before you got in a situation, what was you actually doing?
Getting money and rapping. So with you rapping, who was some of the people that you rap with? Or you was affiliated with?
You would have been helping him make better decisions.
Could have been deaded, or another way could have been done, so you wouldn't be in a situation you in. You can't say.
Y'all heard that, right? He said people
What the fuck is that? Yo. Yo. What the fuck? What is he doing, bro? What the fuck? Ah, fucking my ears, yo. What the fuck are you doing, God Fear TV, bro? Yo, okay, bro, get your man. What are you doing? Bro, what is bro doing, bro? Yo, what the fuck, yo? Is he busting down a line? I don't understand what's going on, yo. Bro, what is bro doing?
shout out the Fire Nation. How we sound now?
You
Tap
sound
on
good.
the like
I
button,
don't know
man.
what that was.
You see, they don't want this information out. That's why I said, man, I need y'all to do y'all due diligence and hit the like button. I got what the people need, man. I got what the people need, and every time I drop this shit, you see they start fucking with the mic,
Damn,
they
I wanna
start
let me
fucking with the
like.
stream, right? Soon as I started getting into the situation that Keywan White is a fucking informant, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. And this is how he got himself in this situation. Got what the people need, man.
There we go. Now I can like it.
I got what the people need, and every time I drop this shit, you see they start fucking with the mic, they start fucking with the stream, right? Soon as I started getting into
True though.
the situation
That's
that
true. The mic
Keywan White
fucking up soon as
is
you
a
guys start
fucking
getting into it.
informant, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. And this is how he got himself in this situation. Being a fucking informant, being a mule for these people. That's right. Hit the like button. As we just heard him say, okay, these people, he don't want to say their name, who they are. All right? He don't want to say who they are because he used to work for they. He used to work for them. All right? He used to work for them. Shout out everybody up in here, man. We damn near got over 260 plus. Once again, I appreciate if y'all hit the like button. Strategic information will come to the forefront. Strategic receipts will be released today. All right? Like I said, if you pay attention to what he's saying and how he's saying it, all right, he's hesitating. He's hesitating to say who they are and who they is. Okay, peep the game now. Everybody pay attention.
You can't say what you did and what you didn't do.
Yo. Nah, they keep fucking with me. Hold on, y'all. Did it start working again? Or is his mic still tripping? What's going on? Let's see.
That chase, I need to pay attention to that. The shooter. When Say Cheese asked Rainwater, how they know all that? Rainwater didn't say Keywan White.
No, he didn't.
Told
You're
him
right.
everything. He said the shooter told him everything. Why is everybody keep saying the shooter and not actually saying Keywan White? Pay attention. Why are they saying the shooter but not actually saying Keywan White? Because they know Keywan White didn't do it. They know Keywan White wasn't nowhere around. They know Keywan White is the fall guy for this situation. Big time. Big time fall guy with this situation. This is why, like I said, man, if you pay attention, when Say Cheese said, like I said, man, I gotta bring this back because it'll go over your head. When Say Cheese said he already seen this version of this video 2 years before we even seen it, that should have told y'all so much. That actually told us so much. Not only that, when he ran his mouth, y'all, we got over 240 plus. We was having technical difficulties at first, man. All right, because they don't want this information out. Sean Cotton already confirmed that Keywan White wasn't the shooter. And nobody never paid attention to it. He already confirmed.
True.
He said the guy that y'all see chasing mo3, he didn't kill mo3. The guy that y'all see chasing mo3 on the interstate, he didn't kill mo3. It was the guy in back of mo3 who he ran into. So if the broad, like I said, y'all, all right, strategic breakdown, once again, I'm not going to allow it to go over our head and under our feet. We can't, because they'll hit us with more bullshit and we'll forget what's actually taking place and what's going on. They already said this is Keywan White, and this is the fucking video. This is the video that they showed in court. So basically, Say Cheese is trying to say that what they showing in court ain't the truth. Hit the like button. Pay attention. Basically, what Say Cheese is saying, that this video that they showing in the courtroom,
mm-hmm,
and them saying that this is the shooter that killed mo3, he's trying to say that they're lying. Hit the like button. Listen, all y'all have to do is make real life matters, make real life sense. This is what we do. This is Dallas homicide, courthouse, live on TV in front of the world that released this video. It said this is the shooter that chased mo3 down. All right, and Yellow BZ hired this man right here to kill mo3. But Say Cheese just said that the guy that y'all see running down the interstate did not kill mo3. It's actually somebody else that's behind mo3 that killed him. Not the guy that y'all see running down the interstate chasing him. Which proves he's basically and technically trying to say, man, all right, that the charges that are being brought up and what they're saying about this shooter that killed mo3, about this particular person,
fork
he's
it over to
basically
me. Interview
saying
coming tomorrow.
they're lying, because that's not how mo3 got killed. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Not only is he telling us that, he's telling Dallas police that. So I'm guessing Dallas police gonna bring Say Cheese ass up to testify as I strategically break this shit down. Hit the like button. That's right. Why y'all think he got pulled over? Why y'all think they brought him in? So Say Cheese just came on this bitch in front of the world, y'all, and said that what they're saying is not the truth, and he know who the real shooter is. Pay attention. He said, no. It wasn't this person. It was somebody in back of him. Even though they told us Dallas, the city of Dallas, themselves told us that this is the person. Say Cheese said that's not the person. Which proves he just opened up a can of fucking whoop ass. And he just opened up a whole lot of fucking worms and a whole lot of doors, bro. Because I can guarantee you, Say Cheese will be brought to testify in this mo3 situation. Just off of this, right here. Hit the like button. Strategic breakdown. I'm one of the best to do this. One of the best to do this. Now, like I said, everybody pay attention now. All right? Maybe it ain't registering like your license plates when it's time to renew your goddamn decals.
True. I mean, probably, I'm pretty sure it's not registering for certain people. Yeah, it's probably like, what? What do you mean? What? But certain people, not everybody.
Shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Breathing weird as fuck. All right, sir. You gotta bring it up. Yeah, stop on y'all. Oh shit, I didn't know it stopped. My bad.
I want y'all to listen.
Let's go. Let's go.
Everybody listen now. This is the state.
Dallas on noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler, and this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11th, 2020.
All right, everybody, listen. We're going to hear the state say Keywan White. All right, let's go.
Let's go. I like that. Try to go off your TV, man. His sound effects are great. You still here, Kosher? Let's keep it going, man. Come on, let's get to 12 people in here. We got 8. Everybody that's in here, I need you to sit here and like, comment, hit that sub button, share, hit that application bell so I know y'all there. Oh, it's worse in the air, man. Come on.
If you look,
let's get it. We here.
I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Keywan White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Hear that?
Keywan White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have. And by Keywan White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Hit the like button. They said what? Based off the evidence they had, Keywan White is the shooter, right? Right? Well, according to St. Cheese, he said something different. According to St. Cheese, he said Keywan White ain't the goddamn shooter. He said the goddamn video that they showing us with the guy that's chasing mo3 did not murder mo3. It was somebody else. But the state specifically told us it was Keywan White. You see, make real life matters, make real life sense. He just told the world what it is and what it ain't. All y'all got to do is pay attention. All y'all got to do is decipher these interviews very well, man. Y'all have to break down and decipher these interviews and filter them out very well. And you'll be surprised of the same correlation and comprehension, meaning, definition, and understanding of the things that these people be saying. Literally, these platforms are dangerous. Say Cheese should know that. These platforms are dangerous. Say Cheese, bro, you're going to be brought in to testify. Just off of that, you just told everybody you know who the shooter is. You just told everybody you know who the shooter is. And the crazy thing about that, how would you know who the shooter is? Oh, that's right, because you're buddy with your buddy, Yellow Beezy, right?
Yellow
That's
Beezy.
Right. Not only is
Yellow
you buddy,
I like how he
with
says
your
Yellow
buddy,
Beezy, though.
Yellow Beezy.
See? Yellow
All right?
Beezy.
Y'all were shadow banning mo3
Yellow Beezy.
from your
Yellow
platform
Beezy.
as well. at the height
Words
of
are
the
hard,
Mo3
trap,
situation. That's why you waited to 4 years later to release
to come out.
the interview you did with Mo3 at his Airbnb the day before he died. Right? Right. Because Yellow Beezy advised
Yellow
you to.
Beezy.
Yellow Beezy advised
Bro,
you
it's just fucking funny.
to stop
Yellow Beezy. Not Yellow Beezy, but
playing that
Yellow
Mo3
Beezy.
shit. Stop posting that Mo3 shit on your
He got them
IG.
gems, though. He
Even
dropped them
Rainwater
gems.
put you on blast on the interview and said, bro, you stop posting Mo3 shit. You just stop posting Mo3 shit out the blue for no reason. Oh, it wasn't out the blue, and it definitely wasn't for no reason. It's just because he was always on the other end of the fence. It was against Mo3, and he was aligned with the snakes that Mo3 wasn't fucking with. That's right. He was aligned. Strategic breakdown. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Y'all say cheese will be brought on the stand to back up the words that Keywan White told us and that we already know that he's not the shooter. All right, and Say Cheese going to have to testify in his defense. Say Cheese just said it. Say Cheese just said that this is not the guy. This is not the guy. The guy that y'all see chasing Mo3 down on the interstate did not shoot Mo3. It's not him. He didn't kill him. He didn't kill him. Old boy said he didn't do it. It's not him. Right?
Yeah,
so he has a witness now, a credible witness. Not only do he have a credible witness, all right.
Come on, man. Let's
a
get
lot of
deep
these
a little bit.
individuals
Yeah, Yellow
that are
Beezy.
involved with this situation,
I'm saying,
no,
but he
Say
okay.
Cheese in real
This
life
is what I hear,
personally
bro. This is what I
on the
hear. I hear
platform.
yellow beezy. Like he's saying yellow and then beezy, but not yellow beezy. He's saying yellow beezy. You say yellow beezy.
Platforms, behind the scenes, off the platforms. All right, and not only that, they all been on this platform. All
Yellow
talking about
beezy.
Mo3 shootings. All talking about Mo3 street business.
They were.
Always. All talking about who know who
Yes,
know
they
what,
were.
what's going on, what's being said. He's still on the goddamn podcasts, running his goddamn mouth like a little bitch. He's still
Like
running
a
his
little
mouth like a little
bitch.
hoe.
A little
You should be
hoe.
quiet right now
On
at
rat.
a time like
Say
this.
rat.
You should not be going to fucking platform, the platform, running your goddamn mouth,
Just like
saying
Yellow
anything about
Beezy.
Mo3, speaking on Yellow Beezy, speaking on
Yellow
Earl Spence
Beezy.
Jr., and definitely telling everybody that, yo, Keywan White didn't shoot that boy.
Right.
That's what he said out his mouth. He said Keywan White did not shoot Mo3. Why y'all think he never say Keywan White name? He always say that shooter, that guy y'all see chasing Mo3, he didn't shoot Mo3. That's right. That's why we don't see no goddamn bullets flying no goddamn where. Okay, he letting off a whole goddamn stick. He letting off a whole goddamn stick in the hat with branches and thorns and every goddamn thing on it. All right? And we don't see no bullets flying.
You right though. We don't see
no
none of that.
holes, nowhere, no debris flying nowhere, yo. Not even off of the truck. They say the truck was shot. Bullshit. Because if the truck was shot, as I strategically break this down, check this out. This is how I know, y'all, that this right here is blood that they washed up. Strategic breakdown. This is blood that they washed up, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's continue to get everybody up in here. Y'all want to know what it is? I'm going to fucking tell y'all what it is. This is all blood. They washed all the blood up
That was
on the
all
scene.
blood, bro.
So the
That's fucking
helicopter
nuts.
wouldn't see all the blood that was on the ground, y'all.
That's
Pay attention.
crazy,
Because
bro.
when we make real life matters, make real life sense.
That part.
Everybody is saying that this tractor trailer was shot up with bullets. This track trailer was shot. This is where the fluids came from. All right, let me tell y'all one goddamn thing. Who you think you talking to? Kermit the Frog? Huh?
Who the fuck you
Tommy Tucker?
to?
The neighborhood no Diddy sucker? Huh?
Let them know.
So
Let
if
'em know
these
something,
bullets
God-fear.
was hitting this tractor trailer, why on the video we don't see no bullets or debris flying off
don't see
of
no
the
type of
tractor
shell
trailer?
cases,
Hit the like
nothing.
button. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Where we make real life matters, make real life sense. The fucking dash cam is right in the front, right? So if bullets were hitting this goddamn tractor trailer and the front end of it, we'll see debris flying everywhere, right up in front of the camera, right? Right in broad day, right? But we don't see a goddamn thing hitting nothing, do we? Why you think the goddamn video ain't got no audio? Hit the like button. Why you think they shut the audio off?
Why?
Because ain't no goddamn gunshots being shot. Hit
Tell
the
'em.
like button. Strategic drop.
Let them know.
Why you think they shut the goddamn audio
Let
off?
them know, church. Yeah, church. Let them know, church.
Why we don't hear the audio of the shot?
Let the people know, church.
Why we don't see no goddamn bullet?
Yeah,
Like,
why
come
ain't
on,
no
bro.
bullets and
We
why
know
ain't
how
no
this shit
sound?
go.
Where's the
We
gun?
know how that
bro?
shit let off. And this
Shit is
Swiss
that, yo?
cheesing anything in the way, even if you can't aim. Even if you can't aim, you still gonna Swiss cheese some shit up. Hit the like button. Can we agree? If y'all really tote them things and know what I'm talking about when it comes to them artillery weapons, this is why they are used a lot, because you ain't even got to aim. All you got to do is let that bitch go. That's it. It's gonna do the job for you. You ain't got to be precise with it. You ain't got to look down the crosshairs and none of that shit. Just get out and let that bitch go. Da, 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 da. Period. And everything in its way. Go remember your
think you meant to say,
motherfucking name. That's a fact. That's a fact. And when it comes to this, y'all, we don't see that type of action. Do we?
I'm running it back, bro. That was hilarious.
Do it. Under the camera, right? Right in broad day, right? But we don't see a goddamn thing hitting nothing, do we? Why you think the goddamn video ain't got no audio? Hit the like button.
I gotta hear that one more
Why you
time.
think they shut the audio off?
That's hilarious.
Because ain't no goddamn gunshots being shot. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Why you think they shut the goddamn audio off?
You right? Nah, he's hella right. I just like
Why
the way
we
he
don't
said
hear the
guns.
audio
It's
of the
funny.
shots?
See, look, 1, 2.
Why we don't see no goddamn bullet? Like, come on, bro. We know how this shit go. We know how that shit
Not
let
that one.
off.
You gonna say it again?
And this Swiss cheesing anything in the way, even if you can't aim. Even if you can't aim, you still gonna Swiss cheese some shit up. Hit the like button. Can we agree? If y'all really tote them things and know what I'm talking about when it comes to them artillery weapons, this is why they are used a lot, because you ain't even got to aim. All you got to do is let that bitch go. That's it. It's gonna do the job for you. You ain't got to be precise with it. You ain't got to look down the crosshairs and none of that shit. Just get out and let that bitch go.
Yeah, real shit.
Da, 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 da. Period. And everything in its way. Go into the camera, right? Nice with it. You ain't got to look down the crosshairs and none of that shit. Just get out and let that bitch go. Da, 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 da. Period. And everything in its way. Go remember your motherfucking name. That's a fact.
Fuck,
That's
that
a
shit was
fact.
funny, bro.
And when it comes to this, y'all,
Hilarious.
we don't see that type of action.
He said,
Do it. Do it. We don't see that type of energy,
I know
do
you thought that was funny, Kosher.
Now listen here. We could go look at some videos of some niggas letting off some shit at a car, and we can see what really happened.
Real
right?
shit, real shit.
Go to TikTok right now. Go to Instagram right now. Go to YouTube right now. And go look at when a motherfucker really let that shit go on a car and what it do and how people react and what type of debris be flying every goddamn way.
Does it sound like
okay? Shout out everybody up in here, especially with a 100-round drum. Especially with a 100-round drum.
Hold on, y'all. Let me grab my food.
And like I said, yo, shout out everybody up in here. We did and got 350 plus. Nobody is paying attention to this shit. Hit the like button. Strategic information, strategic drop. Just wave it and let it side to side. Wave that bitch side to side. That's all you got to do. Just like a block of cheese on a cheese grater. All right? Side to side. Watch that motherfucker shred everything in his way. Literally. Literally. And not only that, like I said, man, say cheese is going to be the main witness. Because he even just said out his mouth, look, man, I ain't do a goddamn thing. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. The evidence going to prove I ain't do it. I ain't shoot nobody. And not only that, like I said, man, say cheese just admitted to the world that that's not the shooter that killed mo3. That's not the shooter that killed mo3. The person, the shooter that killed mo3 is actually in the back of mo3. So if he's actually in the back of mo3, who can that shooter be? Shout out everybody up in here. Who can that shooter be? Because like I said, man, Say Cheese allegedly was very, very close to mo3, man. Couple days before he died and possibly the day of, as he did that interview. At that man Airbnb. And all of a sudden, that's where he got followed from. He got followed from that Airbnb. All right. Now, let me tell you what I'm hearing, y'all, as I strategically break this down. The reason why mo3 left the Airbnb. The reason why mo3 left the Airbnb. I'm hearing. Like I said, I don't know how true this is. All right. But I will be continuing to work on this situation. But it is coming from a reliable source. And like I said, man, if I didn't feel as though it held any credibility, I wouldn't bring it to the fight. Now, what I'm hearing, what brought mo3 out of his Airbnb that morning was because Boosie, here we go, y'all. Boosie, I'm hearing, was in Dallas, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic information. that's coming to the light. Like I said, we're going to break it all down. We got 340 plus right now. How many heard that Little Boosie was in Dallas the day Mo3 got hit? Drop a 1 in the chat, y'all. Hold on. Okay, because this information has been out there. And like I said, when I get it from a reliable source, all right, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Drop a 1 in the chat, y'all. Shout out everybody up in here. How many of y'all heard that Boosie was in Dallas the day Mo3 got knocked down? He was already there. He was already in Dallas. In Dallas / South Dallas, Oak Cliff area. All right. Even though Oak Cliff is in Dallas, people tend to separate Oak Cliff from Dallas as his own. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Are we loud and clear? Stomp on the like button. Shout out Angela. What's good with you, baby girl? How many of y'all heard that Boosie was in the Dallas, South Dallas / Oak Cliff area the day Mo3 got knocked out? Hit the like button now.
Come on, y'all. Let's get it back up to 7 people. 8, 9. How we were in here, bro? We're just in here with 9. Why we in here with 5? Why we in here
They
with 5?
said, now I'm hearing this from my reliable sources down in that area, man. They said Boosie was already in and around, bro. They said Boosie was already there. And not only that, as I strategically release information that has never been brought to the light, I'm hearing y'all, allegedly the reason why Mo3 came out of that Airbnb that morning is because Boosie called him out, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic
I heard
drop.
that too, yeah.
All right. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. All right. Allegedly, Boosie called Mo3 out and let Mo3 know that he was in Dallas. He was in the area to come holler at him. Now we know, y'all pay attention, man. Right before Mo3 died, who was Mo3 up under the most out of every rapper? Hit the like button. Strategic drop now. Come on.
Boosie badass.
Who popped? Where were they showing up at on all these podcasts and shit? Right before Mo3 died. Pay attention. They showed up on Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. Right? They showed up on, right? They showed up on the lie detector test shit. Remember
Mike
that?
Tyson.
Right? All this
Good Mike
happened
Tyson
right
online, man.
before his death. All these
ship too.
Shows and interviews and little snippets, all right, happened right before Mo3 death, all right? And some of them got released after he died.
True.
Shout out everybody up in here. Now, like I said, Mo3 didn't really hang around anyone after the situation started to pop off in Dallas. He didn't really trust a lot of people at all. But one person he did trust was Boosie. Can we agree? One person he did trust is Boosie. Now, like I said, man, we gotta break everything down. If y'all pay attention, like I said, I don't miss nothing. I'm just strategic with it. I ain't in no rush. If y'all pay attention, when mo3 got knocked down, y'all, and Boosie started tweeting on that rant, talk about he on his way, he on his way. Remember, I just was talking about that yesterday when he was like, he on his way, right? And he showed up real quick, real fast, right? They said that he already was there, y'all. They said that he already was there. Okay? They said that he already was there. And he was the one who called mo3 out that Airbnb. I'm hearing on the back end, ladies and gentlemen, strategic information. Like I said, we proved yesterday that Rainwater is a fucking liar. Talking about he was on FaceTime with mo3 when mo3 got knocked down. Because I said, even when the investigators and everybody got to the body of mo3, his FaceTime and everything was still on. All right. They didn't touch it. They never pushed the stop button or nothing. They gotta wait till all the investigation and everything clear before they touch any other evidence. All right. Rainwater don't got not one screen record, one screenshot, or anything with him on the FaceTime with 3. While 3 body is on the ground, while the phone is still on the ground, he ain't got none of that. He said that he was on FaceTime in real time when 3 got shot, right? Right. But we never seen one goddamn receipt from that lying piece of shit. But what I'm hearing, the person who mo3 was on FaceTime with, allegedly, y'all, all right, was Boosie. Hit the like button. Was Boosie. Shout out everybody up in here. All right. I appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, man. Paula, what's good with you? Boosie was at a Mavericks game with Trap and Yellow. He cool with them. You see that?
Yeah, Yellow Beezy.
Somebody said fire that reliable source. Shit, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. You better fire your reliable source respectfully. Because if you believe Rainwater was on the goddamn phone with 3 when he got knocked down, something wrong with you too. All right? Where the goddamn data at? Hit the like button. You see, y'all, this is how I know it's something deeper and darker going on. They claim they got phone records and phone data of all this shit, right? So why the phone records or the phone data never came out who mo3 was on a FaceTime with when he got knocked down? Hit the like button. Why they keeping that from everybody? Pay attention.
I'm looking.
Pay attention. Wouldn't you think it would be very, very vital and very, very important who they will release who he was on FaceTime with right when he was knocked down? at that exact very moment, and the person that was actually on FaceTime with him at that very moment, wouldn't y'all think they would have shared that by now? Don't you think they would have shared that experience, how fucked up that shit was? I believe they would have. I believe it been with the shit. I believe it been would have got shared. All right. And for some odd reason, all right, it's not in the paperwork. They got all these so-called phone records of mo3 calling this person, mo3 calling that person, this person texting mo3, that person texting mo3. Fuck all that. Who was he on FaceTime with when he got knocked down? Why y'all hiding that data? Pay attention now. Pay attention. Shout out everybody up in here. Pay attention now. Because I pay attention to everything. And like I said, if Rainwater was on live or FaceTime, whatever, with mo3 at the time of his death, he would have been pulled the receipt out. He would have been showed a screenshot, screen recording, something, even down to the fact when mo3 got shot down dead and the phone fell out his hand. you see what I'm saying? And the phone is laying on the ground.
True.
We don't see no receipt of you. Yo, 3.
Yeah, we don't.
Yo, 3. Where you at, bruh? Where you at, bruh? You good?
We don't. I don't
What
see
the
none of
fuck
that. We don't
just
hear
happened?
none of that. Yeah.
What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
True.
If it ain't a time to hit a screenshot or screen record a time in your goddamn life, that'd be the time right there, won't it? That'd be the time right there, won't it? Because you want to get as much evidence as you could, right? Strategic drop. You want to get as much evidence as you could to find out what actually happened to your nigga, right? Right. But we haven't seen no goddamn receipt at all because he wasn't on FaceTime with mo3. All right. Like I said, I'm hearing Lil Boosie was on FaceTime with mo3. Anybody that was close to mo3 that could have actually made him like, yo, bro, I'm here. Let's go. Let's move. Anybody that he trusted, it was Boosie. Anybody that he was collabing with, doing a lot of features with, doing projects with,
was Boosie,
moving around,
baby.
city to city, state to state, in the same sprinter with, was Little Boosie. Was Little Boosie. And like I said, when the situation happened with mo3, they said Boosie was already in Dallas, in the Oak Cliff area. Not only that, he sure got there real fast to Big T's for the balloon release. All of a sudden, they said soon as he tweeted, he just showed up like the genie in the bottle. Hit the like button. Is that true? They said it wasn't even soon after he made the tweet. He showed up at Big T's like a genie in a bottle. Shout out everybody up in here. Is that real, right? Boosie a big double crosser, long live 3. Yeah. Boosie thought Dallas was sweet, took his ass up there and got his knee blued off. You know, I was doing some research, and after the situation happened, and they was talking to Boosie about him getting shot in Dallas. All right, and he was talking about at the time of that interview how he hasn't been back to Dallas since. Okay, but I come to find out, you know what I'm saying, he has been back to Dallas since that situation has happened. All right, and he has, all right, been aligned with the people that actually is aligned with Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Bees. Now, I'm not saying that I'm saying after the situation that he was directly still hanging around them and still cool with them and shit like that, because it seems like they're trying to still create this diversion of a lot of things, man. That's what I really feel. I feel as though this is one big ass diversion that's being created, okay, to stir the narrative on what actually went down and what really actually took place. All right. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. And I got to step, and stand on it. Like I said, man. All right. Anything I say, I'm going to stand on it. And if I feel as though that I need to come back and retract and get it right, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. And let me tell you something, y'all. I believe Boosie played a major part in this situation as well. All right. And I say that because of the receipts that I gathered and the information that I have received. It can't be denied. It can't be, it just can't be denied, y'all. Listen here. Let me explain something. When Boosie made that tweet, Instagram post, whatever the fuck he did, and said that he was on his way to Dallas. Don't y'all know he showed up in Dallas? He showed up in Oak Cliff at Big T's like 45 minutes to an hour later. Showed up 45 minutes to an hour later. There's no way you show up 45 minutes to an hour later if you wasn't already in Texas somewhere nearby. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Because it ain't take him no 2 hours to get there. It ain't take him no 3 hours to get there. No 4, no 5, no 6. Now, even if it did take him 2 hours to get there, it still would have proved that he was very close. They drove in a Sprinter. Pay attention. Allegedly, Boosie was shot in a Sprinter, which means that they was already set up and ready to go. They didn't fly in to Texas, get the Sprinter and all that. No. All that would have took time for him to react and get there so quick. For him to be in another state and say, yo, I'm on my way. You got to book your flight. You see, pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. You got to book your flight. You got to book everybody's flight. Then you got to stop everything that you doing in the middle of what you doing, which could be anything. Everything got to go, and everything that your whole team is doing, got to come to a complete stop. Everything got to shift. Now you got to make the flight arrangements and all that. Y'all got to put everything into place so when y'all get to Dallas, y'all have y'all rooms, y'all have y'all Sprinter, all that shit, right? But look how quick all that shit was gathered. Look how quick Boosie was able to get organized and showed up in Oak Cliff at Big T's, which proves he was already there, yo. He was already there. He was already there. Strategic drop, strategic information. Where we make real life matters, make real life sense. Like I said, they were in the Sprinter. Even if he would have been an hour away or 2 hours away, you still too close for comfort, my nigga. You still too close for comfort in the situation. And like I said, man, when Boosie got shot, they said he got shot in his Sprinter, right? Which proves him and his team and all of them were already there and already situated already before he made that tweet saying, I'm on my way coming to Dallas. He was already in Dallas. All right. And that's who allegedly brought mo3 out of that Airbnb and told him that he was in Dallas. He was in the area. Blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. I don't know what else he possibly told him, but I'm hearing this is who mo3 was on FaceTime with when this shit went down. Because like I said, why would he contact Rainwater? For what? For what? Now, I could see him contacting Boosie, though, because he trusted Boosie. Boosie, the one who called him out, told him that he was in the area. So I could see him getting in contact with Boosie, man. I could see that. Asking him like, yo, these motherfuckers trying to kill me. They bucking at me. I'm here. I'm there. Because like I said, man, for some strange reason, they have
That's
all
real
these
spill though, bro. You ain't saying
phone,
nothing but the truth, man. Ain't nothing but the truth, man.
all these phone records of text messages back and forth, all these alleged FaceTimes, all these phone calls leading up to mo3, the day before mo3, the day of. But why y'all leaving that vital FaceTime out at the time of his death? Why are y'all leaving that out of the phone records? Melvin Noble died on Interstate 35, all right, on November the 11th, 2020 at 11 o'clock. When they start bringing out these phone records and shit, you don't see no phone data around that time on the interstate at all. The phone records and all this shit that they bring in to the forefront, all right, I guarantee you, you don't see no phone records around that time when he got knocked down on the interstate. They say he got knocked down at 11 o'clock, right? We seen him on the phone, right? We seen him on the FaceTime, right? So why are they ducking the phone records of that Pacific time? Hit the like button. You know what to do with them, Angela. Shut them down. Open up shop. Oh, no. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Even the trolls, man. We'll give you a pass to a certain extent. We'll give you a pass to a certain extent. Nah, I mean, you can get your jabs in, hit your low blows. All right, but when it's a consistent attack, you getting the fuck out of here. Straight like that. Respectfully. Like I said, you can get your little jabs in, you can get your little low blows in, however you feel about me, my platform, or the people up in here. But when it's a constant attack on me, my platform, my content, and my people, you getting the fuck out of here, bro. You getting the fuck out of here, bro. Respectfully. Do I believe there was a watch party of his
Probably
death?
was.
Absolutely. At
Actually,
Earl
sure
Smith's
there was.
loft
I'm sure there was, bro. Hell yeah.
in LA. Yep.
Come on, let's get to
Them demons coming for
23,
Boosie.
25, 26, something 30 likes, bro. Let's get to 30 likes and let's get this video at 200, man. It's at 55 right now. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it, y'all.
That makes sense. Boosie shot himself because he ain't running to no city trying to avenge nobody. Left my ass off. Damn, so if he admitted it, he would have been sent to jail. Left my ass off. And, you know, that's a very, very vital point that you made. And I also had made a point, and I was saying that Boosie allegedly came to the defense of mo3. All right. And for the people of Dallas to allow this to happen, if they really wanted justice for mo3 and they knew Boosie was coming in defense of mo3, the people of Dallas would have never allowed this to happen to Boosie. But come to find out, as I have to apologize to the people of Dallas, like I said, man, I stand on my shit. I stand on my shit. Because, like I said, it wasn't really making sense at all to me. All right. This is at a mo3 balloon release. Everybody there is in the representation of mo3. Everybody is there on 3 business, standing on it. Right. So you comes there. All right. And you standing on 3 business. All right. But out of all people, you the one who gets shot. Not in your chest, not in your fucking face. All right. Your Sprinter van ain't get Swiss cheesed up like young Dolph shit. All right. You get shot in the fucking kneecap, allegedly. Right.
Oh shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I said, I was saying that if the people of Dallas really stood for mo3 and that was a mo3 celebratory moment, they would have never allowed that to happen. They would have protected Boosie, right? But come to find out, man. All right. Come to find out, man. Listen here, man. These motherfuckers are some deceivers, some liars, like a motherfucker. Cause come to find out, man. Listen here. That situation with Boosie planned that. Boosie planned that. And let me break it down. How I know Boosie planned it. Okay, as I strategically make real life matters make real life sense. Why no charges were never brought up on the person that shot Boosie? This happened at Big T's, Oak Cliff, right? Oak Cliff Plaza, right? Remember how many cameras was out there that day, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Go back to the news broadcast. Go back to everybody that was out there with iPhones going live. All right. It was hundreds of people out there that day, right? Cameras were everywhere. Helicopters were everywhere. The news footage were everywhere, right? So while we ain't got no camera footage of Boosie getting shot at or anything like that, hit the like button. Never showed no footage or nothing. Shout out everybody up in here. They never showed no footage or nothing. We're talking about Boosie now. At a mo3 visual, a high-profile rapper gets shot at a high-profile rapper's murder visual. Make it make sense. Police would have been all over that shit. Right? Police would have been all over that shit. Not to mention, do y'all know how many police was out there at Big T's that day? Hit the like button, strategic drop. Let me say it again. For all you slow motherfuckers, let me break it down iller. Do y'all know how many police presence was out there the day of that mo3 visual? Do y'all know how many cameras and news broadcasts and helicopters was up in the air? Right? Let me break something down illa to y'all. Lord, 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 Lord. At the visual, if Lil Boosie got shot at this visual in Oak Cliff, don't you know they would have shut the fucking visual down, y'all? With all them people out there. You see, we about to pull up the receipt. Hit the like button.
Yeah, hit that like button, y'all.
Okay. It
Over
never
there
was
to
an
God Fear
official
TV, man.
report
Check out his
that Boosie ever
content.
got shot. All right.
He
That
got it
just
all
hit
for you.
media blogs and
Hey,
shit.
Kosher, so after this one, bro,
It never was
I
like
think we're going to go right
an
into
official
the hustle cart.
official report
No, we're going to see.
that
Well,
Boosie
actually,
ever
we
got
still have
shot
one more video
that
of
day.
God Fear after this, actually.
Okay, let me show y'all something here.
Let's see.
See something here. Hold on. Check it out. See something here, man. Shout out the whole nation. I appreciate y'all. Check it out, man. Check it out. Let me show y'all something here. Hit the like button. You see this, right? Let me show y'all something here. Now, I got so many receipts. Hit the like button now. This is going to be one strategic breakdown, bro. I am the best. I got so many receipts of personal videos of people going live out here and everything. All right. Boosie got shot at night, not in the daytime. Hit the like button. And about the proof, well, Boosie said he got shot at night. Hit the like button. Okay. And I'm going to prove that no shots was ever fired out here at all. Because if it was, they would have shut the whole goddamn thing down. They never shut the whole goddamn visual down. People were still out there partying and doing all kinds of shit. All right? Check this. Look. Show y'all something here. show y'all something. Check this out. Look. Hit the like button. Everybody just have patience, man. This ain't the show that y'all used to. Upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, or around the fucking corner. All right, we got patience. We take our time so we can understand everything that's going on here. Just like we've been doing. As we see, right? It's nighttime, right? Hit the like button. Strategic breakdown. Strategic breakdown. So this is where shots got fired at. He stood on top of his sprinter, right? Hit the like button. Boosie stood on top of his sprinter, giving a shout out to mo3.
Yep. He did do that.
Right.
And then Boosie got shot,
Check
right?
it out.
But where'd he get shot at? He got shot in Fort Worth,
Y'all
right?
see this, right?
Pretty sure he got shot in Fort Worth.
Nighttime when this was going down. Everybody got phones and shit everywhere, right?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Just like I said. As y'all see, everybody doing interviews. Helicopters all up in the air, right? Appreciate the support, man. Shakur, appreciate you for being a member. Appreciate you for gifting a membership also. Thank you for the support and the love. Welcome to the Fire Flame Nation and the Fire Starter family. Shout out Paula Hall for the endorsement, super sticker, super sticker, super chat endorsement, and sponsorship of this show. So look, y'all.
Salute.
Everybody's still out there partying, right? You see this, right?
Hell yeah.
Rainwater out there.
Yeah, let's get it, man. 12 in here, man. Let's get 13, man. Come on. Let's do it. We can do it. Everybody flips in the
People
chat
got
and
their
get us in here. I need
kids
to get a
out there
comment, man. Let me
and
know who you
everything,
are,
right?
man.
But like I said, Boosie was supposed to have got shot out there at nighttime, right? In front of all these cameras, in front of all these spectators, in front of all these lights, camera, and action. Pay attention now. All right? And we ain't get no footage of no shots being fired. They never shut down the visual. Like I said, it's kids and shit out there. So no, they just shot Lil Boosie at a fucking high-profile rapper visual. Yo, we gotta shut this shit down. They ain't shut nothing down. They ain't shut shit down, yo. Strategic drop. Strategic information. They ain't shut this shit down. If Boosie got shot out there, they would have shut this shit down. Helicopters and everything was all in the air, y'all. Boosie a goddamn lie. It's helicopters and shit all in the goddamn air. Look at this. Look at this shit. Helicopters all in the air. Cameras everywhere. You think a motherfucker actually gonna shoot Boosie at a time like this? Helicopters and shit flying. Police everywhere on the ground, y'all. Strategic drop. Police everywhere on the ground. Everywhere on the ground. They claim it happened at Big T's, right? This way it's supposed to went down at. Right there. This spot right here, y'all. Okay, and like I said, something very odd and very strange is going on with this Boosie shit. Because like I said, Boosie claimed that he was on his way when he made that tweet. Man, that nigga showed up so quick and so fast. So quick and so fast. And like I said, we ain't see not one goddamn footage of his sprinter getting shot at. They say his sprinter was shot up. They never showed no holes in the sprinter. Out of everybody in the sprinter, one goddamn bullet out of a whole goddamn banana clip shredder that cut your ass up and leave holes in you like Swiss cheese that's been shredded on a goddamn turkey salad. One goddamn bullet hits you in your goddamn kneecap. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. One goddamn bullet hits him in his kneecap. All right? That spot that they is at is not Big T's. Exactly. Because nothing ever happened at Big T's either.
Oh, 17. Come on, let's get it.
All right. Do you understand?
Let's get it.
Or you slow efforts respectfully? Let me break it down. Nothing ever happened at Big T's. This is why we don't never see no footage or nothing happening at Big T.
Come on, let's get to 18.
Or him at Big T's. We only see footage of him right here at this spot. Not Big T's. He never showed us he was at Big T's. Ever in his goddamn life, that day he was there. Use your head, people, respectfully. He was at this spot. But he claimed he got shot at Big T's. But we ain't see no camera footage or nothing from Big T's or all them other stores that's in Big T's space and all them other cameras that's in and around that parking lot, right? Yes, we know Big T's has put 4K cameras outside of his business due to all the shit that went down in that parking lot. Hit the like button. Y'all think I don't know? How many times had the police went in Big T's and got the camera footage for the shit that done happened out in that parking lot? That part. Y'all think I'm slow to this shit? Y'all think I'm new to this shit? How many times had the police went inside Big T's and got the goddamn surveillance footage for the shit that went on outside in the parking lot of Big T's in Oak Cliff? How many shootings have happened in the parking lot of Big T's? Hit the like button. Y'all think I ain't up on it? How many niggas done been robbed out there at Big T's? You think I ain't on it? How much dope being sold in the parking lot of Big T's? You think I don't fucking know? They telling on theyself, Zillionaire and all them niggas. Fuck you posted. What y'all posted up in Big T's parking lot selling dope for? All the dope boys go to Big T's making dope plays. Y'all better get the fuck out of there. They got all y'all niggas on camera. Yo, bro, I'm dropping gems. Something y'all should be saluting me for. Something y'all should be saluting me for. And if they done went in there and got camera footage out of Big T's for all that other shit that done went down inside Big T's and outside the parking lot, where the goddamn camera footage at for Boosie. They think I don't know what's going on, Miranda. They think I don't know what's going on. I just don't speak on everything. But I'm far from stupid, far from deaf, dumb, and blind. All right? And don't let the way I articulate my fucking words fool you. I'm far from slow, nigga. Believe that.
He's far from slow though.
And my
Yeah,
actions
right. Let him
speak
know
louder
about fear.
than all my goddamn words. And that's a fact. And I've been proving it. So if Boosie got shot outside of Big T's, where the goddamn surveillance footage at? You lying motherfucker, you. All right? I know what's going on. You know how many people done got caught up fucking with Big T's in that parking lot? You know how many niggas done got lined up fucking with Big T's in Oak Cliff? Going in that bitch, coming out that bitch, getting followed, locations dropped. You all in Big T's trying to find you something to wear. You beefing with a nigga in the city. Somebody in the cubicle done dropped your fucking location. Stay the fuck out of there, man. Go shopping somewhere else. It ain't that fucking serious. Amazon your shit to your front door. You can't support local businesses no more because local businesses don't support you. They don't give a goddamn. I'm just keeping it real. They don't give a goddamn about you. All they want is what the fuck is in your pocket. So imagine what's in the next man's pocket that got more than you. They gonna sell you the fuck out. They gonna sell you the fuck out. Don't give no fuck about you niggas. Go always get new customers. New customers gonna come in by the bundles. It's a new generation every goddamn 10 years. Every decade, a new generation is ushered in. You know how much shit done went down outside the Big T's? How many shootings in the parking lot, bro? How much camera footage they done got? How many niggas done got robbed? All kinds of shit out there. It even done popped off in that bitch. Inside the spot. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what it is down there. Y'all know when y'all go with Big T's, y'all niggas better be strapped. Because y'all don't know what y'all gonna run into.
Y'all better be strapped. Not strapped, but straight.
And like I said, man, Boosie ain't never get fucking shot. He lying. Because this is him at the visual. All right? Like I said, it was cameras and shit all up in the air. Everybody was going live, okay? The news footage was everywhere. Rainwater was there. They even had people, children was there. All right? But Boosie claimed he got shot at Big T's. And we ain't got not one footage of him showing up at Big T's, y'all. Hit the like button. This motherfucker a liar. And Yellow Beezy a liar too.
Yellow Beezy. Here we go.
Nigga ain't never get shot. Nigga ain't never get shot at no Big T's. Homie ain't never get shot at no Big T's. Who the fuck you think you talking to, man? And now that everybody in the Sprinter, the bullet from the Draco had navigation GPS on it. All right. Straight to the destination of your kneecap. It missed everybody else in the goddamn van, right? Get the fuck out of here, man. Shout out the whole nation. Show y'all something here. Show y'all something here. Check it out. Hold on a second. Hold up a second here. Check this shit out, y'all. All right.
In Dallas. That word coming from Mo3's
Come on, man.
manager,
Let's get it to
Brandon
16,
Rainwater.
17.
That word is coming from
Good
Mo3's manager.
content from
Hit the like button,
God-fearing
y'all.
TV.
All right,
Good
we're going to
content.
prove that the Dallas media and the news down there is also full of fucking shit. Let's go.
Confirmed that rapper Boozy was shot in Dallas. That word coming from
He said
Mo3's
rapper
manager,
Boozy.
Brandon Rainwater, but he didn't give us any more details. Police say someone called 911 and reported the shooting at Big T Bazaar earlier this afternoon. But when officers arrived, they didn't find anything. They did say someone later turned up at a nearby hospital with a gunshot wound. However, they don't know if it's related. TMZ is reporting that the Louisiana rapper was in fact shot in the leg and is being treated at a hospital. Boozy was among the hundreds of family and friends who attended last night's candlelight vigil for Dallas rapper Mo3. Mo3 was driving on I-35 around noon Wednesday when police say a man jumped out of a separate car with a gun. 28-year-old got out and ran, but was shot on the freeway and later died. So,
okay, y'all hear this, right? So he said rainwater. Shout out Angie BZ, man, for becoming a member of the Fire Starter family. Appreciate you for making it official and joining the nation. Appreciate your support, man. All right. Pete, what he said, it was confirmed by rainwater. All right. And basically, unanimous, anonymous, whatever the fuck you want to say or pronounce it. Unanimous, anonymous, what the fuck ever. Person called 911 saying, all right, that shots was fired at Big T's. Pay attention now. And someone showed up at the hospital, but they don't know and they can't confirm who it is or who it ain't. But the first person name that comes out of this news anchor mouth, he's saying rainwater confirmed it. Hit the like button as I strategically break these lying motherfuckers down.
well, tonight we have confirmed that rapper Boozy was shot in Dallas. That word coming from Mo3's manager, Brandon Rainwater, but he didn't give us any more details. Police say someone called 911 and reported the shooting at Big T Bazaar earlier this afternoon. But when officers arrived, they didn't find anything. They did say someone later turned up at a nearby hospital with a gunshot wound. However, they don't know if it's related. TMZ is reporting that the Louisiana rapper was in fact shot in the leg and is being treated at a hospital. Boozy was among the hundreds of family and friends who attended last night's candlelight vigil for Dallas rapper Mo3. Mo3 was driving on I-35 around noon Wednesday when police say a man jumped out of a separate car with a gun. 28-year-old got out and ran, but was shot on the freeway and later died. So far, there has been no arrest. Someone later turned.
So, like I said, they said someone made a unanimous call. All right.
Yeah,
And
who was
said
that? Who made the unanimous
that
call?
it was shots fired at Big T. You see these cameras, right? All right. Like I said, so much that went down in Big T's parking lot. So much has went down in and around town at Big T's. All right. It was mandatory that Big T's get surveillance footage, 4K at that. Because for the multiple situations and criminal activity that has been taking place in the parking lot, allegedly of Big T's, all right, and all the shootouts, people getting robbed, people getting knocked down in Big T's parking lot. How many people have been knocked down at Big T's, y'all? Hit the like button. How many dope boys? How many dope boys? How many times has the police went in there and got the videos? How many people has been convicted? Now, like I said, I ain't got nothing against Big T's. This ain't to try to shun Big T's or his business or anything like this, okay? I'm just breaking down the facts of the situation. I know for a fact that it is people in jail doing time right now due to surveillance footage that came from Big T's that was used in their trial in court. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Am I
Tell me I'm
lying?
sitting up here saying anything. Y'all know what's up. But I'm all the way in New York and don't know what's going on, right? Right? Like I said, y'all don't know what the fuck I know or who the fuck I know, respectfully. Like I said, I didn't create this situation. I'm just breaking this shit up and breaking it down. How many times have they went in Big T's and got surveillance footage from criminal activity? People done got robbed, knocked in the goddamn head, shot at. People done got knocked down in that parking lot. It even was talks about them even shutting Big T's down at one time. Hit the like button. Am I lying? Shout out Oak Clip. Am I lying? It's people who don't even want, listen, it's people in the community. It's community activists that has been trying to close Big T's down for the longest. Now, am I lying? Haven't they been trying to get rid of Big T's for the longest? Haven't they been trying to shut Big T's down for the longest? Haven't them people been on their ass? Too much criminal activity, too much dope dealing, too many fake designer goddamn clothes being sold in there. That part, fake jewelry, all that shit. But we ain't talking about that. We talking about the other criminal activity that goes on from the outside.
From the outside.
That part. I ain't talking about all the illegal merchandise and
Big T,
designer that they selling
they
that
do
bitch.
run some
Hit the like button. Y'all think I don't know what's going on down there?
Pretty
Why you think they ain't shut Big T's down yet? Because allegedly Big T's working with them. Don't you know they can come in here and shut down Big T's anytime? Hit the like button. This is strategic information y'all would never get nowhere on no other platform. Because ain't nobody got the heart to speak this shit. Let me say it again. Don't you know they could come in here anytime and shut the whole goddamn Big T's down? Every goddamn cubicle in there. When you walk in, Big T's is set up like a flea market setup. Everybody got their own what? Cubicle. Everybody got their own stand, right? It's a whole lot of illegal designer being bought in there and being sold for top dollar prices. That's not real. Don't you know? Law enforcement and the feds and the state know this. Why you think they ain't shut them down yet? Yeah, y'all don't like when I talk that real shit. Like I said, I didn't create this situation. I'm just breaking it down. I'm just setting fire to the motherfucker. That's all. They created this shit. They created this shit for us to talk about. They selling fake fucking designer, fake jewelry. They got dope dealer in their parking lot. Every time somebody gets shot, robbed, or it's some investigation or indictments, and it got something to do with Big T's or his parking lot or store, he turned over the fucking camera footage. Tell me he don't. Tell me they don't. How many of you niggas in South Dallas, Oak Cliff, selling dope at Big T's parking lot? Bro, y'all don't like me.
Guy got your TV.
I'm just keeping it real.
He just keeping it real.
How many of y'all out there in Oak Cliff is selling dope at Big T's parking lot? Like I said, y'all should be saluting me. Like, bruh, thanks for the heads up, bruh, because I'm so fucked up off this weed and lean and pills and shit. I ain't even see that shit. Why Big T's ain't got no charges? Why the people that's selling all that fake designer inside of Big T's ain't locked up or got no goddamn charges for selling all that fake ass shit? You know how many stores up here get ran down on?
100
for selling fake designer, fake purses, and all that shit on an everyday basis. But Big T's getting a pass like a motherfucker, right? Right.
They really are, though.
Just keeping it 100. I'm just keeping it 100. And like I said, if any of you niggas had any sense, the last place you would want to meet anybody to do a goddamn dope deal at is in a public place where there's cameras.
That part. Come on, man.
I don't give a damn how many people you think.
Come on, man.
It's in that vicinity where nobody's paying attention.
Out.
The eye in the sky is. The eye in the sky is. Not only that, your phone is your GPS. These new Tesla cars are your GPS. These new cars, that's like 2017, 18 and up, is the new GPS. Fucking cars got built-in OnStar systems and all that shit. You can't deny where the fuck you at.
That part.
At no time.
That part.
But I had to bring this situation to the forefront so everybody can understand as I lay my foundation what it really is and what it really ain't. Boosie ain't get shot outside of no goddamn Big T's because we would have seen the goddamn video. Big T's been releasing the footage to everything else that go on inside and outside of that motherfucker, right? I can pull up some footage right now of some niggas getting down outside of Big T's. What's up? What's up? And it ain't come from no camera phone. It came from the surveillance footage. So when Boosie get shot at, we don't see shit, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Shout out the whole nation, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flames. All right? These niggas is goofed out, bro. They think we all the way dumb. They think we all the way stupid. And for real, mo3 supposed to be, yo, man, that's why I said, man, we make real life matters, make real life sense. mo3 supposed to be your homie. Y'all done did multiple projects. Before mo3 died, you were all over these podcasts with mo3. You, nobody else, right? Right? So now that this alleged Keywan White has been accused of knocking down your man on camera in front of the world, what the fuck you got to say about it? Why you ain't got nothing to say about it? Ain't that much gangster in the world? You talking about you came to the balloon visual for mo3, right? Talk about you want justice for mo3. You said that out your mouth. So when they bring the alleged fucking what shooter to the forefront, why you ain't say shit? Why you ain't say shit? Like I said, man, ain't that much gangster in the world, nigga. Ain't that much gangster in the world. Because if that was the case, what the fuck you show up to the visual for? If that's the case. If that's the case, what you show up to the visual for? All right, and Keywan White telling everybody that he ain't do it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Say Keys done told everybody Keywan White ain't do it, and he ain't got nothing to do with it. Shout out the whole nation for diversion, for clout.
Come on now.
Yo.
For the diversion. He trying to fucking distract us,
boy
bro, from the real shit. That's what he's saying.
That shit. Like I said, man, the receipts can't be denied. And I'm hearing that Boosie was already in Dallas when mo3 got hit. Not only was he already in Dallas, he was the one who called mo3 out the Airbnb. As we heard, allegedly, I don't know how true it is, because Rainwater is a fucking, like, he lies so much. I don't believe nothing he say. You gotta decipher what he say. You can't believe nothing he say. We know everything we say out there, goofy motherfucker. Mouth is a lie. Because if they wanted mo3 dead so bad, like I said, why your ass ain't dead as well? All right? You walking around like you ain't got a fear in the world about nothing, bro. Like I said, you was his manager. You was his manager, right? You claimed you was on the phone with him last, right? As I strategically break this down, you said it out yourself that you was on the phone with him last. Don't you think them niggas would have came and killed your ass because they don't know what mo3 possibly could have told you on the phone or on the FaceTime during that time that this shit was happening, and you telling everybody that you was on FaceTime with him, knowing you a goddamn lie? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. By him telling everybody that he was on FaceTime with mo3 when he got knocked down, what you think? How you think the real shooters or killers will react to that? Like, yo, we got to go finish him. If they're like, but when we make real life matters, make real life sense. Bro, we got to go finish him. Ain't no telling what he's seen on that phone, bro. Ain't no telling. We chasing this nigga. He could have turned the phone around. Why? We chasing him down the interstate. We don't know what he's seen or what he recorded on his phone or what he might say. So, yo, we got to go knock him down too. Ain't nobody in the world gonna come out and say that they was on FaceTime while all this was happening and let the shooters and everybody know, okay, that he was on FaceTime while this was happening, because the shooters would come back and knock your ass down too. And your ass is still walking around, right? Which proves you was also aligned with this play. Because if anybody get knocked down beside mo3, will be you next. His mother know. Miss Noble know. They robbed Miss Noble out of all that money, made her sign contracts and papers and shit that she ain't understand. Yeah, she trusted Rainwater. That part. Oh, y'all thought I ain't know nothing about that, right? Just because I ain't get over there and start talking about that yet, that don't mean I don't know what the fuck going on. Like I said, man, Miss Noble trusted your whole ass, nigga. You finessed her in them contracts and that paperwork. She trusted you. She trusted you, bro. All right, and that's why you going through shit now. That's why you living in darkness right now, bro. All of them. They all living in darkness. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. All right. I found out where Earl Spence Jr. is hiding at too. All right. I found out where Earl Spence Jr. is hiding at too. I found out where he's hiding at. All right. And I'm going to strategically break that down. I ain't even going to drop the gym because a motherfucker going to steal my shit. I know what they going to do. I found out where Earl Spence Jr. is hiding out at, y'all. I found his exact location out of the country. I found where Earl Spence Jr. is hiding at. And I found out some more strategic information. All right, that's going to shock a lot of people. No cat. No cat. All right. Some things that shocked me. So I know it's going to shock y'all, man. Like I said, man, if y'all done seen that Fire Flame meltdown, man, Earl Spence Jr. is done. I'm the first one here that's releasing this information before it even come out in the mainstream media and everything. Earl Spence Jr. is done. Not only is Earl Spence Jr. done, y'all, he's on a lot of antidepressants. He don't want to come back to Dallas. He don't want to be in Dallas. He don't want to be involved with Dallas. He feels as though Dallas turned their back on him. Hit the like button. He feels as though Dallas turned their back on him. Big time. It didn't support him through that loss. How the whole city of Dallas turned on him when he took that fall and that loss to Terrence Crawford. All right. I'm hearing that. Hit the like button, y'all. All right. Let me show y'all something. Like I said, man, I am one of the best to do this shit, man. And Earl Spence Jr. is selling his ranch in Dallas. He's selling his ranch in Dallas. All right. They're saying that he's not comfortable in.
Oh yeah, he is selling his ranch. You're right. I heard about that actually.
Anymore, y'all.
Where
All
you
right,
at,
and he
Coach?
don't
You
plan on
still here,
coming back
bro?
to
Shit.
Dallas. Now, check this out, man. Like I said, man, I'm one of the best. When I tell y'all, man, I get it. I get it, man. All right, I bring nothing but receipts. All right. This is Earl Spence Jr. Ranch. Right here. All right. This is his ranch. This is his farm. All right. Shout out everybody up in here. All right. It was inside this ranch right here. It was inside this ranch right here on Earl Spence Jr. Ranch in Dallas. Where this mo3 situation was planned at on Earl Spence Jr. Ranch in Dallas. All right. And for the ones who don't believe me, man, like I said, man, I got so much strategic receipts. Hit the like button. All right. Strategic drop. Like I said, bro, we can't be denied. I got the information that y'all need as we see Earl Spence Jr. on his ranch and his farm in Dallas, right? Now, I'm telling y'all, Earl Spence Jr. is not coming back to Dallas, bro. He ain't coming back to his ranch. He's selling his ranch. All right. And he's not returning back to boxing either. He's done with boxing. He's done with boxing. And like I said, like that meltdown that I broke down, he was supposed to have a fight March 29th. It's then it been 2 years since Earl Spence Jr. been in the ring, bro. Damn near 2 years. And this fight, for some odd reason, they didn't allow Earl Spence Jr. to fight this bout. And they claim it's because of his 15-month layoff. His last fight was a TKO by Terrence Crawford. All right. He's coming in trying to fight at 154 pounds, and he never fought at 154. And I explained to everybody that they already knew these goddamn stats before the contract was signed. I explained that to everybody. They already knew these stats before the contract was signed. Okay, so if that's the fucking reason why Earl Spence Jr. ain't able to have this sanctioned bout, how did y'all sanction it in the first place? The stats didn't change. The fuck? Pay attention. The stats
Like, what the
didn't
fuck?
change.
It didn't change. You right though.
Shout out everybody up in here, man. Stats didn't change at all. Stats did not change in no shape, form, or fashion. All right? Like I said, he's making all kinds of excuses. Listen, let me show y'all. A boy in Dallas is done. See this shit, right? Hit the like button. You think he's thinking about boxing right now? Know why? mo3 all in that nigga head. He having nightmares, dreams. All right? All kinds of shit. They say he's still having nightmares from that accident. All right, he on all kinds of antidepressants and everything. Crazy work. Not only is it crazy work, man, something fucking weird is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I got some gems to drop, man. It's some wild shit. It's some wild shit. Don't y'all know Earl Spence Jr. got thrown from a car going at 117 miles an hour, right? Okay, now I got the receipt, y'all, of rainwater. Saying out his mouth that mo3 was shooting at Earl Spence Jr. Shout out the whole nation. Boxing is so fucked up right now. I bet it is. After you done got your ass whooped, now you making all the excuses in the world. And listen here, ain't no excuses, bruh. They won't let you fight. And you know why they won't let you fight? Because you have to come in under man down promotions. You're fighting under your brand, man down promotions, all right? The Boxing Athletic Commission is not allowing Earl Spence Jr. to fight any sanctioned bouts until this mo3 situation has all been figured out, because Yellow Beezy just got what? Charged with the murder for hire. Every time Earl Spence Jr. came out to the goddamn ring, who was with him? Every time Earl Spence Jr. came out to the ring, who was with him? And for some strange reason, okay, when these contracts were signed with man down promotions in the Boxing Athletic Commission, I don't know what the fuck Earl Spence Jr. and Yellow Beezy had going on, yo, but Yellow Beezy name at the time of these contracts when they were signed, all right, Yellow Beezy name is on man down promotions, bro. His name is on Man Down Promotions. He get a check from Man Down Promotions. His name is on that brand, along with the other trainers and everybody else that's in Earl Spence Jr. camp. So they're trying to keep this situation as hush as possible about how Earl Spence Jr. and his affiliates are connected to the situation. Y'all don't notice how the local Dallas news didn't say Earl Spence Jr. protege, Earl Spence Jr. buddy, Yellow Beezy been charged. You notice how they're separating Earl Spence Jr. far away from this situation. Why? When they've been aligning Yellow Beezy and Earl Spence Jr. in Dallas for the longest. See him at the Cowboy games together. They all at the practice facility with Jerry Jones and shit. All right. He all at the fights with him. All this shit. But now Yellow Beezy's been charged with the murder. They're not mentioning Earl Spence Jr. name with Yellow Beezy at all. When we know Earl Spence Jr. and everybody in Dallas know they directly connected. And this is why Earl Spence Jr. is being canceled and shadow banned as of right now. As of right now. All right. Strategic drop. Strategic gem. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Shout out the whole nation. Like, share, subscribe. Cause somebody said Big T sell bullshit. Ain't that right? Go ask Zillionaire. He went in that bitch and blew a bag. I ain't gonna cat. Know what I mean? Shit. I don't bought shit like that too. Shit, I still do. Long as that shit look good, I ain't gonna cap. Nah, I mean, long as the sneakers official, the hat official, shit, everything else in the meantime, in between time, if you know how to throw that shit together, man, it don't matter what the goddamn tags say. And that's
Real
a
spill.
fact, man. Word is born. That's a fact. I see motherfuckers that wear shit that's not designer, that look better than shit that's designer. Remember, it's not the clothes that make you. The person make the clothes, man. The person make the clothes. Remember that. I could see a motherfucker wearing some off-brand shit, and he look better than the motherfucker that's wearing the designer. That's a fact. I done seen it. I done seen it. I done seen it. Word is born. Nigga, I ain't gonna cat. Shit. Shout out everybody up in here. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flame, man. It ain't all about materialistic shit, man. Work with what you got. Work with what you got. I know a motherfucker that look like a million, smell like a million, but ain't got a million. Literally. It ain't what you got. It's what you do with what you got. It's how you utilize what you have. Okay, it's all about managing, utilizing. You heard? That's the key to everything. Utilizing what you have. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's the key. You'll save a lot more, you'll have a lot more. And never let nobody know what you're doing or how you doing it. That's it, and that's all. Shout out the whole nation. Like, share, subscribe, man. Shout out to the new members and the new supporters, the new subscribers. Shout out to Paula Hall for the endorsement. Super sticker, super chat. Shout out Angela and all the other moderators. Beverly, all my other supporters. Focus on the Truth, Indian Summer. All my fire starters, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me today, man, as we break down. All right, so many more receipts that just add so much more credibility to everything. And like I said, all this shit has already been in front of our face. Like I said, everything just hit us so fast at one time, it'll go over our head and under our feet. And this is what they try to do to distract us. But GFTV ain't here to rock you to sleep. Because when you get rocked to sleep, you'll start snoring. You'll be snoring around this motherfucker and won't see a goddamn thing. But I'm here to wake you up strategically. All right? And that's a fact. And we done proved today that not only, all right, not only do we not think that Keon White is the shooter. All right, say cheese done admitted it by running his goddamn mouth. He done admitted it. And like I said, man, I done heard on the back end that Keon White has some affiliation with these law enforcement before this situation. He had some affiliation with law enforcement and he was working with law enforcement. And allegedly, this is how he got tied up in this situation and how they implicated him in this shit. But he is saying that he know he's going to beat it. He talked to the detectives. He said this out his mouth. You heard what he said? I know what it is. I talked to the detectives and everything. He letting us know, bro, that he in there, he in there with the detectives. All y'all gotta do is pay attention. He said
He in there with the
I
detectives. Why do you
talked to
think
the
he eating Little
detectives
Caesars
and
and
everything.
smoking in there?
And like I said, Keywan White, I'm not saying he won't do time for the other possible shit that he's already in there for, but he's not going to be convicted of that mo3 shit. He's not going to be convicted of that mo3 shit. I don't think so. Keywan ran 3 into the shooter. Behind the truck, there's bullets hole in the driver's side of the window, right bottom in the hand corner. Keywan let shots off, but they didn't hit 3. Nah, man. No. Was no damn shots let off. That's why they cut the audio. That's why ain't no goddamn audio on this shit. And they made sure that we didn't hear it. They made sure they cut that audio off. We don't hear no shots going off. We don't see no debris flying nowhere. Ain't no bullet holes nowhere, man. Stop lying, bro. You worse than Channel 11, ABC, respectfully. Come over here and subscribe. You know goddamn well ain't no shots go off nowhere, man. Stop the shit, bro. Ain't no bullet holes nowhere. No broken glass nowhere. Okay, we even got what? Overhead footage. Okay, where a goddamn hole at, man? Stop, bro. Stop. Where is it a hole at? Ain't no goddamn hole in that goddamn car. This is not a hole, man. That's the top of the goddamn car, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? All right, where the glass at? On the ground. This car ain't been fucking hit. This truck ain't been fucking hit. And like I said, respectfully, if this truck got hit, we'll see debris flying everywhere. We'll see it flying everywhere. If he's shooting at 3, while 3 is what? Duck down. We'll see shit flying everywhere. Ain't nothing flying nowhere. And when we see the overhead view, look. No glass, nothing. Nothing. Mo3 got shot. They say he got shot in the back of the truck. Look, listen here. I'm hearing a motherfucker stepped out of the tractor trailer and knocked him down. That quick. That part. And this is why all this is washed away. All the blood that was right here. All right? They made sure they washed all that blood away before the helicopters got in the air. Because if these fluids came from this truck and bullets was hitting this tractor trailer, all right, we'd definitely see debris flying because the fucking dash cam is right in the front of the tractor trailer. We'll see the bullets hitting the tractor trailer and the debris flying. But we don't see none of that. Shout out to you, though. The window would have shattered, right? Nothing. No muzzle fire or nothing. Just like little Ronnie. As I strategically break this down, when them shooters come around the corner, it's supposed to be shooting at little Ronnie and his precious little daughter. We don't see no goddamn gunfire coming from no goddamn gun. Just like we don't see no goddamn gunfire coming from this goddamn gun the whole goddamn time, because you know why? This situation ain't really happening. This is a reenactment. All right? You want to see shots really being fired? Go to TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube and see when one of these goddamn Swiss cheese graters get let off. See how it sound. See what it do to a window, a car, or anything in its way. And see the fire coming from the muzzle of that motherfucking barrel. All right? We don't see none of that. Even with little Ronnie. I told everybody Lil Ronnie got killed inside the car wash, bro.
Yeah, you
while
did.
his car was getting washed. All right, and I honestly believe mo3 soon as
We got 36 minutes left of this video, y'all. Then we're going to one more
mo3
video
ran
for TV, and then we out of here to the next video.
smack
Definitely, y'all
dead
tune in
into
tomorrow
them
for the Fork It
shots,
To
yo.
Me,
All
Fork
right,
It Over To Me interview
somebody
at 4
stepped
p.m.
out.
We got
This tractor
community
trailer, bro.
activist Armin King
All right,
from the Fight Fentanyl
somebody
movement.
stepped out this tractor trailer, and I doubt it was the driver. It probably was
Thursday at 1
somebody else.
p.m.
Like I said, man,
Then we
Yellow
got the
Beezy,
Young
Trap
T
Boy,
Dago interview
Jerry
at
Johnson,
3 p.m. Thursday. So y'all
Say
man, y'all
Cheese, all these
King
niggas
Pill
own
and
transportation and
yeah,
trucking companies,
just
bro.
tune in, man.
Literally. And like I said, on every crime scene, where there's blood, right? Don't they wash it? Don't they wash it down? Don't they spray it down? Shh. Right? Right? Spray the evidence down. Shh. Right? Right. Right. Shout out everybody up in here, man. This ain't nothing but the truth, the whole truth. This is what I say, man. All right. You can't handle the truth. The truth is stranger than fiction, bro. The truth is stranger than fiction, man. We don't see no goddamn nothing coming from nowhere. Look at this. He's shooting, right? Where the goddamn fire at? Where the fire at? Where the goddamn debris flying, right? And like I said, man, this shit is AI played with, bro. They played with this imagery of mo3 because we can see the outline clear as day. Look, it almost looked like a dark shadow, right? When you zoom up on it, it almost don't even look like a what? Actual image. This footage is so suspect, man. We could go look at any other footage that's on any other camera at gas stations, anything. Man, this shit don't look like this. It don't act like this. This mo3 imagery was played with all the way around. Look, everywhere where they had to recreate the AI transitioning, you can see the trace in the outline, y'all. Look, look, it's easy work. This is what I do. You see this, right? You see this, right? Watch when he opened the door because his body is right there. The AI imagery, it causes a glitch. Look, look, it's all around the car now. Look at the white outlining, but look how it stopped. But it's making sure it's up. You see what I'm saying? And that same outlining, it's on the shooter. Look, you can see it. Soon as the shooter start running up, yo, you can see the outline. All right, look. Look at that shit. Look at the white outline. Look at this shit, y'all. This shit cat. You see that, right? The same white animation that's around mo3 is around this alleged so-called shooter too. All right. If y'all got 4K, if y'all got LED TVs and all, I'm quite sure everybody do, bro. You zoom up, y'all can see this shit. Y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about. Even on this car here. It's a white outlining going around this whole car, y'all. That actual black. Let me shut up. Let me shut up for now. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We've been breaking it down today. Shout out the whole nation, man. Did y'all get y'all votes in, man? Where the votes at, man? Are we convinced? Are we convinced everybody got their votes in? All right, let's see what the polls say. Let's see what the polls saying up here. Shout out to everybody that voted, man, as we get the live results in, man. All right, we got 370 votes. Do the fire starters believe Keywan White is the mo3 shooter? 68% of the people. All right, ruling the favor of Keywan White. At that, 68%, including me. Including me. Including me. 68% of the people. No, sir. Keep in mind, someone else got shot, and there are 8 witnesses. If you grab the paperwork, the statements are there. Where the fire truck at to wash it up? Shit. Shit. All the goddamn fluid they needed came out of that Kroger truck. All the goddamn fluid and shit that they need to clean that scene up came out of that Kroger truck. Not to mention, we also seen, all right, a lot of other vehicles in and around that mo3 situation that wasn't even police vehicles. And I was breaking that down. You know, I was like, what the hell is this? All right. All these vehicles, pay attention, y'all. And they was letting traffic through. And they didn't even finish the investigation. All right, and we don't see not one law enforcement vehicle in sight. Not one. All right. We see a tow truck. We see a Nissan SUV. We see some type of medical personnel, but we don't see no law enforcement. Shout out the whole nation. Where the fire truck at? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I ain't seen no fire truck. We never seen no ambulance. Any of that shit on the scene of the mo3 situation.
True. No, that's hella true though. We didn't see no fire trucks. We didn't see no ambulance. We didn't
Did
hear
y'all
no
see any
gunshots.
ambulance or fire trucks
See no shell
or
cases.
emergency personnel out there?
You didn't see none of that. You're right. Hold on,
Because they sure scooped up mo3 body fast real quick. Pay attention, man.
How many?
The like button strategic drop now.
Shit, we got a couple minutes.
He was dead on arrival. He didn't die at the hospital. He was dead on arrival. He didn't die at the hospital. Am I correct? All right. Somebody said they saw an ambulance. Am I correct? He died on the scene instantly. DOA. They didn't transport him and was trying to bring him back and he died at the hospital. No, he died on the interstate. But they damn sure scooped his body up in 2.5 seconds. Usually, doing a full-blown investigation, when law enforcement arrived and a body is already dead on the ground, bro. All right, that body is out there for a good minute until everything get investigated. That body ain't moved at all. Why was mo3 body moved so fast? As I strategically bring this situation to a close today. And when we come back on this, or on the Fire Flame Meltdown, we will continue where we picked up from. Because nobody's paying attention to that part. Why did they move mo3's body so fast and so quick without them even doing an investigation? Make it make sense. Because we always do. Have y'all ever seen an investigation where as though when someone is DOA, dead on the scene, already done, passed on, and law enforcement get there? All right, they just don't come scoop that body up and take that body off. Hell no. That body is covered up. It's pictures taken. It's a full-blown investigation, everything. All right, that body will be laid on that ground for a few hours, man, before they even touch that body. They move mo3 body in like 2.5 seconds, bro. This is why we don't see no aerial footage of mo3 body on the ground with a tent. You know how they usually have like a tent over the body while they doing the investigation? Hit the like button. Strategic information now. I'm one of the best to do this shit. They ain't even got the goddamn gazebo. That's the correct name for it. They ain't even got the gazebo over the body and all that as they doing the investigation, bro. I done seen how they do investigations on homicides, especially in a highly populated area. When it's a DOA, all right, they put a white goddamn sheet over the body and they put a tent over the body as well. So the helicopter footage won't see the body and all that. So it'd be a diversion. Tents up, right? We never seen that. We never seen that. Someone said, I don't care what you say. There was never an ambulance on that freeway. I never seen one either, Tanya. I never seen one either. Ever. Never seen an ambulance. And check it. Let me show y'all something. I got check it. No ambulance. Look, I'm show y'all. No ambulance. Shit, where the coroner at? Where the goddamn coroner at? The coroner usually, man, listen. Shout out everybody up in here. I heard they tricked him. He thought it was a movie scene. He was shooting a movie. What? Get the fuck out of here. That'd be crazy. I appreciate you. That dude 73. Pink Harris said it is an ambulance. Someone said it was definitely an ambulance that took him to the hospital. I don't see why the ambulance would take him to the hospital. First of all, why would the ambulance take him to the hospital? Don't forget, this situation backed traffic up for miles. All right? The ambulance took a minute to get to him. Y'all got to think about that. You see what I'm saying? This shit backed traffic up for miles. So it would have been impossible for the ambulance to get in there and get to him quick enough to take him to the hospital, bro. Impossible. Impossible. It would have been, they would have had a better chance lifting him by air. Hit the like button. Why the helicopters ain't come lift him by air? That would have been the only way. Every time you get an interstate accident, the quickest way they get you to the hospital is by air, brother, not by ambulance. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. It's not by ambulance because it's too much traffic. I'm the best to do this, bro. He ain't died in no goddamn hospital. He died on the goddamn street. Fuck you talking about? Y'all so, ooh, like I said, man, I like to strategically just prove y'all. All right? Not saying I'm proving y'all wrong, but just bringing the truth to the lies that have been brought to y'all. Because some of y'all don't know no better. So I ain't gonna blame y'all. Like I said, if y'all know anything about accidents on major interstates, when it comes to a life and death situation, fuck an ambulance. They need a helicopter because the traffic is backed up for miles and miles and miles and miles. Bro, how the ambulance gonna get in and out? How personnel gonna get in and out quick enough? It's impossible. Okay, so that's where the helicopters come in at. Airlifted, airlifted, airlifted. Shout out the whole nation, man. Support the Cash App. Support the PayPal. Support the truth. Support the truth. Support the time, the dedication. That part. Respect the fact how I ask everybody to support the host after the show, not before the show. You heard? Not before I start even breaking anything down. I'm asking for money, and I still ain't asking for money because you can support this shit with a like. and to share. I always tell y'all the best thing in life are free. I get my blessings. And good things come to those who wait, especially if you're standing on the right shit. And that's all I do. Shout out everybody up in here. The hospital was 3 exits away, and they could have had went down the wrong direction since, as you can see, it was empty of traffic. Man, you bugged out. Emergency crews can easily get through traffic. You a damn lie. You a damn lie. Yeah, they eventually get through, but they don't easily get through that dude, especially on an interstate like Interstate 35 North, Dallas. That's a very, very busy interstate. Did you see how backed up they was when Trap Boy Freddy showed that shit on the internet? They were backed up for many exits. You see, this is a detour that happens unexpectedly. So everybody has to unexpectedly detour to these exits. It jams and backs up everything very fast, very quick. You seen Trap Boy Freddy? He was even stuck in traffic. He couldn't even move. So if he was stuck in traffic, imagine. I just make real life matters make real life sense. I'm not talking about on a regular street here now. I ain't talking about on a regular street where the ambulance could maneuver and shit. We talk about on the interstate where everything is going one way and everything gets jammed up. All right, in 2.5 seconds. All the detours and everything, all the nearest exits are becoming mandatory detours so people can get through and continue on with their drive, which causes a major delay. And what causes major delays? Traffic. Ask the GPS. They'll show you the quickest way or the way you could take where it's more traffic. Shout out the nation, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate everybody on. I appreciate everybody on opinion, though, man. I do. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe. I live in Dallas. I'll be on 35 later. I know that's right. Have I read any of the paperwork on the case? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. In the paperwork, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna hold that. But yes, I have. Yes, I have been. A lot of that shit that's in the paperwork is never mind. Shout out everybody up in here, man. But you're incorrect. Thank you. Appreciate the $2. All right. If you give me $2 for being wrong, come on, bro. Stop the shit. You love the energy, no Diddy. And you love the way I break down these motherfucking lies, bro. You got to give me my props. Like I said, you are in denial for the moment because of the bullshit that they've been feeding y'all for the last 5 goddamn years. But now GFTV is here now, all right, to break this situation down.
Yeah, man, let's see.
All right, and like I said, it's kind of hard for y'all to digest this information that I'm releasing, but it all makes sense, and you know it do. And I'm going to continue to
he broke that
strategically
all the way though. He broke that shit
reveal my
all the way,
information.
on the game.
This ain't what you used to, man. I'm trying to tell you. Like, share, subscribe. You'll be tuned in. Appreciate you, man. Great content, dark skin. Appreciate you. Love y'all, man. I love y'all. I do, yo. For the mo3 sector.
We on to the next video,
I appreciate y'all for coming over here, rocking with me, supporting me.
not as long.
I mean, seeing what I got to say about the
Go to
situation,
Discord,
hearing me out, allowing me to be another one of y'all go-to front men on the front line in this situation when it comes to mo3. Honestly, I appreciate y'all, man.
This is gonna
I respect you too, bro. Word up. You get to realize how the energy is over here, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing personal, my dude. Know what I mean? A lot of people tend to let my aggressiveness, the way I put my passion and energy and emotion into my content, run them off like I'm, know what I mean, being disrespectful to them and things like that. But it's not even that. It's just the passion I put into my content. Know what I mean? I never try to run my supporters off or anything like that. Like I said, man, we could agree to disagree. It's all good. It's all love. That's what this is all about. Know what I mean? Hearing other people's opinions and things like that. You know what I mean? But I love the support, man. And I appreciate all the new people that's been coming over here, rocking with me, man. Cause like I said, y'all, all right, we keep it real. mo3 sector. Y'all know I'm the first one who started bringing in the say cheese shit, right? Respectfully, right? I'm the first one who started aligning say cheese. Now, I'm telling y'all, this is from the heart. Shout out to the whole mo3 sector. Shout out to everybody in Dallas, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, Fort Worth. Like I said, I got people out there. Real shit. Okay, but this shit.
All right, we're going into the next
Sean
video.
Cotton.
Shout out to God-Fear TV. And here we go.
Nah, for real. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. I can't tell him too much. He's a blogger. But you seen that video, nigga, so you know that I'm better what I'm talking. Sean Cotton, tell him post the whole video. We don't want to see me walking around. Listen. Scared of you, nigga. Did you tell him I'm in your hood? Did you tell him that? Did you tell him on the video that I pulled up in front of your motherfucking stove, nigga? And that shit holding the bitch, that's a year ago, nigga. And you ain't want to scratch. You ain't want to look at me. They just banned me off Facebook. That's why I'm on here. They just banned me off motherfucking Facebook. That's why I'm on this bitch. Pussy ass rap, nigga. Then talking about running. Everybody running from you, nigga. The Lyles came. Tell them why I left. Tell them why I left. Post the whole video, nigga. You bad. Listen what I said. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. Sean Cotton. Tune in, Sean Cotton. How the fuck I tune Say Cheese in? Say Cheese seen that video, nigga, so he know that I'm about what I'm talking. Say Cheese seen the whole video. You know. Friendly ass nigga. Nigga scaring the bitch. Nah, nigga, shit. Nah, nigga, I'm finna edit the video. I'm finna edit this hoe, and I'ma post it. Nah, nigga, keep it real, keep it G. Hey, look, mo3, I came to the clip. I came on Simon. You understand me? Hey, matter of fact, I'm name dropping all the Oak Clip niggas that was out there that day. Shit. Sean said, Your OG partners was out there. Nigga, tell them your OG partners was out there. KJ, Keith the Poke OG. Yeah, nigga, tell them Red Dog was out there. Another big homie, he was out there. What mo3 do? What mo3 do when he pulled up? Say, I want to look at that shit. Let me scratch him and punch you down real fast. Come on. No, I don't do no fighting. I don't do no fighting over here, man. We too fly for that, man. Oh, we too fly for that, man. We all woo.
Hey, look, man, I done been banned 30 days. Might have reported my motherfucking live on Facebook. I don't really go live on her, so I don't really know how to go live on her, man. I ain't doing no fight. Y'all should have seen this nigga. Post the video so they can see what you were doing. You want to post me leaving. Bitch ass nigga, and this shit was a year ago. You want to post me leaving. You got to post everything else. Then why you tell them I was jumping up on the cars and stuff and all that? On that video, y'all know what I was telling him?
You getting on him. I was telling him. See, look. So how you mentioned Say Cheese? That's why Say Cheese had a vendetta against mo3, bro.
Blood.
Come on now.
You don't
Listen to the way he's
put
saying
that down, blood. Blood, put that down right there. Just come on, blood. I'm got this all I got in my hands, blood. Put that down right there. Okay, cool. All right. Let's pop it right now. Out of OG, tell them where we gonna pull up at. Sean Cotton, pull up. Where y'all want pop at? Get them on the line or something, man. Come on, I'm gonna pop out. I ain't gonna pop out on the gangster shit because you know, y'all scary ass. I'm gonna pop out on some civilized shit. We're gonna scratch it out. We're gonna punch it out. That's cool. That's cool, blood. Can we not for real?
That's cool, blood.
Say Cheese trying to get in my business.
Cool,
I can't tell him too much.
Cool.
He's a blogger.
But
you seen that video,
he marked out.
So you know that I'm there what I'm talking.
And that's what nobody wanted.
Tell him post the whole video.
That's what nobody wanted.
We don't want to see me walking around. Listen,
that's what Say Cheese
bro,
didn't
you didn't want to fight, so I left.
When the Trap Boy Freddy got marked out that day.
Nah, for real.
When they ran up on each other at that shot.
Say Cheese trying to get in my business. I can't tell him too much. He's a blogger. But you seen that video, nigga. So you know that I'm there what I'm talking. Sean Cotton. Tell him post the whole video. We don't want to see me walking around. Listen, bro, you didn't want to fight, so I left. Police came, so I left, man. And when the real video come out, y'all gonna say, oh damn, that's why the lounge came woo woo, because niggas are scary. The fuck is you talking about? Here, look, they all running back to the gate. Look at them. They all running back to the gate. You beat them up by yourself, though, gangster. Gangster, you beat them up by yourself. No, sir. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. There y'all go jailing them. There y'all go. Can you count? How many? Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. That's 4 niggas over there. Can you count? Can you count? 1. Go watch McCall. Go to the partner, help them. You dove on them and spread them with that ugly ass left you hit them with. Oh, you picking up your brother? Okay, bro can't even get up no more. Okay. That's cool. They did you like that, buddy. It's okay. Look how they did my boy out there. Man, it's all right. We talking about this nigga, though. This a manager. Hold on. Hold on. This shit, I do this shit. Let me tell you first off. Rainwater, who say his name? Because I keep saying, whatchamacallit beats up mo3's manager. First of all, I want y'all to understand that's the only way the views, the numbers, and everything gonna go up because it's got my name in the front of it. First of all, y'all taking it like a nigga whoop me or something. Nigga dodging me, nigga ducking me, nigga ain't even trying to be in no vicinity of me. I don't know why I'm a friendly ass rapper, but nigga know what's up. Anyway, listen, this ain't even about me. Fam, the video come up, I'm finna show y'all both videos. You get, cause guess what, you bitch, they recorded it. words. Rainwater, my manager, is not no street nigga. Let me say it again. Rainwater, my manager, is not no street nigga. He graduated high school and went to college, sir. Sir, you get what I'm saying? He was promoting and throwing college parties for a living. He wasn't selling drugs. He wasn't gang banging. He wasn't locking B's and C's. He wasn't doing none of that. You get what I'm saying? Let me say that again. Rainwater, Mo3's manager, is not no street nigga. He's not no street nigga. He ain't out here. He pull his pants up on his ass and, and whoop the whoop and, you know what I'm saying? Talk like he got some sense. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Let me break that down for y'all one more time. Rainwater is not no street nigga. And I can say this right now about my partner. I can say this right now about my partner. Because I tell him the same thing. He's scary. He's scary. Why is 5 niggas chasing down a scary ass nigga, man? Huh? You don't get no points for that. Then you walk back to the car talking about, yeah, I beat him up. I beat him up. Guess what, you bitch, you? They recorded. He's not street at all. He be mad at me for some of the shit I be doing. And I gotta tell him, man, god damn, come on, scary ass nigga. Fam, y'all whooped a scary nigga. And y'all ain't even whoop him good. I'm disappointed. I whoop. If that were me and my partners, and we would have caught that boy lagging like that, we would did him dirty. Y'all ain't doing dirty, man. Come on, man. His lip wasn't even bust. Come on, man. Y'all did him dirty. Y'all ain't doing dirty, man. Come on, man. His lip wasn't even bust. Come on, man. Y'all stomped on him a couple times, kicked him, tripped him and shit. That shit whack. When you jail, nigga, you supposed to go in. You supposed to go to the max. You supposed to get that boy to business. You know what I'm saying? Boy, not even supposed to be posting no more. You get what I'm saying? But let me say this again. Rainwater. Sir, why did y'all Jay a college kid / club promoter / manager? Is that because it's the closest thing to me? Y'all, no, you ain't gonna get no point. I can see if y'all whooped the nigga. I can see if y'all whooped him and then just left it at that. But when you got on camera talking about, me by myself. Yeah, me by myself, where you fucked up at. Don't worry about it. Let's get to it. See, that's where you fucked up. The only reason I didn't get you, we didn't get 3 is because. And don't let them lie to you and talking about, the only reason I didn't get you, we didn't get 3 is because, he don't be out here. He don't be out, sir. Sir, I'll be everywhere, sir. And then as soon as I get this close to you, sir, and we gotta be somewhere in the same vicinity, sir, here come the police, sir. Here come the off-duty police officer. Here come the people in politics of Dallas who are on the music scene. Here they come. 3, we gonna need you to. Can you just gotta leave, brother? Why I gotta leave? What's going on? Such and such name here. We don't want no altercation. Why y'all telling me? I'm good. What's up? Nah, I ain't go. Then I woke up to the first post. Whatchamacallit beat up Mo3. I went back to sleep when I read this shit. Boy, stop fucking playing, boy. Rainwater's not no street nigga. My manager is scary, sir. I scare him sometimes, sir. Again, Rainwater's not no street nigga. My manager is scary, sir. I scare him sometimes, sir. Why would you want to bunk? Hold on.
Right now. For real. That's what you do back out of internet bumping ass shit. Oh, okay, internet. Nigga running, nigga ran for 1 nigga. Nigga, I beat him up.
Hold on, that's my part, boy. That's my part, boy. You showed that. Hold up. Who beat him? Who beat him up?
I beat him up.
Who beat him up?
I beat him up.
Okay, this the night it happened at the club. Y'all did my boy. I would say y'all did him bad, but y'all ain't even doing bad. But I'm saying y'all did him bad because he a manager. He ain't like that. Hold up. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, here you go.
Trying to get him.
Boom. Keep them down. Boom. Here come big boy. Boom. Jump on him. Big boy jumped on him. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, here you go. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, bad, but y'all ain't even doing bad, but I'm saying y'all did him bad because he a manager. He ain't like that. Hold up. I go whatchamacallit chase him. Look, here you go. Boom. Keep them down. Boom. Here come big boy. Boom. Jump on him. Big boy jumped on him.
Why he go over there? Let's find out why he went over there. So you saying he's the reason everything went that, especially Yella. He made a diss song pertaining that we had something to do with it. When you see Yella, you say Freddie. When you say Brother Freddie, he made us feel like he had something to do with it. They went extra hard on that. Damn. Like straight up, they went extra hard on that. Let's figure out what's going on. If nobody would have knew, they would just sit there and say, man, it was just a random nigga or a baby daddy or something. Nobody would have knew what was going on until he started making all these videos. He made it hot for everybody. I ain't never say he snitched on nobody, never. But his influence make it hot.
I got to go back to, so the day when mo3 got killed and he called you. Were you on the phone all the way up till when he got shot?
I was on the phone all the way to the paramedic got there.
So you heard when he got shot, you heard everything.
I heard it.
What was his last words to you before he got shot?
Where you at? Ryan, where you at? Where you at?
He didn't tell you. He didn't tell you who was running after him. He didn't tell you any of that stuff.
They was masked up. I don't even know. What tripped me out, I always thought, like, why would he be going over there like that? A piece of ass.
Mm-hmm.
That messed my head. I'm like, why would he be over there? Man, that ass, that ass is changing somebody's life.
And you know that. Why you still always chasing all of them?
I'm smart. I go to hotels.
Because you be always chasing it.
No,
they can catch you anywhere, a hotel, anywhere.
Yeah. But let me go back. Let me go back, and I'm gonna get you out of it. Keyone White come forward, says that he was pretty much hired for this whole situation. Mm-hmm. It took him years. And I gotta ask you this before you get out. Did the trial had they already convicted him of that? Or did they just now start the trial for mo3? Or start trying to convict people from did they already charge this Keyone White guy? That's what I thought. So did he came back or something? Or because it's hey. Oh, I'm doing an interview. I'm okay, so that's it. Wow. All right. That's good. People love you, bro. If I call like that, that's love. But that's your dad. But so for him to do that, come back, and then something went wrong. Something went wrong for him. What made him all of a sudden have a change of heart to say, "I'm gonna come back"? You gotta feed them people.
How exactly did you receive the news that mo3 had passed away?
I was on the phone.
Somebody called you?
I heard. I was on the phone with him.
Oh, you was on the phone with him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. I was on the phone with him. We talk every morning. Yeah, I heard it out.
So y'all was on the phone when he was getting killed?
I heard it out.
Wow. That's deep.
Go look at the picture he laying out. The phone right next to him.
That was you on the phone with him?
The whole time.
That shit crazy. So, are you traumatized from that situation?
Yeah, but I didn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 years straight, I kept moving.
So when you say you was on the phone with him, what was you hearing? What was you hearing before you weren't able to hear his voice no more?
Gunshots.
Okay.
Him asking where I was at. Come on, bro, come on. They shooting at me. Where you at? Come on. I didn't know what was going on until I seen the video. No. I ain't know what was going on until I seen the video. I heard the wind, I heard all that.
Right.
But I never knew how it happened.
And as far as how it happened, like you said, look at the video. Was it it was a case in which a nigga hopped out in traffic, like on the highway.
Mm-hmm. 3 fucking on niggas baby mama.
Now we was just driving on them Dallas expressways though, like what I'm really trying to picture, like was it like it was traffic, so like Mo got hit while he was in his car?
Nah, 3 got out prepared himself to have a shootout.
Okay.
What we doing? Listen, let me right now, I swear to God, I'm going to jail. Let the fucking blog put up mo3 and his partners whoop the fuck out of a nigga manager. I am going to fucking jail. Then on top of that, I'm gonna hear all these bitch ass coming saying, mo3, you don't get no points, little fat ass over there beating up managers and shit. What we doing, man? What we doing? I don't want to hear nothing about none of that. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. We talking about facts. We talking about facts. We talking about facts. He's not a street nigga, fam. He's not a street nigga. He don't portray to be a street nigga. Why I ain't got punched on? Why? Man, boys ain't running me down like that, man. Come on, get for real, man. Stop playing, man. Come on, man.
Where
You gonna get for real, man. Straighten
fire
up.
starters
Come
at?
on now.
GFTV back to stomp, step, and stand on Real 3 business with another fire flame meltdown. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell when you want the latest. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what are you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe, because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles, and ain't nothing morally sound or traditional. How this situation with Dallas' very own mo3 actually went. Now hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat, because we about to stomp, step, and stand on what 3 is all about. Now, people, game, I honestly believe that this whole play from the beginning was being ran on mo3. As we know, mo3 was terrorizing the streets of Dallas, terrorizing Yellow Beezy, terrorizing Trap Boy Freddy and them, going live about it. Now,
Talking about he got in the car wreck. Is my pussy ass op laid up in the hospital talking about he got in the car wreck? Boy, fuck that. Talking about you broke your leg. Tell these niggas you really got hit up. Yeah, pussy ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you capping. You got hit up. Everybody know you got hit up when your pussy ass went to the hospital. You telling people don't record it. Don't put it out there, ooh, because you want motherfuckers to think in the city you untouchable. Nah, bitch, it's pressure. Nigga talking about he broke his leg in a car wreck. You goofy in the hoe. I bet your partner sitting up there looking like, bro, so he just gonna act like he ain't get shot? A couple weeks ago, he gonna act like nigga ain't hit him up and be live? Stop playing. I don't know who did it. I'm just saying. Why you capping like your leg got broken in a car wreck?
He said, I don't know who did it. Stop playing.
Yeah, nigga.
You know, he said, you know who did
Like
it.
we were deep at the club, but like just like when I left, I was by myself.
Caught him lacking at the club. Caught him lacking at the club. I'm in motion. Guess what I'm told?
Like everybody know, like when you leaving the club, you gotta be looking like through your rear view. So when I'm looking down,
Yellow Beezy.
that's when
Yellow
I guess the car put up beside me to start.
There he is again, that Yellow Beezy.
Did him dirty. Shots fired. My window open.
Like, something just snapped me, like let me know what was going on. I can just hear like see the gunfire, just left hand. I think like one of the bullet hit it, and that one made me like swerve. You know what I'm saying? So I swerved and I spun out, and I crashed the car.
Watch that nigga spin around. Kept on rolling. I'm on some motion.
It came out my back, like right by my spinal cord, and then came out like by my heart.
It's a miracle.
Blessing.
He barely made it. I'm like, fuck it, I'm posted up. I'm getting close.
not only that, all right, they created a diversion of them getting that rainwater and jumping rainwater outside of the club. Now, like I said, man, I believe that whole situation with Yellow Beezy and rainwater outside of that club, that was staged. That's right, because we heard what mo3 said. He ain't no gangster. He ain't no gangster. Rainwater ain't a street nigga. Not only that, he ain't no gangster. How all these individuals jump on rainwater and he ain't have a black eye, a busted lip. All right, he's supposed to got stomped out and all that.
but we seen Rainwater was nothing wrong with him. And like I said, I honestly believe that that whole situation was staged. That whole situation was a play to downplay his energy and all the popularity that he had in the city. Because people game, y'all, it was Say Cheese platform that that video had showed up on. Okay, and we also heard mo3 say, look, Sean Cotton, stay out of my business. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. Say Cheese trying to get in my business. That's right, Sean Cotton, stay up out of my business, because it was also Mr. Say Cheese himself that posted that edited clip of mo3 outside of Trap Boy Freddy's shop, acting like mo3 was trying to run from Trap Boy Freddy. He wasn't trying to run. mo3 came near to stand on shit, to punch on some shit. All right, he ain't really want to hurt you and knock you down, Trap Boy. That's why he said, put the guns down and let's do this shit like a man. But it was your whole ass who didn't want to put the guns down, and it was Say Cheese and you who put that play together to edit that shit. As we heard mo3 say, he wakes up and the blogs and the post is saying, what? mo3 got beat up. mo3 manager got beat up. We know where those blogs was coming from and what platform they was on. That's why he said, Say Cheese, stay out of my business. Like I said, man, a lot of people allowed this to go over their head and under their feet. All right, Say Cheese been at odds with mo3. mo3 been ain't fucking with Say Cheese.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Not only that, soon as mo3 got knocked down, it was Rainwater who started to
Drain
create
water. Not
this
rainwater, but
narrative
drain
as
water.
if
Came out the drain on that
mo3
motherfucker.
got knocked down over a jealous
Drain water.
baby daddy because he was messing with somebody else's lady. Keep the game, y'all. All right, that was all bullshit from the very beginning, as it was him who was spinning that narrative. And like I said, it had all came out now as we heard him say what? Trap Boy Freddy, he blew it. He blew the whole play. If he wouldn't have been making all them lives and he wouldn't have been making all them songs, everybody would have just thought it was a jealous baby daddy. Hit the like button. Drop your fire and TVs in the chat, which proves, all right, Rainwater was put in place to steer this narrative. Because, like I said, as he sit up there and tell lie after lie after lie, mo3, I was on the phone when mo3 got knocked down. No, you wasn't. You wasn't on FaceTime with 3. You wasn't on the phone with mo3, as we done heard him say that in multiple interviews. Like I said, we done heard mo3 say, yo, Rainwater a scary ass nigga. He ain't street. He a hoe nigga.
Yeah, nah,
He's scared of me for real in real life. He's a bitch nigga. So tell me, y'all, why the fuck will mo3 actually, in the middle of action, in the middle of some gangster movie shit, gonna call Rainwater at a time like that? What the fuck can Rainwater do for mo3 at a time like that? We heard him say, you not a gangster, you not a stepper, you not street. What the fuck can you do to help mo3? Why? So niggas trying to gun him down. Not a goddamn thing. So I doubt that it was you on that goddamn phone. All right? So use a lie when it comes to that situation. And also, y'all, we all know that Rainwater's mother and Earl Spence Jr. mother is related. All right, which ultimately what makes Earl Spence Jr. and Rainwater related, as well as we also heard mo3 say, every time I'm in the same space around these niggas, I'm minding my business. You got the people in the rap community, all right? All the people that's involved in this rap shit, all the big dogs coming to me like, look, bruh, you need to leave. You need to leave. You need to get from around here. Now, I mean, we don't want nothing to go down. As we all know, okay, mo3 was blackballed and banned from a lot of clubs in and around Dallas and in Houston, all in them areas, right? right? And that was due to the fact because allegedly, all right, the pool that was going on behind the scene with the Jay Prince situation, because we also heard Jay Prince speak on mo3 in a negative way and say, okay, when you campaign to get murdered, you get elected. That's what he said about mo3. He said mo3 was campaigning to be murdered. So he got elected. He said that about mo3 in multiple interviews, y'all. All right. And we also know that Yellow Beezy is directly connected also to Rap-A-Lot and Mob Ties. All right. He has Mob Ties and Rap-A-Lot connections. He is directly connected to Jay Prince and his mob and his gang, not to mention, all right, Junior are absolutely very close. Not to mention, we done seen Earl Spitz Jr., all right, Jay Prince Jr., Yellow Beezy, all of these individuals in the same space at the same time. And just like mo3 said, all right, if it was me, if I would have beat up a fucking manager, all right, I would have been in jail. It would have been all types of charges on me. I would have been all on the blogs like, look at this nigga. Y'all niggas see this gangster, so-called gangster beating up managers. But now it's the other way around. Yellow Beezy done literally got some niggas to beat up Rainwater and beat up a manager. You don't see that on the blogs. Not to mention, Yellow Beezy was never arrested for that either. And that was the point that mo3 was also stressing, like, yo, what you mean? If it was me, if I would have did that, keeping it real, I'd be locked up. I'd be in jail, which proves, okay, it was also Dallas law enforcement and politics involved in this situation. As we heard mo3 say, yo, man, every time I show up around these niggas, every time I'm 50 feet of these niggas, every time I'm 10 feet, 20 feet of these niggas, here come undercover police, here come hip hop police, here come police coming out the blue, here come the rap politics in Dallas telling me I need to step off. Who else could he be talking about? Like I said, who else got that type of power in and around Dallas and the Houston Oak Cliff? I've been saying from the beginning, fire starters, all these names, all these big dogs, all these individuals that I named in this video actually sat down, gathered data, and conspired to murder mo3. This was a planned, pre-calculated hit. And just like I said, man, we seen mo3 say cheese, you need to stay out of my business. Say cheese, you need to stay up out of my business. Like I try to tell everyone, man, Say Cheese was on the back end hyping all this shit up on his blogs. Remember, Say Cheese is the local blogger in Dallas at the time that had all the motion. He is the local blogger in Dallas right now that has all the motion, that is trying to spin the whole narrative with this mo3 situation. As we see, everything is coming to the light and coming to the forefront as Say Cheese was literally at mo3 Airbnb the day before he got knocked down. That's why that interview that he did with mo3 was not released until 4 years later, and it was actually edited. It's an edited version. He got the real version. Not only do he got the real version, he had the jump and the drop and the low on mo3 as well. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation. Like I said, man, it's a whole lot of gems that has been dropped. A whole lot of information has come to the forefront that they have been trying to sweep under the rug, but we are here to reveal it all. And just like I said, fire starters, mo3 was terrorizing these dudes down there in Dallas. mo3 was stepping on these niggas, stomping on them and standing on them. Not to mention, when Yellow Beezy got shot, he had to watch his performance at the BET Awards from a hospital bed. Not to mention, Earl Spitz Jr., he gets flipped, thrown from a car. Not to mention, he done bitch trap boyfriend. And I guess they said, bruh, enough is enough. We need to get rid of this man, especially when he started fucking with the world champion, Earl Spence Jr. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this situation. Rainwater is a snitch. He know what it is. He know what went the fuck down, and so do all the other individuals that's involved. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame, because all these individuals that acting like, Rainwater has something to do with it when we know Rainwater is directly connected to it. Why does he keep showing up on y'all platforms? Why is y'all still continuing to troll the situation with Rainwater when we know for a fact Rainwater is directly connected to this setup? Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. RIP 3.
Everything in this case is online. The beef, the crime, and even the interviews. Because guess what? If it doesn't happen online, it doesn't really happen at all, right? These guys are so stupid. And I don't mean to call them stupid, but I mean to call them stupid.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
All right. I think that's gonna. Well, actually, I think we have one more. You're gonna do this one, and then this is gonna be the last one. I think that was it. Like,
Are you firm on that?
Nah, I ain't firm on it, but you know, I can go out the door anytime.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Firm on it, but you know, I can go out the door anytime.
Thank you, guys.
I want to announce this on national television right here on First Take. I believe that Errol Spence Jr. should consider retirement. That's how bad that ass whipping was. And let me explain why.
One loss.
And I'm getting ready to go to that. It's how you lose, and it's what he's been through. Oscar De La Hoya is the one who deserves the most prop. And I know Swagoo is not in this segment with me, but I know he's listening. Oscar De La Hoya deserves props. Oscar De La Hoya was the one that tweeted before the fight to remind us all there was a car accident that Errol Spence Jr. was in 2019.
Yep.
The Ferrari turned over numerous times. He was ejected from the vehicle because he wasn't wearing his seatbelt. And they tried to say there was no facial fractures or anything like that.
That shit gonna be easy work. Because I'm the better fighter. I'm better fighter. Physically, mentally, it doesn't matter. I'm more durable than him. Like I said, I'm gonna break him down, and I'm gonna break his wheel. Be a one-sided ass whooping. He gonna come in with the mentality, and you know it's gonna probably take a few rounds. But like I said, man, everybody get broke. We're gonna break him, man. We're gonna break him like a horse.
To the head of the body.
Really good with the jab. So with the
Given to
is he can't reach without border.
always making life miserable for Spence by Crawford. And Crawford counter left hands on the
Where my fire starters at? The GFTV back with another fire flame meltdown. Make sure y'all hit that like button, stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell when you want the latest. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what are you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe, because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles, and we know ain't nothing morally sound or traditional when a world heavyweight champion literally loses his title and is guaranteed a rematch, and a rematch never happens. Hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat, because we about to get busy. And the only reason why, man, the rematch with Earl Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford never happened is because of a lot of things that's going on the back end, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's start lighting this fire. Y'all haven't paid attention to how Earl Spence Jr. been moving ever since he lost to Terrence Crawford? Y'all haven't noticed Earl Spence Jr. hasn't been back in the ring since he fought Terrence Crawford? And that's due to the investigation that's going on with him and the mo3 situation, due to the fact of Yellow Beezy is connected to Earl Spence Jr. Man Down Promotions. And just like I tried to tell everybody, man, this is the exact reason why. All right, Earl Spence Jr. has been moving funny. Not only has he been moving funny, he hasn't been back in the ring since he lost his fight. Now, we've been hearing all kinds of speculation and rumors as the fight was just canceled. All right, he was supposed to have a fight on March 29th, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. All right. He was supposed to fight Cesbian Fundora. The title fight is now off. Fundora is the unified junior middleweight champion. All right, and he is now seeking a new opponent to defend his 2 titles. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Why would Earl Spence Jr. not only take up that rematch with Terrence Crawford, but why would he not take up this match with Fundora? As we all done heard, okay, what's going on the back end. We all done heard about the retirement rumors that Earl Spence Jr. is supposed to be going out on. As it says, the WBO would not sanction Fundora Spence due to the latter being, number 1, inactive for a year and 5 months. That's right. Number 2, Earl Spence Jr. last loss was a TKO. Number 3, he's not rated as a 154-pound fighter. And number 4, he has never fought at 154 pounds in that weight class. Okay, so they will not allow him to actually go through with this fight. But let me ask y'all something. I'm quite sure they already knew these stats before the fight was even signed, before the contracts were even negotiated on. I'm quite sure they already knew he was inactive for a year and 5 months. They already knew he lost due to a TKO in his last fight. They already knew, the boxing commission that is, that he's not a fighter that fights at 154 pounds. And they already knew, y'all. Drop your fire and TVs in the chat. Flame up the comment section. They already knew that he never fought at 154 pounds. So why would they use that as an excuse now when they done signed the fight on, okay, months and months and months ago, and done agreed to the bout? Now, like I said, y'all, I'm hearing on the back end, Earl Spence Jr. is done with boxing. Earl Spence Jr. is out the door. He's on his way to retiring. Like I said, he's not mentally ready. He's not physically ready. And not only that, this investigation that's going on due to the fact of the mo3 knockdown and how he is implicated in this situation with Yellow Beezy, man, got Earl Spence Jr. stressing. Got Earl Spence Jr. not knowing what to do next. The last thing on his mind is boxing right now. And like I said, man, he lost the title to Terrence Crawford. All right, as Terrence Crawford say, you should have took that fight when you had the chance. Now it's over with. Not to mention, Terrence Crawford just said, all right, about 2 days ago, Earl Spence Jr. do not belong in the Hall of Fame of boxing due to the fact how he's ducking people, due to the fact how he's ducking these fights, due to the fact how he didn't stand up for Dallas like a man. and get in the ring and put Dallas on his back and get that win back on that rematch, which he never did, y'all. And like I said, for a fighter of his magnitude, for a fighter of his degree and his level, for him not to say, yo, I'm done with boxing. I don't want the rematch. I don't want the title shot. I don't want nothing. No. We know it's something deeper. It's something darker going on the back end. And like I said, man, resources, reliable ones, are telling me, as of right now, Earl Spence Jr. do not want to come back to Dallas. You do not want to come back to Texas. You do not even want to step in a boxing ring, and he don't want to hear nothing about boxing. Not only that, he don't want to hear nothing about Yellow Beezy or anything that got anything to do with Yellow Beezy, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, man. Do y'all think it's very odd and strange that Earl Spence Jr. chose to duck these fighters, chose to not have the rematch, to get his win back,
What's
to
good,
get his
shorty,
belt back,
bro? How
because
you
we have
been,
never
man?
seen a fighter move the way Earl Spence Jr. is moving after they lose their titles. Like I said, Earl Spence Jr. hasn't been in the ring in over 2 goddamn years. And the fight that he just was scheduled to fight on March 29th happened to get canceled. And like I said, they're saying that it's canceled due to the way the ladder was set up. But I'm telling y'all, he's not fighting due to the investigation that they know was going on the back end, and the boxing commission is refusing to allow Earl Spence Jr. to step in the ring, knowing that he's aligned with Yellow Beezy, who just hired to have someone in Dallas knocked down, which that person is mo3. Y'all let me know what y'all think,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire.
Let's see. After this one, we go into another video, bro.
Today's connected world is full of threats you might not see coming. Credit card alerts, bank statements, and even monitoring your credit isn't enough to see if your identity is being reached by thieves. LifeLock helps you see more threats, more online loans, unauthorized USPS address changes, your information on the dark web. And now, LifeLock is adding a layer to protect your devices too, with the power of Norton.
I hate Facebook, so I wish they make some help. Facebook smiling.
Another online threats. Start your membership right now for
Facebook's bitch.
all memberships included. Identity threat protection and alerts with issues
It's Darren.
Mo3. We're motherfucking kids. What? Showtime tonight, bitch.
Appreciate you. Hey, where you at, Culture? Supposed to welcome people into the chat, man. Appreciate you, Stephanie Rodriguez. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome to the Football Show.
She said, look at daddy. She ain't talking about today. They banned me from going live, bro. Potential credit card being processed under my identity.
Oh, pretty fat.
I went to Facebook jail yesterday. They let me
Daddy. You losing weight? One more kind of bubble. See bubble?
What you looking at, bitch? Hey, Facebook tell you this shit when somebody watching your shit. I mean, when somebody on your shit. Hop up. Hey, how you spell lose? Nigga nasty. Which one? He's a nasty motherfucker. He declined a bit. That's scary. What you doing, man?
He ho play too much. Pops beat him up, bitch. You on video, bitch. Look at him, bitch. Look at him, bitch.
Hey, bitch, where you at? Hey, bitch, where you at? Nigga, we a second away from you, shitty motherfucker. For real, bitch? We right around the corner. How far? Look, hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. And he got the clothes in the motherfucker. He ain't trying to smell you. You just smell good, though. What's up, bud?
A minute, but them other kids, I don't know what it is. I think they was had to be kin to RB or they was kin. They I don't know. In some way they not really her people.
Yeah, here we go.
He was the only good.
All right, who is Shay Shay?
I'll try to burn devices. You're able to get the malware on the computers to begin with. Then, let's say something happened, and now some criminals got your information out there. Then, they see something there's an alert you and lets you know, hey, there's a problem. And then, more importantly, they can find you to help you resolve
Like she got the idea of what you were trying to do, but that's not it.
Thieves got all the personal identifying information for our entire family.
Let me show you what the fuck you supposed to be doing, Mike. That's not even you. You just doing that freehand. That ain't even homework.
You said you watching my shit.
Or riddled with bullet holes. Tonight, neighbors worry about crime after a man was shot and killed outside a southern Dallas grocery store. The gunfire erupted late last night in the neighborhood around Elsie Faye Higgins and Highway 352. News 8's Damon Fernandez is live at Dallas Police Headquarters. Damon, what are the police saying about this?
We know, Chris, right now, investigators back here are being very calculated about the information they release about this murder case. It has some names around this matter telling me they are very concerned about safety right now.
They were hanging out here, just packed up here. It's crazy.
It was right here outside Dixon Grocery in South Dallas where neighbors say the chaos happened.
All these bullet holes.
This grocery store now covered with bullet holes.
17, this is all them bullets. It's like 20 bullets, man.
After police say some unidentified gunmen shot and killed 20-year-old James Browning Jr. late Wednesday night.
Just sad. It's sad. I knew Bubba real good.
Word about the murder is quickly spreading across this area.
Who would come down and do that? It's just crazy.
Browning, who neighbors say is popularly known as Bubba, was in the parking lot. Police say two gunmen drove up in a white SUV and began firing shots at him. What's going through your mind?
I'm scared.
Tamia Hall lives nearby. She's among neighbors feeling on edge knowing Browning's killers haven't been caught.
You know, just walking, catching the bus is kind of scary because it can happen in the daytime.
Police say they don't know what motivated the shooting. Right now, they're combing through the store's surveillance video, but detectives say that's not enough.
We're asking for the public's assistance in providing us with any video
that they may have?
I was out here and I had just split like 2-3 minutes before.
Some neighbors say Dixon Grocery has been a nuisance, though signage outside says no loitering. Some homeowners say it happens all the time.
I'm playing the game on my phone and I just feel the walls rattling. Damn.
Antonio Adams says he could hear the gunfire from his home blocks away.
I was like, golly, like it's not even so much a frustration. It's just like sort of getting to the point of being overwhelmed. It's just like, damn, man, another one.
And homicide detectives are urging anyone with tips or leads on this murder case to give Dallas police or Crime Stoppers a call. At DPD headquarters, I'm Damon Fernandez. All right.
Police are trying to find two men accused of gunning down a man outside of a Dallas grocery store. James Browning Jr. was shot and killed around 11:30 at the Dixon Grocery in South Dallas. Police say that the gunman pulled up while Browning was in front of the store and started shooting, leaving dozens of shell casings behind. Browning made it inside the store but died. Right now, no word on a motive for that shooting.
Dallas to speak about the murder of an unarmed man gunned down outside a convenience store.
The detective released video of the March 13th attack on James Browning Jr. to Fox 4's Sean Rabb, hoping to generate some leads on the killers. Sean in now with the video and tonight's trackdown that you will see only on Fox 4. Sean.
Heather, Detective Tanya McDaniel calling on South Dallas to do what James Bubba Browning Jr. can't. Tell her who killed him and why.
South Dallas, I need your voices. I need you to be Bubba's voice so that I can be his voice.
Dallas Police Homicide Detective Tanya McDaniel challenging the Dixon Avenue area of South Dallas to break the silence and speak about the murder of James Browning Jr.
Who's known as Bubba to his family, friends, and the community. That's what I refer to him from here on out as Bubba, was shot and killed at this location.
March 13th in the 3700 block of Dixon Street in front of Dixon Grocery.
With him being here, some guys drive through, be like a Dodge Durango coming down Dixon. Bubba is standing right next to the front of the door, just hanging out, standing calmly, not being bothered, obviously not knowing what these guys were about to do to him.
And then they began shooting?
Once they pull around to the side of the building, they stop. Two of those individuals get out in dark clothing. One seems to be a lighter skinned male. One seems to be a darker skinned male. The driver stays in the car.
But Bubba might have felt like something was up. Watch.
Yeah,
he glances at the white SUV going round back. As soon as it's out of his sight, he casually starts to walk away. He's in the parking lot and takes a quick look over his right shoulder just before the bullets fly.
They come out with their long guns. As soon as they get to their corner, they're
Shout out
already
to everybody
and
from
start
Fort
firing
Worth,
at
Texas,
Bubba.
man. Well, all of Texas, really.
Bubba
But shout
looking
out to
for
Fort
cover,
Worth, though.
runs into the store where he gets to the back of the store and collapses. Unfortunately, when he collapsed, he dies right there in that store.
Amazing, no one else was hit. Look at this guy leaving the store when the rifles rip. He drops low, then on hands and knees crawling, using his car as cover. What do you need, Detective?
So I need the family, the friends. If you know these suspects, I need you to come forward with that information. Let's do the right thing so that we can all make sure that we bring closure to this case for Bubba's sake, since he can't speak for himself.
How much would it help you if this area talked to you about this white vehicle?
Oh, it helped tremendously. You know, this is the perfect opportunity to build the relationship with the community. This is the perfect opportunity for us to work together to speak for Bubba. He can't do that anymore.
All right, so will the streets speak or stay silent? Crime Stoppers putting up.
Like I say, nigga, you ain't never seen no real stepper with no money, nigga. You looking at us, you know what I'm saying? You looking at us. Take out this shit, don't mean nothing. The money, the jewelry, none of that, nigga. Nigga, take all this shit out, nigga, get active. Yeah. Real niggas pressure behind the scenes, nigga. Running a real nigga link up. PG4 in on Bubba, these niggas in trouble. Yeah, look. Oh, gang.
Where my fire starters at? GFTV back with another fire flame meltdown. Make sure y'all hit that like button, stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell where you want the latest. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what are you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe, because we stomp, step, and stand in the name of BG4L, Bubba, and Roy 3, and ain't nothing morally sound or traditional about how this situation led up to Bubba losing his life as it stems all the way back and trickles down, going back to the Roy Lee situation, as we also know, all right, that Roy Lee and Bubba is actually South Dallas's native. Not only that, Dixon Circle's very own. So when Roy Lee lost his life, not only did mo3, all right, feel a way about it, so did Bubba, BG4L. And not to mention, y'all, all right after the situation happened with Roy Lee as he gets shot and survived the shooting, but wound up dying a few days later from a blood clot that was in his lungs. All right. Now, we all know that mo3 talked about going and spinning on Yellow Beezy as he demonstrates it in his music, bar for bar, what exactly took place the night when Yellow Beezy got flipped out of his shit and got shot the fuck up. Not to mention, it was also the same exact day that Roy Lee, all right, lost his life. Now, like I said, even though we heard mo3 go bar for bar about the situation, man, it was said on the back end, ladies and gentlemen, that it was Dixon Circle's very own that was the shooter. It was Dixon Circle's Bubba BG4L that was, all right, the shooter man in that situation with Yellow Beezy. And that's the reason why, all right, that Bubba wind up getting spent on. Now hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat, and tear the comment section up because we all know how the situation aligned and how it started connecting the dots, just like mo3 connect the fours. All right, as we all know, that was his favorite game. But not to mention, y'all, what I find very odd and very strange, all right, on the night Bubba was standing in front of Dixon's grocery, all right, he had tagged a few people. It done tagged a few friends on Facebook, all right, dropping his location, looking for a ride. Now, like I said, man, it's crazy how it worked because we all know that this was Bubba's hood. All right. Dixon Grocery, that basically was Bubba's second home. All right. If you go to all Bubba's pictures and all his content on his page and things like that, you will see most of his pictures, most of his videos and content is standing right in front or inside Dixon's grocery. All right. So he was somewhere where he was comfortable at all times. But if you pay attention, man, when this vehicle rolls up, Bubba knows what it is. He already knows, y'all. All right. Bubba knew who his shooter was in this white SUV. In this white Durango that it. All right, as soon as they rolled past him, he stepped off. He knew what time it was, and he knew that those were some shooters that was coming. Not to mention, y'all, a lot of people had no idea that it wasn't just two shooters. It was three shooters. We see it shooter 2 and shooter 3. But actually, y'all, shooter number 1, all right, is in front of Bubba. And this is why Bubba turned around and started running back into the store and wound up running into the other two shooters' crossfire as well, y'all. And like I said, I find it very odd and very strange because I heard that Bubba survived when he went in that store, but this shooter that was not on the video ran inside the store and stood over Bubba BG4L, y'all. Now, like I said, man, I've been heard about this as I was gathering a lot of information and data to actually bring receipts that could step and stand on that credibility. And what do you know, y'all? I got it. Because if you pay attention, when the news footage released Bubba's shooting and the surveillance footage, y'all, all right, the surveillance footage actually has the wrong date and the wrong time. Hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat. We know this situation with Bubba happened on March 13th, the night of March 13th at practically 11:30. All right. But if you look at the camera footage that they're giving us, all right, the timestamp and the date is incorrect as it says March 14th at 9 something at night. Now, like I said, man, I find this very odd and very strange for them to say Bubba died inside the store when he ran inside the store. We never see the camera footage of when Bubba runs in the store and runs to the back of the store, right? Because let me tell you why we never see that footage. Because that footage has been edited. That's right, that footage has been edited to actually edit the shooter that was in front of Bubba that made him spin around and run back to the store in the first place. And that shooter is the one who ran behind Bubba and stood over Bubba and made sure he was dead. And like I said, man, I find it very odd and very strange that when they show the close-up still shot of these shooters, why are they blocking their faces out? So if they are releasing this to the public and they need the public's help to identify these alleged shooters, why are they blocking the shooters' faces out? All right, which doesn't make sense. Why are they blurring the shooter's face? Not to mention, y'all, like I said, I find it very odd and very strange that when Bubba run in the store, man, they just cut the footage. And due to the fact that the timestamps are completely different, make it make sense, because how in the world and why in the world, if this situation happened at the time and the date that they're saying that it happened, why are the timestamps changed, ladies and gentlemen? Because like I said, I come to believe as I gather strategical receipts and data on this situation, man, and we're going to be releasing more about this. Like I said, if they thought for a reason, all right, that they was going to get by with this situation, if they thought for a reason, all right, that the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, all right, wasn't going to set this shit on fire, they had another thing coming. Because like I said, I've never seen in a million years when something's supposed to happen on that day and time, when you go back to the footage, the timestamps and the date are completely different. Make it make sense, y'all. All right. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, because I told y'all, all right, it's a lot going on the back end, as I am also hearing y'all, all right, that HSM are playing some major games over there with the mo3 estate. And we all know for a goddamn fact, and I got the receipts, that mo3 owned half, if not all, of the proceeds and the revenue that was coming in at HSM. It was mo3 that was signing these HSM artists. All right, we ain't see nobody else signing no artists under HSM. That's right. We only seen mo3 signing people under HSM. All right. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, man. Like, share, subscribe. We about to step in the name of Bubba. They in trouble. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. R.I.P. Big Gorilla. Long live B Jizzle, BG for L, Roy 3. Let's get it.
Good morning.
Judge, this time we call Miss Alexander to the stand.
You'll do this one, and then after this, we're gonna go to the next video.
And raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that in all matters before the court, you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? You may be seated.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
Miss Alexander, could you introduce yourself to the court and spell your last name for the court reporter?
Yes, my name is Alma Jean Alexander, Alexander. I'm Marquis' grandmother.
Miss Alexander, are you currently employed?
No, I retired from Dallas County in 2014.
Now, when you tell the judge you retired from Dallas County in 2014, what was your occupation?
Deputy clerk.
And just for the record, a deputy clerk, what does a deputy clerk do?
Process paperwork from the attorneys for the judge.
There go yellow bees at.
And this is a
Where you at? Called yellow bees at, not yeller bees at. Or is it
Back in
a
the
yellow
clerk's room,
bees
where
at?
in the old days, we had a lot of paperwork.
Yellow bees is
Lawyers would
grandmother.
take the file, take it back to the clerk. You would handle the file stamps and put all the papers into the file.
And
type up the judgments.
Type up the judgments. Can we back up a little bit? Just tell the judge a little bit about where were you born and when did you move to Dallas County?
I was born in Washington, Arkansas. I moved to Dallas County when I was 11. So I've been here like 63 years.
Are you aware of your grandson owning a 2017 Denali?
Yes.
And what is that Denali, what is special about that Denali?
It's bulletproof.
It's bulletproof. And what is that Denali, what is special about that Denali?
It's bulletproof.
It's bulletproof. Now, Ms. Alexander, I can't imagine in all your years working here at the clerk's office that you ever felt like you needed a bulletproof vehicle.
I don't need one.
Now, Ms. Alexander, would you agree with me that in 2020 and the years leading up to 2020, that there was a lot of stuff going on in the city of Dallas surrounding, and to be quite honest, our victim, Melvin Noble, and your grandson, Marquis Conley?
I try not to delve into Facebook and hearsay because I know him for myself. So,
well, let me ask you this way. Are you aware your grandson was shot in Plano?
yeah, I was there.
You weren't there at 3 a.m., were you?
I was at the hospital.
Correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you would agree with me that even if you're not on Facebook, I mean, this stuff was on TMZ. I think your grandson even did an interview on TMZ with those folks on live TV about this. So you're aware that there was a back and forth going on in this city involving your grandson as well as Mr. Noble, the complainant in this capital murder case. You're aware of that at least, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. Is that the reason your grandson felt the need to get a bulletproof Denali?
No, he felt the need because people are jealous and you don't know who's going to do what, when or where.
Yes, but there is a fear of this getting out.
Well, it's out there now.
There is a fear of this getting out.
Well, it's out there now.
I would ask.
I think, like I said, the case is still open. They lowered the bond. It's a state case. Seems could be a little weak to prove. I mean, who's testifying?
The nigga that got the money, the shooter.
So this ain't just somebody that.
No, it's a shooter. He paid me to do this.
But you still gotta.
You must ain't met Officer Barnes.
I got pulled over over there.
You got put up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a serious situation. You must ain't met Officer Barnes.
I got pulled over over there.
You got put up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a serious situation, and some people around here happy about it. No, you think they
I
playing?
mean, I got pulled over the other day. I don't know if it had nothing to do with the mo3 yellow shit, but that shit was, it was the same, like the same day.
Yeah, you on your way, Sean.
I'm on my way.
You on your way to the real butt pound in prison. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
don't say that, dog.
Listen, you got information on everything, Sean.
How I get information?
You got information on the Chicago shit, Baton Rouge shit, the Florida shit, the Young and A shit, the mo3 and yellow shit. You the center of the whole motherfucker. Why wouldn't the feds want you? They want your camera to see the edited shit that been edited out.
Growing up, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, nigga, you know what's going on, nigga, and you know it ain't no problem. If I see you today, like, we stick it if you want to, but then again, I ain't tucking no tail either.
Yeah. Did some of that have anything to do with mo3?
What's that?
Just the whole.
That's what he came down. That's what the video about. I guess that's the situation happened. Need I remind you? Me and you was in California, right? Finna do an interview.
Yeah.
I'm not knowing. I remind you. Me and you was in California, right? Finna do an interview.
Yeah.
I'm not knowing what's going on. I'm seeing everything was going on just like everybody else. So I guess when that shit happened, he supposed to make that video, I'm guessing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm on my way. You niggas done fucked up. I'm not from Philly. I'm going to Philly. Then I go to one of your hood stores. Bro, I don't got to do nothing. Or call no shot. Niggas gonna be like, bro, nigga, this Dallas business. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you not from here. You not finna come over here thinking you finna run something. So that's what the situation was. Like, nigga, you trying to come over here. I ain't have to do nothing or say nothing. Like, nigga, I don't even know what's going on with that. You get what I'm saying? But he know. He know. He know the truth.
So it's something that
he know. He know. And I ain't, nigga, we don't do all that internet shit. He know. It's more I can go into and like deep, but he know.
So you think he could have just came to you and it would have just been that?
Man, he know.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people was that whole time of the year was crazy.
He know, bro.
Where my fire starters at? GFTV back with another fire flame meltdown. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell when you want the latest. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe, because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles, and we know ain't nothing morally sound or traditional when you literally have a suspect, all right, that's charged with murder for hire, capital murder for hire, that is, and their grandmother comes and testify as a witness on their behalf for a bail reduction, and she actually worked for Dallas Sheriff's Office and Courthouse as she was a clerk, a deputy clerk for many, many years in Dallas. Now hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs down in the chat, because I found this situation very odd and very strange and very suspect. For the simple fact is, all right, Yellow Beezy's grandmother has been working for Dallas County, for the DA, for the prosecutor, for the judge, for many decades. That actual judge that's on that stand that swore her in before she took that stand, she actually knows them personally. That prosecutor that was cross-examining her and asking her these questions about her grandson, all right, actually knows her personally. As we heard Yellow Beezy grandmama say, his truck is bulletproof. And they said, why did your grandson feel as though he needed a bulletproof vehicle, a bulletproof Denali? Because I can't imagine all the years that you worked in this building Miss Alexander, that you needed a bulletproof vehicle. Now, I don't know if y'all get where this prosecutor is leading to when he said that. All right? Now, he said you didn't need a bulletproof vehicle all these years, but you might as well say you need a bulletproof vehicle now because everything has came to light. Everything has been exposed. Everything has been put on the table and brought to the forefront. And like I said, for Yellow Beezy to actually get this bail within 24 hours, 2 million, and then come back a week later and get this bail and this bond reduction down to 750,000, which 10% out of that is 75,000, man. We know Yellow Beezy grandmama, all right, is definitely working with them people in the favor of Yellow Beezy, all right? And not to mention, we done heard all the allegations. We done heard all the speculations about these podcasts and these major platforms that's on the internet, YouTube, Instagram, etc. All right, we specifically heard about No Jumper. We specifically heard about DJ Academics. We specifically heard about Vlad TV. And now, literally, all right, Dallas, Texas, very own Say Cheese is now at the forefront and in the middle and definitely is the center of many investigations, homicide, all right, drug trafficking, racketeering, firearm, you name it. Say Cheese brand and his podcast is now at the center of attention when it comes to the feds. Not only that, like I tried to explain to everyone, that Yellow Beezy and Say Cheese were out there in California already getting prepared for the response of the mo3 death before it even happened. How was Yellow Beezy and Say Cheese, aka Sean Cotton, already out in California getting ready to do an interview to react to the mo3 death before it happened? As we just heard Yellow Beezy say, remind you when the situation happened with Boosie, all right? I was in California with you, Say Cheese. We was about to do an interview, and we know that situation that happened at Big T's with Boosie happened right after the mo3 situation, which proves Yellow Beezy and Say Cheese were in California when Yellow Beezy dropped that bag and had mo3 knocked down. And actually, you wonder why Say Cheese got pulled over on the same exact day Yellow Beezy gets arrested for this murder for hire. Like I said, man, I'm hearing on the back end that Say Cheese was brought in for questioning on this very day. That's right. You look at him. He looks suspect. Look how he looking as he said, I don't know what it's about, but I know that they pulled me over. I don't know if it's about the mo3 shit, Yellow Beezy shit. I don't know what it's about. What you mean you don't know what it's about? Okay, so what they pull you over for? A broken tail light? Make it make sense. All right. And like I said, man, I find it very odd and very strange that Yellow Beezy's grandmama is literally, okay, a Dallas courthouse native. She worked for the courthouse for years. There's no way she should have been able to testify as a witness in his defense for a bond reduction, knowing that everyone in that courtroom, everybody who works for that courthouse, all the prosecutors, all the DAs are literally her counterparts. All right? But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, man. Do y'all actually believe Say Chi, all right, possibly gave up that vital information that the feds were looking for? Because like I said, man, if y'all don't know who investigator Eric Barnes is, like you just heard Rainwater break down, I suggest y'all do y'all research on this ATF homicide, all right, gang task force investigator that's been tearing up Dallas, all right, for many, many years. And like I said, why would they pull over Say Cheese on the same day Yellow Beezy got arrested? What information do the authorities have on Say Cheese and Yellow Beezy? Because I could guarantee if we can align that Say Cheese and Yellow Beezy were together in California when mo3 got knocked down, as they were out there getting ready for an interview, all right, getting prepared for the response of the mo3 murder before it even happened. They were already getting tallied up. They already flew out to Cali. They already had the cameras and everything set up, all right? Getting ready to go viral, because we all know once mo3 got knocked down, everybody was going to want to hear from Yellow Beezy, right? Right, so it only makes sense that Yellow Beezy and Say Cheese flew out to California, all right? Being prepared. If you ask me, this interview was premeditated ahead of time because they already knew mo3 was about to get knocked down. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. God feed.
His grandmother comes on the stand. Not only does his grandmother come on the stand, but that people he says she said he don't have the money to get out on a $2 million bond.
She said she didn't?
No, she said they don't have the money. You know, he don't have it. He don't have it. And the courts was trying to force the hand of saying he did. But so to speak, all the people that's friends with him, including, I don't know how close you and Yelly are. I mean, do you think people are wrong for not getting involved, helping him to build up a bond at that point if they're his partners?
I feel like people,
if they're his friends,
I feel like all this stuff is just so he say, she say. A lot of people don't want to be involved with it. Like, I mean, the people around him, I see people talk about EJ all the time. Yeah, EJ, I know he has it, but it's like, damn.
But you got it. So did you reach out to him?
I thought what you mean?
Did you, he trying to get this bond
to help him with his bond, to bond him out? That's what he's asking.
I didn't really think he needed it. Like, what you mean?
Because he said he didn't have no money.
He didn't have the money.
I didn't see that. That's what the mom,
the grandma
was saying.
Yeah, because
so
the
I'm looking
was
at all the people that really rock with him that he feels like they his partners. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think they were saying that just to get it lowered?
I don't know.
That's what I took from the stuff that I saw. I didn't see that they said that he didn't have it, but
no, grandma said he didn't have it because if he had it, he'd have paid and been out of here by now.
See, the whole time when I seen her on the stand, I thought she was saying that they were trying to finesse for an even lower bond. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, because they did want a lower bond, but it was applied.
If you would have reached out, are you asking me if you would have reached out to me?
The people you need to send over a grip, nigga, like a $500 million, nigga. Send that block over.
I probably would. Yeah, I would have helped them.
Yeah, because y'all all know each other since they were kids,
I would have
bro.
helped them. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So there should be other people out there that he could have, if he really was trying to get that
But
to
I
happen.
think like the people that y'all expect to, I don't even want to say EJ's name, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Like the people that y'all expect to help him are people that are on the internet tarnishing their, like people are tarnishing EJ's name over the mo3 shit. So I can see why people like him didn't help, because you got the feds and everybody looking, and you got people saying A, B, and C help pay this to, you know what I mean? That's why people aren't helping.
Well, Freddie stepped up and said, we don't have it, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
And the lawyers and all this is costing. He tweeted that out. I mean, it's just
TV back with another fire flame meltdown. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell when you want the latest. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe, because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles. And we know ain't nothing morally sound or traditional about this situation that Say Cheese just brought to the light about how he would bail and help bond out Yellow Beezy, all right? Even though he know Yellow Beezy was charged with the capital murder for hire of mo3, even though he's been advocating and screaming justice for mo3, even though he's been advocating and putting this mo3 situation on his back, on his platform, and he literally shits on the whole Dallas and on the whole nation and said he would help Yellow Beezy bond out of jail. Now hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat, because tell me, do that make sense? Real life matters. Will we make it make real life sense? And like I said, none of that shit makes sense, and it's definitely a real life matter. Because at the end of the day, how you gonna be screaming justice for somebody and then they done came out and brought the evidence and brought the charges up on the person that had the man murdered, had the man knocked down in front of the world, and you talking about you gonna bond them out? You know why Say Cheese said he gonna bond them out, yo? Because y'all have no idea the close-knit relationship Say Cheese and Yellow Beezy had behind the scenes. Like I was trying to explain to everyone, when this situation went down with mo3, it was Yellow Beezy and Say Cheese, aka Sean Cotton, out there in California about to do an interview for the response of the mo3 knockdown before it happened. This was all pre-planned, pre-calculated. This was all premeditated. And not only was it premeditated, to top everything off, y'all, they were at Earl Spence Jr. loft doing this interview in LA. So Yellow Beezy, Sean Cotton, Earl Spence Jr., Man Down Productions, all out there at Earl Spence Jr. loft at the watch party of the mo3 knockdown. Not only that, peep the game. As he said, I don't want to mention EJ name, but fuck it, I'ma mention it anyway. Peep the game, y'all. Drop y'all fire and TVs in the chat. As he just said, look, why you think EJ, Earl Spence Jr., ain't helping? He know the feds looking, the feds watching, so why you offer to help Yellow Beezy if you know the feds is looking and the feds is watching? Make it make sense. And on the exact same day Yellow Beezy got charged and arrested, they came and picked you up, bro, and brought you in for questioning. Not only that, we all done heard Say Cheese also admit that he's seen this 4K video of the mo3 knockdown 2 years prior before it came out. Check it out.
The fact that when you saw the video that came out, everybody saw it.
You talking about the mo3
on the road?
Yeah,
on the highway.
They kept posting over and over again.
I saw that like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
that
saw
clear?
it that clear.
Wow.
No, it wasn't that clear.
It wasn't clear.
So you seen what I seen?
Yeah.
I seen it like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But people are like, why did he get out the car? If you could tell, the car shut off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the lights just go back and look. The lights cut off, and then when he swerved, that's when the car shut off. When the car shuts off when you're driving, it like it just dies.
Yeah.
So that's why he swerved like that, because the car shut off. It couldn't go no longer. The car couldn't go. Dang. He was shooting at the car while they were driving. The car died.
While they were driving, it looked like one person was in that car, man.
Because he was on the driver's side and he jumped out and chased.
And nobody got out that car while I was just sitting there.
In the black car.
Yeah, it's just sitting there. So, and you're hearing people that somebody came from the other way. You hear all these stories, but I know just sitting in that car, if somebody was in there, they wouldn't just sit there like that. I wouldn't think.
So you think it was more than one person in that car?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so.
One person.
I think it was one person in that car and then one person behind
him.
And that's
also there was another car behind.
Yeah, and from what I'm told, the person who killed them was the person from behind.
That's what I heard.
Not Rain. mo3 was running from the guy, but running into the other guy.
He didn't know somebody was.
And shot him in the chest.
Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't the guy that you seen that killed him. It was the other guy.
So did he just get one shot in the chest?
I think it was like 3.
But
yeah.
So as y'all can see, all right, this man only knows things that someone that is directly involved or the killers will know. All right. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. How would he know mo3 car just shut down out the blue? Okay, he claimed that he seen this footage 2 years prior. So why didn't you been release this information to the people? You claim you've been advocating in this justice for mo3. You done seen this video 2 years beforehand, before we done seen it. You got information that his car shut down, his car shut off. And you also just admitted that this alleged shooter that we see that's running toward mo3, that's supposed to be Keywan White, did not knock down mo3. It was actually someone that was in back of mo3. And Say Cheese said mo3 got shot 3 times in the chest. How the hell will Say Cheese know that? How would he know that, y'all? How would Say Cheese know that the shooter from the front did not murder mo3 when it is being said in the courtroom that this is the shooter that murdered mo3, but he's telling everybody that it was another shooter in back of mo3, and mo3 ran right into him, and that's how he got shot 3 times in the chest. We never heard no official reports of mo3 getting shot 3 times in the chest. We only heard mo3 getting shot once in the back of the head. So I find that very odd and very strange. And like I said, man, all right, it's a lot of street politics going on down there in Dallas. And it is said that Say Cheese owed some money to Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy, and they want their money, y'all, because I find it very odd and very strange. Okay, Say Cheese didn't put not one dime up for Yellow Beezy's bond, even though he said he would, but he didn't because he know the feds is watching and the feds is listening. Now he's trying to sell his marijuana farm and his marijuana business and his marijuana grow house for dirt cheap, y'all. All right, he's trying to sell his marijuana farm for dirt cheap. $2.1 million, as we already heard Trap Boy Freddy said, man, we had to sell everything to get that man out and to pay for them lawyers. And like I said, this is why Trap Boy Freddy haven't showed up on Say Cheese platform yet, y'all. Where we make real life matters, make real life sense. He been going up on Say Cheese platform. He been doing interviews with Say Cheese. As y'all notice, Trap Boy Freddy been on every other platform except platforms in Texas, except platforms in Dallas, except Say Cheese platform himself. And like I said, if anybody that should be covering this mo3 situation more than anybody should be the Say Cheese platform, because that's the hometown of the whole situation. That's the foundation. That's the core of it all. And we all know why. Say Cheese ain't covering that mo3 content like he should be covering it, because he's tied to the Yellow Beezy situation. And this is also how they got the ups on mo3. Okay, because Say Cheese was at mo3's Airbnb shooting this interview a day before mo3 got knocked down. But Say Cheese never released the interview until 4 years later. And he edited it out. It didn't release mo3's response on how he feel about Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy, and how the beef literally has amplified and came to the forefront of it all. Make it make sense, man. All right, because we always do. Something very odd and something very strange is thrown off with Say Cheese, man. Like I said, on the day Yellow Beezy got arrested, Say Cheese got ran down on. You notice when they did the interview, when he did that interview with Rainwater, he wasn't in Say Cheese Studios. They was in a disclosed location. That's right, in a disclosed location, because Say Cheese Studios is under surveillance. Say Cheese Studios is being watched and stalked. It's not safe for no rappers or entertainers or anybody to go there and do any type of interviews. This is why we haven't seen Say Cheese kicking out any content. He's going to other people platform in the height of the mo3 situation. Make it make sense where everybody should be coming to your platform, but it's a reason why ain't nobody coming to your platform, because your platform is hot. You in the middle of that shit. The feds know it, and now the people know it, and the information is starting to come to the light. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, man. All right. Do y'all believe that Say Cheese made a vital mistake by going on this podcast, literally revealing so much vital information about the day mo3 got knocked down that we never knew ever before? And like I said, if he knew all this information all this time, why he ain't been released this information? Now we see why mo3 immediate family like Miss Noble don't like this nigga. Now we understand why Miss Noble don't like Rainwater. They all some snakes. They all some snakes in the grass. All right? Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flames. All the ones that is supporting Say Cheese, And the whole time, Say Cheese is a full-blown supporter of Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy and them. He don't get no damn about mo3. Because if he did, now that Yellow Beezy has been charged with this capital murder for hire of mo3, he would take all the Yellow Beezy interviews down. If you really for Dallas, right? Right. Every Yellow Beezy video that you ever done on your platform, all right, should be deleted. But it's not. And it won't be. God.
Good evening, I'm Lawrence O'Donnell, and welcome to the next 100 days. It was a very bad day in the presidency of Donald Trump. Donald Trump had to get rid of the first big player in this White House that he has had to get rid of. That was today. And today, a federal judge appointed by Donald Trump ruled against Donald Trump. It's a turning point. We are at a turning point. Heck of a job, Brownie. That was a turning point for George W. Bush. When President Bush said that to his FEMA director in the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans, everyone knew that Brownie wasn't doing a heck of a job, and the Bush administration's response to that disaster was in itself a disaster. And that was a turning point in the perception of the competence of the Bush administration. Donnie Two Dolls arrived at what might be the most memorable turning point in his presidency when he himself expressed the damage his tariffs are doing in terms that any child in America could understand, especially a girl hoping for a Barbie for Christmas. What Donald Trump said about that yesterday became the lead story on this program last night and went viral today. And today, Donnie Two Dolls used the furor created by the stupidest thing ever said about Christmas by a president of any country to mask the first firing in the second Trump White House last night on this program with the generous approval of David Chase, the brilliant creator of the Emmy-winning HBO series The Sopranos. I suggested the possible nickname Donald Trump would have if he were a character on The Sopranos. And I suggested that that nickname should be Donnie Two Dolls after he said this yesterday.
Somebody said, oh, the shelves are going to be open. Well, maybe the children will have 2 dolls instead of 30 dolls, you know? And maybe the 2 dolls will cost a couple of bucks more than they would normally.
After I made the Donald Trump's Two Dolls theory of Christmas the lead story on this program last night, called him Donnie Two Dolls, to both prove the intellectual rot of the Trump tariff scheme and how Donald Trump is now pushing voters away from him, pushing supporters away from him with Scrooge-like comments. Donald Trump's favorite hometown newspaper, the New York Post, the newspaper owned by Donald Trump's billionaire friend Rupert Murdoch, the newspaper that has always treated Donald Trump favorably as a gossip item before he got into politics, agreed with me that the Two Dolls was the most important thing Donald Trump said yesterday, and Donnie Two Dolls woke up to find this as the cover of today's New York Post. Skimp on the Barbie. Trump admits tariffs will raise prices, cause shortages. It's that simple. And it's on the front page, the cover of a pro-Trump newspaper. Anyone can understand that. Any child who might have seen that cover of the New York Post today could understand that. That is a right-wing Republican newspaper, and even that Trump-supporting newspaper knows how stupid and politically disastrous it was for Donald Trump to turn himself into Donnie Two Dolls yesterday. That phrase went out there in the world today. Protesters were using it on their placards. I think we have some shots of this that we can show you. There's one from Manhattan today. Protesters out there against Donald Trump. Others from other places in the country today dumped Donnie Two Dolls. It really moved because it is so easy to understand. It is just so simple. And so Donald Trump chose today to make the biggest change in the White House staff since Inauguration Day, hoping that the disaster at the core of that story about Donnie Two Dolls could be muted. He might be able to mute the story that he was creating for himself today. Today, Mike Waltz set a record for Donald Trump's first choice for National Security Advisor. Mike Waltz made it all the way to the 101st day of the Trump presidency before being removed from that position. The man who says he always chooses the right people, the best people, got rid of his National Security Advisor, Mike Waltz, on the 101st day of service, which means that Mike Waltz served 4 times as long as Donald Trump's first choice of National Security Advisor in the first Trump White House. Michael Flynn served 22 days as National Security Advisor in Donald Trump's first White House before Donald Trump fired him and before Michael Flynn then went on to become a convicted criminal who Donald Trump then pardoned. So if Donald Trump chooses you for National Security Advisor and your first name is Michael, you are going to be the first person he fires in a Trump White House. He has a perfect record on that. The removal of Mike Waltz was, like most Trumpian moves, not carefully planned. The carefully planned version of such a move includes the immediate announcement of an impressive choice to be the next National Security Advisor, preferably someone who is seen more favorably than the one who's getting kicked out. But Donald Trump had no one. That's a turning point, too. Donald Trump had no one today to put into that job. The most important job in the White House after president and vice president. Today, Donald Trump needed a new National Security Advisor, and he couldn't find one. So he made Secretary of State Marco Rubio the acting National Security Advisor. Mike Waltz was removed from that job after organizing a group chat that included the CIA director, the director of national intelligence, the Secretary of State, the Secretary of Defense, and others to make sure that everyone was informed, and in some cases over-informed, about an air attack that the United States was about to launch in Yemen. One of the people Mike Waltz included in that group chat, not on secure technology, was the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, Jeffrey Goldberg, who wrote all about it, exposing the single biggest security breach by a national security advisor in history. Every participant in that group chat had a professional responsibility to check the list of everyone else they saw on that group chat to make sure that it was safe. But the CIA director didn't do that. The incompetent director of national intelligence didn't do that. The incompetent Secretary of State didn't do that. The incompetent Secretary of Defense didn't do that, and shared battle plans. None of them fulfilled their security responsibility in that group chat on an unsecure platform. So they all exhibited rank incompetence in their jobs just by participating in a group chat over that non-secure forum. But it was Mike Waltz's phone that specifically linked Jeffrey Goldberg into the conversation. And in any sane White House, Mike Waltz would have been fired as soon as that was discovered. Donald Trump decided to give Mike Waltz an exit parachute today that might not be easy to operate because it includes Senate confirmation. Donald Trump intends to nominate Mike Waltz to be ambassador to the United Nations, which requires Senate confirmation. Donald Trump already dropped his first choice for ambassador to the United Nations, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik, after the Speaker of the House panicked about losing another Republican member of the House of Representatives to the Trump administration. And so Donald Trump's first choice for National Security Advisor has become his second choice for UN ambassador, and will be answering questions under oath in a Senate confirmation hearing about the not secure group chat that he set up to discuss specific times and targets of a battle plan, the kind of information that has always been classified since the invention of classified information. Mike Waltz's defense under oath in his confirmation hearing will probably be what they've been saying up to now, which is that the battle plan wasn't classified, which is the single worst defense anyone could possibly suggest in a case like this, acceptable only in Trump world, which means Republican senators will likely be shaming themselves once again and accepting this unique definition of classified, and in this case, accepting the dangerous incompetence of Donald Trump's so-called best people. Mike Waltz's Senate confirmation hearing will give Democrats an opportunity once again to highlight the startling and dangerous incompetence of Donald Trump and his national security advisor, and his director of the CIA, his director of national intelligence, his secretary of state, who is also now the acting national security advisor, and his spectacularly incompetent secretary of defense, who shared the actual specifics of the battle plan on that crazy.
His grandmother come.
Oh, all right. Let's get the views to match the lights and the lights to match the views tonight. Because, like I said, the whole time, it's been a lot of people playing in our face. We got over 130 plus. I need over 130 plus likes right now, respectfully, because say cheese. Not only did these guns get confiscated, y'all. All right, not only did Say Cheese try to remove these guns, not only did Say Cheese try to remove these hard drives, not only did Say Cheese try to remove all these business practices and try to maneuver them and try to sell them and things like that. Pay attention, not to mention this all happens on the same day. Everybody keep this in mind. On the same goddamn day when they made the sweep down in Dallas, picked up a few people, including Yellow Beezy himself, for the capital murder of the mo3 situation. Right? Right. And it was that very day when Mr. Sean Cotton himself said, I'm done. I'm selling everything. Right? Right? But before he even came out and told y'all that, don't forget, I was the one who illustrated the whole goddamn movie for y'all. Y'all like, this motherfucking guy, Fear TV, got one hell of an imagination, the shit he talking about. But just so happens it came to the light. It came to life like a goddamn movie. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? And not only did it come to life like a goddamn movie, this whole thing is literally a goddamn movie. Because the same day he says, you know what? I got to sell this marijuana farm. I got to get the hell out of Dodge. Not only that, man. Not only that, man. Why you want to sell your marijuana farm? You see, y'all, it's been told that Say Cheese, this 40-acre, hit the like button. I got all the fucking receipts y'all need tonight. Like I said, I am strategic. I am one of the best. Y'all still sleeping on me like I'm a game. Y'all still sleeping on me like I done ran out of steam or something, right? Right? Now, this 40 acres that Say Cheese just bought, hit the like button. Literally 2.5, 3 years ago. We got the timeline, we got the receipts, we got the goddamn receipts all the way down to when the seeds started going in the goddamn soil, man. All right? Practically 3 years ago in Oklahoma, he bought this land. Him and one particular individual, but it was a lot of other particular individuals on the back end that was involved in this $300,000 buy, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop, strategic information. All right. Now, this land that Say Cheese went out here and bought, y'all, in Oklahoma. Hit the like button. All right, because I got the bird's eye view. I got the whole layout. He don't know who he fucking with. Bruh, we up tonight. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's go. Y'all want to know what's going on in Oklahoma all the way to Dallas? You want to really know why Say Cheese trying to get rid of that motherfucking farm? You really want to know why Say Cheese trying to wash his hands of everything that's going on back in Oklahoma, y'all? Hit the like button right now, and we're going to strategically get to it. Let's go. Because this $300, this $300,000, all right, land that was bought for marijuana industrial reasons. Hit the like button. As we're going to get surgical tonight. Didn't I tell y'all the vital signs wasn't looking too goddamn good? Shout out everybody in here. Didn't I tell y'all the vital signs wasn't looking too goddamn good for this man? Huh? Didn't I tell you? Now, I specifically told y'all that they confiscated some hard drives and they confiscated some things. Did I or did I not? And when it comes out, not only did they confiscate some hard drives, they confiscated some guns. Not only did they confiscated some guns, they confiscated so much goddamn shit. Say Cheese forgot how much they actually confiscated. Strategic drop. They loaded up so much shit and gathered so much shit. Literally, okay? The man forgot how much evidence they done gathered. Shout out everybody up in here. Now, it is being said, y'all. Shout out the whole nation. Yes, this is going to be another one tonight. It is being said this $300,000 property that was bought out there in Oklahoma, that was bought for marijuana industrial purposes. I'm hearing on the back end, y'all, that whoever Say Cheese was dealing with on a B level, C level, D level, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, because we're going to reveal his B business partner. We're going to reveal him tonight, y'all. We're going to reveal his B, his plan B business partner. But we're talking about the partners on the C listers, the E listers, the D listers, the E, F, G, H, I, J. These are the partners that got Say Cheese caught up in this shit. See, we heard what Boss Talk said, right? He said, due to your friendship with these individuals, bro, due to your friendship with these individuals, man, is the reason why you are connected to this shit. And Say Cheese said, yeah, man, when you bring people in, you take on their goddamn problems, right? Not only that, when you bring people in, you take on a problem. Check this out, y'all, as we get strategic tonight. Shout out the whole nation. It is being said that they allegedly, all right, this is all alleged, but yo, y'all know what it is and what it ain't. Have I let y'all down yet? As I'm going to strategically prove everything I say. It is alleged that Say Cheese and his C-listers, D-listers, A-listers, E-listers, all right, his whatchamacallits and his backup dancers, we're just going to call them that, all right, for the past 3 years, just as long as the feds has been investigating Yellow Beezy and Say Cheese and all these individuals that is aligned with the mo3 knockdown, all right, within this investigation, within this tactical, strategical surveillance and investigation that they put together, they also intercepted a major distribution, illegal distribution situation, if you understand where I'm coming from. Hit the like button. When they was doing this investigation, y'all, they wind up intercepting a major, huge distribution / transportation marijuana trafficking situation, y'all. Hit the like button. It is being said that with this marijuana farm, y'all, Say Cheese and his A-listers, and his whatchamacallits and his backup dancers was bringing in multiple pounds into Texas, running through multiple pipelines in and around these areas and these states, y'all. All right? It is being said, y'all. Let's go. Shout out everybody up in here. Continue to hit the like button. Continue to bring everybody up in here, yo. All right, I got the receipts. I got exclusive footage tonight of Say Cheese getting pulled over himself in the black Lamborghini and the police confiscating the goddamn guns. Strategic drop tonight. And not only do we got the goddamn video of the police running down on Say Cheese, confiscating the guns, y'all. All right? They thought it was a joke, didn't it? They thought we was playing, right? Not only do we got the video of that, we also are going to break down what's going on all the way from Dallas to Oak Town. That part, we're going to break down the real reason why Say Cheese allegedly even started this whole marijuana situation. Because the whole plan was for Say Cheese to go legal with this situation and be ahead of the game. All right, as we got the receipts when Say Cheese made the buy on this land for $300,000 and his partner that he went in with in Oklahoma with this land, y'all. Now, what I'm trying to tell y'all is now the situation has came out. Now, Say Cheese directly know he's under investigation. He's trying to get rid of this marijuana farm. And like I said, it's for a reason, because there's multiple pounds being brought in back and forth from this farm, y'all. All right? Listen, this is why this farm has been shut down. Hit the like button. All right? Now, for the ones who don't know, Say Cheese getting pulled over is all over the place, for one. All right? I don't see how y'all didn't see it. I believe a few people may have seen it, but it's all over the place. It's on Instagram. It's on YouTube. I've been had the shit the same day. I had this shit. The day he got pulled over, when I told y'all before it came out, I had the fucking video already. This is how I also knew from reliable resources what was going on, and I was ahead of the game, way ahead of time. Way ahead of time. Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming up in here tonight. Okay, so pull up something here. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all. All right. All right, so this is Say Cheese, y'all. Sean Cotton himself in the black Lambo. Hit the like button. As we also see them removing firearms, right or wrong. Hit the like button. Strategic drop, right? Shout out everybody up in here. Stomp on that like button. Everybody stomp on that like button. We got damn near over 300 plus, and I can't get 100 likes. Let's go, y'all. What the fuck we waiting on? I ain't begging for money. Like backup dancer and what you call it over there. We ain't begging for no money. I ain't telling y'all, yo, hit the cash app, man. Hit the cash app. It's Friday night, y'all. Hit my cash app. Hit my cash app. Get the fuck out of here, bro. If you don't get up off your ass like a man to stand or something, nigga, besides coming on this bitch begging, come on this bitch and get busy and get to work and earn something, motherfucker, like a real man supposed to do it. All right, this is what we about around here. We earn ours. We don't tell nobody, hit that cash app up, hit that cash app up. That's some begging broke nigga shit. You might as well stand in front of the goddamn corner store at the gas station and beg for $1. You broke bitch, you. Respectfully. You might as well stand in front of the gas station and ask for a goddamn $1, you broke bitch, you. If you come online telling people, all right, 2-3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5-6 minutes into your life. Hit that cash app, man. 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 Get your ass out of here, you broke bitch. I don't even see how your lady can even lay down with you at night and look at you in the face, motherfucker. Literally. Literally. Shout out everybody up in here. Then got nerve to have mo3 name in the title talking about cash app, cash app, cash app. Come on, man. What we doing around this bitch? What we doing, y'all? Everybody getting exposed. Everything coming to the forefront. Like I said, man, I've been here just standing on shit. I ain't been here begging, asking for shit. All on no goofy man shit. I've been coming 100 since a lot of y'all that came in contact with me. And since everybody has been here, everybody know I has been 100. I don't ask for shit. I don't beg for shit. All I want is a like and a share. With the like and the share, everything else will be done. I don't need no money. I don't need y'all to send me no money. I don't need y'all to fucking super chat, gift the goddamn thing if y'all don't want to. This ain't that over here. But please hit the like button. With the like button getting hit and with the share being hit, everything else will come into fruition, if you understand what I mean. Straight like that. I ain't no beggar. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not a beggar. People work hard for their money. And just because you have a following, that don't mean you should take advantage of your following and continue to drain their fucking pockets, man. That part. That part. Just because you got a loyal following, motherfuckers take advantage of you. That remind you of them piece of shit family members that know that you got a good heart, right? Know every time that you ask for something, all right, you're gonna give it to them, right? And they just keep taking advantage and advantage and advantage and advantage and advantage and advantage and advantage, right? Right? Remind you of the piece of shit family members, right? That only fucking need you when they want something, right? Yeah, that part. I could relate. I could relate. And not only can I relate, y'all, can y'all relate to a motherfucker who tries to get rid of everything the same day he finds out, like, yo, they got us. They got something on us. They got the black Lambo. Yo, I need to get rid of these guns. I need to do this. I need to do that. All right. But check this out. Which very more interesting, like I said, is the marijuana that is allegedly being moved, coming in from Oklahoma illegally. Now we know Texas is not a legal state. We know Texas is not a legal state. Oklahoma, all right, it's not a legal state either. Only for medical, not for recreational, right? Now look, y'all. How many times do y'all think that when these marijuana packages were being moved, right? How many times do y'all believe whatchamacallits and backup dancers got pulled over? How many times? How many times do y'all believe whatchamacallit and backup dancer got pulled over trying to get this shit back to Texas or get this shit to its destination where it need to go? As we already know, man, we know how these investigations go, right? We could go back all the way back to the big meat situation and the BMF shit, right? Nobody knew that all these people in BMF got pulled over, right? Into all the paperwork hit the fucking forefront, right? Hit the like button, strategic drop. Let me break this down again. When an investigation is being conducted, like I said, it's years of evidence similar to the BMF situation. As I make an example, as when the paperwork came out, we seen how many BMF members were already pulled over and already telling before they even got to Big Meech, right? Hit the like button. How many people have got caught with keys of cocaine and all that shit, right? 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 And the investigation continued to flow. Motherfuckers was giving up people, still moving though. Right? Right. So, with this situation here, ladies and gentlemen, it is being said that multiple individuals done rolled over on, say, cheese and this marijuana farm situation. Multiple individuals have dropped the ball on this situation, y'all. All right, hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat. Let's go. All right. As we see, this is the land here, right?
And he made my first bag. I made like, well, how much you make? Like 4,300 a piece?
Yeah, 4,300 a piece.
My first time making real money, and that's
okay. See, I bought 40 acres of land with my guy. That's I strategically break everything down. Everything I'm saying is 100. He said he wanted this to be worth 70 mil when he was finished, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. I'm not in a rush for nothing, y'all. I told you I got y'all. Hit the like button. Can I get over 300 likes? Strategic drop. What he say? I bought this 40 acres, and by the time I'm done, this is going to be worth $70 million, right? Right? Not to mention, I got the receipt that he bought it for $300,000. But he's selling it for what? $2 million. So what happened to the $70 million goal that you were reaching for the stars for? You and your partner. Prick pal. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. You and your partner, prick pal. Right? What happened to the $70 million achievement that y'all was reaching for? Shout out everybody up in here. But he's selling it for how much, y'all? Is that anywhere near 7 million? Hold on. Is that anywhere near 70 million? Excuse me. Is that anywhere near 70 million? So you got to ask yourself why he's selling himself so short, so fast, so goddamn cheap, right? What did I tell y'all? He ain't even make his goddamn bread back. Didn't I tell y'all that? I said, why would he sell this shit when right now the marijuana industry is booming? It's booming right now. You can make 2.1 mil in like a goddamn month or two off of this shit. He got 40 acres, y'all. 40 acres. Y'all see this, right? 40 goddamn acres. As I narrow down all the way to the goddamn day before the seeds went into the goddamn ground. Strategic information. And his goal was for what? 70 million. As I got the whole blueprint, I got the whole landscape, we got the whole layout. It is also being said, y'all, that it is some other things that may be being investigated on this farm. As they said that the feds done swept this farm too, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic information, and that's another reason why Say Cheese is letting the marijuana farm go, y'all. The feds done hit the marijuana farm, y'all. They done came in and smacked that shit. Shout out everybody up in here. They done came in and smacked that shit. And not only that, man. Not only that, they're talking about, listen, the type of information that I'm getting on the back end, y'all. Shout out everybody up in here, yo. They talking about, yo, they're even talking about a whole lot of criminal activity that was taking place on this land. Possible murders, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Possible murders. Possible missing people are probably on this land in Oklahoma. What I am hearing, y'all, from reliable resources. Like I said, I wouldn't shoot y'all no shit that I wouldn't shoot my goddamn self. And I ain't never shoot y'all no shit yet. I ain't never shoot y'all no shit yet. We got over 330 plus. Let's continue to get the information out. Like I said, yo, we are witnessing the fall of Say Cheese empire and the demise of Mr. Cotton himself. Because they said that it is possible remains on this land. They are saying that it is possible remains on this land. And the reason why these things has been implicated due to the fact of the people that he is tied to and the people that he is aligned with and the people that he associates himself with on a daily basis due to cell phone data and communications. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. One of the best to do this shit. Like I said, we're going to break down every aspect of this whole mo3 situation, bro. Every aspect. We're not going to regurgitate shit every goddamn night. Every time y'all come in here, y'all, I got some fire for y'all. Like I said, my receipt bag is so motherfucking full, man. Y'all have no idea. I got literally 7 years of receipts that has never came to the fucking light. And since I've been here, have not been dropping nothing but receipts that has never came to the light. So why would I disappoint y'all now? Why would I disappoint y'all now? Okay, now we're about to play. We're about to play Say Cheese Gold when he first wanted this property that we're seeing here, y'all. This property here that they have been transporting multiple pounds, multiple guns, back and forth from Oklahoma to Dallas to Houston through Fort Worth, all the way down to Louisiana, going through Tennessee as well, y'all. This is crazy work for Say Cheese to literally line himself up like this, y'all. This guy, like I said, man. Like I said, man. Like I said, man. This situation is getting very, very, very deep, y'all. No Diddy. No funny man shit. Like I said, man, the things that I'm going to reveal for you, the things that I'm going to reveal to y'all, didn't I tell y'all it's going to be hard for y'all to fathom this? It's going to be hard for y'all to like really process and register this shit because y'all like, damn, yo, our very own though. Our very own though. You know what I mean? Like this shit making us look bad out here. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit making us look bad out here, like our very own, like played a part in this shit. It got us looking crazy out here to everybody, right? But y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Because check this out. Check this out, y'all. Let me play this here. Hit the like button. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear that audio. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear that audio that I'm playing. Y'all, hit the like button. Y'all don't hear that audio? All right, hold on. I got y'all. Make sure that won't happen again tonight. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Got y'all right here. Let's go.
It's 248. And Barry, you can tell. Like, if you really into that, you can tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you also have a weed business.
Yeah, I got the weed business too. 40 acres. Shout out to Prit Paul. Me and him partnered up. Got 40 acres and we rolling. We bought it too. We bought the land. It's in Oklahoma.
Okay, so you have 40 acres. That outside or inside?
We're doing outdoor and indoor, and we're about to start. We have the indoor going right now with about almost 6,000 plants growing. And then we're working on outdoor.
Okay. So Oklahoma, they have.
If you really into that, you can tell.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop as we break down, all right, this whole situation with these guns, just marijuana trafficking, and these illegal activities that's going on these 40 acres and a mule. Strategic drop. These 40 acres. 40 acres and a mule. He think he's Spike Lee, don't he? He think he fucking Spike Lee, don't he? All right? 40 acres and a mule. Ain't that something, y'all? Hit that like button.
Yeah.
And you also have a weed business.
Yeah, I got the weed business too. 40 acres. Shout out to Prit Paul. Me and him partnered up. Got 40 acres and we rolling. We bought it too. We bought the land. It's in Oklahoma.
Okay, so you have 40 acres. That outside or inside?
We're doing outdoor and indoor, and we're about to start. We have the indoor going right now with about almost 6,000 plants growing. And then we're working on outdoor.
Okay. So Oklahoma, they have legal marijuana.
Yes.
Right. And
medical, not recreational.
Oh, it's only medical.
It's only medical right now.
Aha. Okay. So that's, well, but then again, I know how this medical shit is. You just go to one of these doctors that just say, oh, you have a headache. All right, there's a prescription. So it technically doesn't. I remember California was medical for a long time. It did not.
It's about to get recreational though, so it's going to be booming. But Oklahoma is growing. It's growing so fast. They're not really letting anybody open dispensaries anymore. They're everywhere. So.
Okay, so you actually bought the land?
We bought the land. We got 40 acres for, I don't want to lie to you on here. It was like, it's like it's near a casino, but I don't want to say which city it's in, but it wasn't listed, and we really got a great deal on it.
Congrats.
Appreciate
it.
Billionaires buying their way.
Y'all heard that, right? Hit the like button. Strategic information tonight. Y'all heard how much he purchased it for, right? Not only did y'all hear, check it out. Hit the like button. 40 acres in the mule, y'all. 40 acres and a mule, 300K. Okay, so we got him going out there on the day when he bought this land with, all right, we are gearing up to build a marijuana farm and industrial farm on this land. This is totally a new field I'm entering, but I'm up for the challenge. We're open to discuss our business model with investors as I strategically break this lying motherfucker down. This land will be worth 70 million, but you're selling it for 2 million. As I explained to y'all, all right, that he's a lying bitch. And this is why he went to Instagram, because he ain't fucking aligned with no investors, right? Strategic drop. Didn't I tell y'all, all right, that this is the wrong place for him to be trying to sell this marijuana business? As he claimed when he bought this land, he's aligned with investors, creditors. Know what I mean? Everybody is investing in this shit. As I told everybody, if he had investors and creditors backing this marijuana situation he would have never went to Facebook trying to sell it, or Instagram trying to sell it. You go to the investors. They got their own type of website. You'll be on Wall Street some goddamn where. What type of investors are you talking about? Oh, the investors of Dallas and Fort Worth and in Houston. We're talking about the trap boy investors, right? Hit the like button. Those investors you're talking about, because it looks like those are the only people that you're invested in if you're trying to sell this shit on Instagram. Strategic drop. Can I get my rights? Strategic information I'm bringing to the light, which proves everything that I have been saying. Right? Right. What type of investors are you dealing with, bro? Them trap boy investors, right? Them backyard alley investors, right? Them same motherfuckers that you invested with, it's the same motherfuckers that got you hiding these motherfucking guns and shit, right? Right? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. These same motherfucking investors that you claim that is invested and had invested in this marijuana situation, them back block niggas, them niggas that ain't got no paperwork, but they depend on you for all the paperwork, right? You the only one who got the actual paperwork, right? You got the legal side of it, but you pass it off and they do illegal practices with your legal situation, right? Right. 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 And that's why on the day Yellow Beezy got knocked, you was trying to remove these 9 guns. Now, like I said, man, he said it was 9 guns. I'm hearing it was more than 9 guns, and it was a few other things. Like I mentioned, I heard they ran down in his house on his land in South Dallas, as we heard that he sold his land too, right? So he sold his land in South Dallas. Feds investigating that. He sold this land in Oklahoma. Feds investigating that for illegal distribution and transportation of marijuana back and forth through state lines. Not only that, y'all, they also raided multiple properties of his, including Say Cheese Studios, where Say Cheese was allegedly bringing these guns from. Yo, where he was allegedly bringing these guns from. All right. Why is he trying to transport these guns, y'all, at a time like that? Not only that, won't you tell him about the fucking pounds that they also confiscated, Sean? Because we know weed go together. Weed and guns go together hand in hand, right? As I strategically break this shit down. Mr. Cotton, why don't you tell them about the pounds that you also stored in your Lamborghini? Like you said, you stored your guns in the Lamborghini when you put your goddamn car in the shop, right? Right? You lying motherfucker. Why don't you tell them about the alleged 25 pounds that they supposed to confiscate it from you, Mr. Sean Cotton, and they know exactly where those 25 pounds is coming from. And this is why you're trying to sell this goddamn marijuana farm that you was going for a $70 million goddamn gold just 3 years ago. Now you're selling it for $2 goddamn million, right? Right? Like I said, man, this is crazy work. Not only is it crazy work, y'all, a lot of people allowed this to go over their head and under their feet. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation and everybody that's coming up in here, man, because I have so many receipts. This is what I say. These motherfuckers record shit too much. They talk too much. They never shut up. All right? Check it out. Sean Cotton is a liar. As he says, I'm going to visit my $10 million facility. Hit the like button. Strategic liar. Don't believe everything in Texas, y'all. Respectfully. Like I say, there's some good people in Texas, but they got y'all looking bad as a bitch. Which I want to prove he's been capping so much. He's a big fucking liar. Everything he's been saying about the mo3 situation, he has been lying. Everything that he has been putting on his platform has been capped. He has been lying. Why are you talking about you're going to visit your 40 acres facility? All right, that you say is what? Now it's worth 10 million, right, y'all? You see, as I strategically proved this lying piece of shit. Look at this shit. Sean Cotton visits his $10 million facility. So if it's worth $10 million, why are you trying to sell it for 2.1 million? Hit the like button. Not only that, why are you telling everybody that you check it out? To prove he's a liar, he can't be trusted. This is also what this live is about. Sean Cotton's word is not to be trusted. Everything he told y'all about mo3 has been lies, including his personal information about his real life. 300K, right? Look, I bought 40 acres for 300K. So why you telling everybody you bought a whole fucking neighborhood, you liar? Why you telling everybody you bought a whole neighborhood, you liar? You see, Stay Cheese trying to get my business, but I can't tell him anything. I can't tell him too much because he's a blogger. You see what I'm saying, y'all? You see what I'm saying, y'all? So how many times is the numbers going to change as I strategically break this lie down? Like how many times is these bullshit stories that's going to change that y'all keep hitting us with about the mo3 situation, right? Right? So we see how many times this motherfucker sit there and lie in our face about how much he's spending, how much his land is worth, how much he's bringing in, who's doing this and who's doing that. And I just broke down every goddamn lie that he ever goddamn told, basically, right? Right? If a nigga got a front about how much money they got and how much they making, that mean they ain't really making shit. They ain't really doing nothing. Let me say it again. Everything ain't what y'all seen. Everything ain't what it seemed. All right? I go by believer none what you see and half of what you hear. That's what I go by. Believe none of what you see. For real, bro. Everything is fabricated. especially with these cameras and all this shit. And we know Say Cheese is the master of manipulation when it comes to camera activity. As I strategically break this down, right? He is the master manipulator of content manipulation because he has been manipulating the people of Texas for the longest. Not only that, man. All right. Like I said, he said 40 acres, 300,000. So why you capping like you buying a whole neighborhood like you fucking Jay Prince or Big U or somebody, man? Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all stop on that like button. Strategic information that we bring it to the forefront. Not only that, we're going to bring, see something here. See something here, man. Let's see something here, man. Let's see something here, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's see what we got here, man. Let's see what we got.
A lot of the projects I got going on, it's a lot of shit that I do that I don't put online. I'm a really private person. Not to say nobody else on my team's not a real shooter, but mo3 turnaround time is crazy. And he don't mind editing and getting dirty and pause. And that's what I need. I just need somebody who's hungry and really just trying to do this shit, man. Because one thing about me, I pay good, I pay well, I pay people on time. And matter of fact, I gotta send you some bread now. And I just want somebody who's long term, man. And so with mo3, we definitely gonna turn it up. Shout out to B Hester and Victoria too. I got a lot of shooters actually. I got a cameraman in every city who do my interviews, but I'm talking about somebody who's just gonna be recording, documenting my projects. Like I'm gonna have mo3 do this shit, man. We're gonna run this shit up all 2023.
You ain't gonna run it up. You trying to sell every goddamn thing. Say Cheese Studios, your land, your marijuana, your cars. You heard what he said, right? I'm trying to sell my cars. He's trying to sell his land, his cars, his guns, everything, right? Trying to get rid of everything, right? Know why? Because he know he about to be getting ready for a major Fed case that's about to take place. He better get ready for these lawyers. He better start putting a lot of money into trust funds for his kids and for his lady. All right, because like I said, this individual that he went in this marijuana farm with, all right, don't want nothing to do with this situation. All right, now we all know this person here, he's going to be white, clean. All right. Not trying to be funny, but don't them type always do? Let me say it again, respectfully. You see, he's going to be white clean, as this is Say Cheese business partner. All right. That he went in on the marijuana farm in the first place that all this trafficking and shit is, all right, connected to. That's right. All right, strategic information, y'all. So, old boy is going to be white clean of this situation. He's going to be white clean of this situation. We know that for a fact. We know. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? You think he gonna be brought up? Like I said, with the evidence that they got on Say Cheese in Oklahoma, with the investigation that they've been doing on Sean Cotton in Oklahoma on his marijuana farm. Like I said, do you believe this man gonna be on any paperwork? I could guarantee you he don't, and I could guarantee you he tell everything. Hit the like button. I can guarantee you. All right, the feds already questioned this motherfucking man. All right, and he done told them everything that's going on and what he's involved with and what Sean is involved with. Because, like I said, when they do an investigation, they know what's what and who's who. They know this man right here is not involved in them illegal practices that Sean has going. But what they could use him for, all right, is a witness, right or wrong. What they can use this individual for is a witness to actually testify against who? Mr. Cotton. Due to the fact that both of their names are on this lease. Both of their names are on this land. Understand the strategic vital breakdown. I told you it's getting surgical. Both of their names is on this land. Both of them. Directly. Sean Cotton and Prit Pal. Directly. Now, with this investigation going on, do you think this man going down for anybody? Do you think he going down for anybody? Why you think the motherfucking land getting sold for so goddamn cheap? Why you think the land, he's selling the whole farm, the land and everything? Understand, he's selling the whole goddamn farm, the land, all the equipment, everything. 40 acres with everything on it for $2.1 million, yo. He trying to get somebody locked the fuck up. And like I said, if he went to Instagram trying to sell this shit, what type of buyers are you trying to pull in? Some trap niggas. You trying to pull in some trap niggas, bro. Like I said, man, whoever buy this shit, they'd be a dumb motherfucker. But first of all, he went to the wrong outlet to try to sell this situation, which looks suspect. Motherfucker gonna sell me 40 acres with everything on it, everything included for yo, something hot about that, bro. Something hot about that. Something is hot about that, bro. 40 acres, y'all, 2 ponds. Listen, when they bought this land, it wasn't nothing on it. I got the receipts. They added everything. They cleared everything out. Listen, bro. It's a 40-acre farm. Nothing but marijuana. 40 acres, indoor and outdoor. 2 ponds and all that shit for $2 million. It sound like he, motherfucker, bruh. Yo, if the fucking police ain't attached to that shit, I don't know who is. Respectfully, I don't know who is. That's just like a motherfucker telling you, all right, I got 100 keys. I got 100 keys. I got 100 keys for 20,000. That's like a motherfucker telling you he got 100 goddamn keys for 20,000. Motherfucker tell you that you know something up. You know something up. You know something up with this nigga. And he be like, yo, I got 100 keys, bro. All right. Come get all these motherfuckers for 20 right now. Who the fuck you think I am? Who the fuck you think I am? So this is basically what he's saying, y'all. In so many words, like, yo, I got 100 keys. Come get this shit right now. All right. I got 40 acres of marijuana, nonstop grow, 365 days a year, nonstop. For $2 million with the land and everything, man, you crazy as fuck. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. No, Mr. Cotton. And like I said, y'all, listen here. Listen here. I don't know who the fuck was recording Say Cheese, bro, but it's evident somebody is trying to expose the situation with him. All right? Evidently. And like I said, I'm hearing that The individuals that took this video was one of the officers. One of the officers filmed this with his personal phone. And it wound up getting in somebody's hands and getting uploaded, just like these videos be dropping on Say Cheese lap. How does it feel, Say Cheese, for these videos to get dropped on other people's lap and you get exposed? Strategic drop. All right, they say you are what the fuck you eat. How does it feel to get a taste of your own medicine, bro? Huh? How does it feel to get a taste of your own medicine, Say Cheese? Ain't that something? How you expose the Say So P situation? You expose that man getting shot down in front of the world on your platform first. Not on TMZ. It was on Say Cheese, motherfucker. And now look at you. You getting exposed. You getting exposed, getting pulled over. These guns getting confiscated. And allegedly 50 pounds also in this Lamborghini that came from your Oklahoma marijuana farm. All right, now shout out everybody up in here. Texas, 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 Texas. Let me speak to y'all for a minute. Let me talk to y'all for a second. Have y'all heard anything about this situation with Mr. Cotton and this marijuana? Have y'all heard anything on the street about illegal practices being tied and connected to this marijuana farm? Because it's been buzzing on the street, bro. It's been buzzing that Sean Cotton is supplying a lot of individuals allegedly with marijuana in the Fort Worth, Dallas, and Houston area, and he got these Mexicans and these immigrants driving it back and forth, back and forth. Hit the like button. The same immigrants that we see that's working in his goddamn strategic drop. The same immigrants that we see working in his shop, right? Right? The same ones that we see working inside of his shop that he pay to work, pay him peanuts to work. All his trimmers, everybody who trim on his farm is all Mexican. Did he go back to the hood and hire people? Hit the like button, strategic drop. Did he come back to Dallas in the Fort Worth area and hire people to work on his farm? No, he didn't. Let me say it again. Let me say it again. But he claimed he for the community, right? He claimed he for the community, right? But if you for the community, why you got all immigrants working on your farm? Hit the like button, yo. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. How many people on the street that you know that is involved in legal activity? How many kids that you know that is involved in an illegal activity that is possibly going astray that you could put on and they could do something legal with this situation that might change their life? But you up here talking about you trying to change people's lives with these weak ass interviews and these weak ass blogs and ain't do nothing but start fucking trouble in Dallas and in Houston and in the whole goddamn state of Texas and in multiple other states. Are we right? Wrong? Wrong? Right? Shout out everybody up in here, man. Stomp on that like button. Stand on it. Stand on it. Because that's all we do is stand on shit. No Diddy. That's all we do is stand on shit. That's all we do is stand on shit. And I tried to explain to y'all that he ain't nothing but a liar. All these plays that he has been running, him and Rainwater, they all lies. You see, tonight, this is the ultimate surgical exposure of Say Cheese and his lies. He is being exposed on so many different levels tonight. Not only that, as I'm going to strategically prove right now, that not only did I already prove that he been running plays on his platform on y'all, I'm going to prove that he's still been running plays in y'all face, all for mo3 content. As it says, check it out. It seems like Sean Cotton, the founder of Say Cheese, made a public claim about Rainwater off his show, stating that Rainwater was disrespectful and is no longer welcome back on his channel. This was October 18th. That Say Cheese, he's not welcome back on my channel, but soon as Yellow Beezy get, check this shit out, y'all. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. You see how they play? See how they play? See how they play? Oh, he ain't welcome back on my channel. He ain't coming back on my channel. Soon as they lock Yellow Beezy up, who was the last interview Say Cheese just did with? Who was the first person he ran to, y'all? Who was the first person he ran to, y'all? All right. Who was the first person he ran to, y'all? Rainwater, right? Rainwater, right? Yo, Dallas, y'all looking bad right now. And like I said, man, respectfully, it's some good people down there. All right, but these motherfuckers that's been representing y'all and the city, making y'all look very fucked up. Very fucked up, especially if y'all standing for 3. And that's why when I came in my live yesterday, bro, like I was so upset. I was so upset because I know for a fact that it's content creators also that know for a fact that these plays have been being ran. Matter of fact, they have ran plays on their platform as well. So I know for a fact that they know that these were also plays with Rainwater and Say Cheese. All these interviews were fucking plays scripted and rehearsed. Plays scripted and rehearsed. Plays scripted and rehearsed for views and likes. mo3 even told us before he died, man, the only way the numbers go up, the only way the numbers go up if my name is in front of it or if I got something to do with it, right? Right. 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 Told you, bro. Y'all can't handle the truth. Y'all can't handle the truth. Respectfully. It is what it is. Y'all can't handle the truth, and y'all don't really stand on 3 shit. And I'm gonna keep saying it. And I'm gonna keep saying it. And I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like it or not. Until I see otherwise. Until I see otherwise. Until I see otherwise. Not with no words, with some fucking actions. With some fucking actions. Because like I said, man, even 3 said it. How you know that nigga killed your partner and that nigga ain't dead? How that nigga know? You killed his partner, but he ain't dead. Respectfully. Respectfully. And like I said, man, Rainwater walk around freely than a motherfucker. Very protected. Very protected. Very, very protected, man. A lot of things has been exposed. And like I said, man, it actually disappointed me. A lot of things I apologize about that. Yeah, man. So we definitely had to make some illustrations tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely had to make some illustrations tonight. All right. And like I said, man, we just gonna sit back and see who come to the light, who come to the forefront, what things is being said, who gonna slip up and say what and say things that will reveal so much. Hit the like button. Let's go.
That's what I want to know. Now I know they got.
You see what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? I know they got Keywan White out there because they saying he in the mask. But where is Devin Brown when the actual
Who
shooting
said
takes
he in the
place?
mask?
I mean, I'm guessing Dallas police because Devin Banzo Bling is saying that they're saying he's the shooter. He said, y'all saying I'm the shooter. He said, that's not me on that freeway. Y'all lying on me. So he's saying that Dallas police is putting him in that mask on the freeway, jumping out that Camaro. Now, we do know for a fact that Banzo Bling had a Camaro. We do know for a fact a woman named Armani Rose, who I just seen a couple weeks ago, bumped into her, and she changed the license plate right before the hit went down, right before the murder. So it's a lot of pieces that came together, bro. I mean, they can most definitely put him in that black Camaro. Remember, that black Camaro is still in Dallas PD custody right now. So they're saying that's his car. So, I mean, they done put him in the car, on the freeway, in the mask. A lot of people are saying
that was his car?
Yeah, that was his car. I mean, from what we know, he has a black Camaro, and it's a woman named Armani Rose. Shout out to Mr. Oak Cliff, Bushy from Oak Cliff. That was his girl, might be his girl still. And she came on a platform and said, I changed the license plate to Banzo Bling Camaro, Keywan White, but I didn't know what was going on. But so she's telling us yeah. Remember, Ducky P died, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ducky P is Mr. Oak Cliff's son. There's gonna be Keywan White cousin. I think Keywan says his cousin. So yeah, his which would be Ducky P's stepmom, Armani Rose. She said she changed the license plate on Banzo Bling car before the murder. So yeah, it's a lot of people that's putting him in that black Camaro, man.
So is he okay? When you watch the video,
Yeah,
you know how this person's supposed to look. Does that body structure look like him?
You know what? And that's hard to say. Let me tell you why. Because everybody said for the longest that he was a tall nigga, right?
Right.
I ran the video back the other day. That nigga is not tall in that video. When he runs by that little Honda mo3 was in,
It's not that tall. I said that too.
That car door ain't too far from his head.
That's
Everybody
right.
would say, oh, this nigga about 6 foot. No, he ain't. Go look at the video again. When he go by the car, when he come around that car, you can see that car door is open and his head is about right here to the car door. He ain't no big tall nigga.
Sure
now, when it comes to body weight,
he's skinny like him?
yeah, that's why I've never seen Keywan White in person. I know in jail you gain weight. So how did he look at the time of
Exactly.
back 5 years ago? I can't say.
Social media, he doesn't have a Instagram somewhere that you can go look.
All them young niggas wear skinny jeans and tight clothes. You know what I mean? So it's hard to really look at his structure. You know what I mean? His build and say that's him. But you know, people would say it was neck tattoos. We don't know that. That could be a shadow from the mask. I don't know if them tattoos on his neck.
Yo, the crazy thing about this situation, like I said, man, all these individuals, man, shout out to Boss Talk 101, man. I feel as though that he's releasing a lot of information that the streets need, man. And not only that, man, it just seems so strange that all these individuals that are supposed to be involved with this situation shows up on this platform at this exact time after Yellow Beezy gets charged. Ain't that something? Rainwater, say cheese. Now we got Sco up here. And all these individuals have said to play their part in this situation, allegedly. All right. So for Boss Talk 101 to reach directly out to these individuals, pay attention, y'all. Strategic information where we make real life matters, make real life sense. Right after Yellow Beezy get arrested, they show up on this platform. These 3 particular individuals, like I said, no hate to them. All right. I'm subscribed to them. I've been supporting them ever since they've been out. But I gotta speak facts. What made Boss Talk 101 reach out to them 3 individuals, particularly right after the Yellow Beezy situation? They all did these interviews back to back to back to back. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. They did them back to back, y'all. Back to back. And like I said, it's something to think about. It's something to think about. Why out of all people, these are the ones you feel as though that you need to be talking to during this situation? And not only that, 2 particular individuals that you brought up there already implicated themselves in it. And that's Mr. Cotton himself and Rainwater. Rainwater implicated himself in it for no reason. Talking about he was on the phone with him. Why do you have to lie about that? You have no proof, never showed nobody no proof of you on the phone with 3, the call log, the date, none of that. We know the records is kept on the call log, on the FaceTimes, all that shit, right? He has never showed one goddamn receipt that he was on the phone with 3 during that situation. Not one time. Not one time. But like I said, man, shit is strange. Shit is definitely strange, and shit is definitely cooking, man. All right, they even said this man tried to holler at mo3 baby mama. Bro, is that true, y'all? They said this man right here tried to holler at mo3 baby mama on his live. On his live. On his live. Is this true? Because if that is true, ain't no telling what else is true. Anybody that'll do some shit like that in front of the world, in front of his platform. Shout out the whole nation up in here. They liquidating everything to run or fight the case, you think.
Trent.
Somebody said, where did 3 get the purple pants from? He had on black night before. Rain said he had on black pants too. I don't know, but at this point, I don't believe nothing Rain said, and I never did. And not to mention, like I said, bro, he claimed he was so close with 3 and all that, bro. I don't see no content nowhere on the internet, nowhere with him and 3 at shows or none of that shit hanging out together, bro. I can't even find a handful of pictures with him and mo3 in the same goddamn vicinity at the same time. Literally, yo. I can't even find a handful of pictures with Rainwater and mo3 in the same damn situation, in the same vicinity at the same time. Nowhere around. Nowhere around. And then for him to be Mo3 manager, you would think that he had most of the video content during the whole time that he was the manager of Mo3, right? You see, he ain't got none, right? Pay attention. Pay attention. You notice how, like, when somebody is an artist manager, they would have hella content on their artists of them traveling, going everywhere. You notice he ain't got no content with him and Mo3 going nowhere, doing nothing. Nothing at all. But you was his manager though. But you ain't got no content of y'all doing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing. He should have a vault full of shit. He should have a vault full of shit. But he don't. He don't. Because like I said, yo, I know for a fact 3 didn't hang with that nigga. He didn't chill with that nigga. He didn't chop it up with that nigga. It just was business only. That's it, and that's all. It ain't go no further than that. He didn't call that man every night. That man didn't call him every night. He was always trying to ask where Mo3 was at, where Mo3 was at, where Mo3 at, where Mo3 at, where Mo3 at. Every time Mo3 decided to answer the phone for him. Okay, because if it wasn't about no business, Mo3 didn't answer the phone for that goofy nigga. What you calling me for every day? For what? We ain't got no shows booked. You ain't booking no shows. Somebody said it's true. Somebody said it's true. And not only is that situation true, y'all, check this out, man. Like I said, this marijuana situation that Mr. Cotton done ventured on is about to open up a lot of doors as well. All this land, like I said, man, this land, investigated. You see how quick he's trying to sell it. Very quick, very fast, in a hurry. When he has so much in store for this situation, right? He has so much in store for this situation here. As everything done flip, it seems like this situation has something in store for his ass, man. That's what it seemed like. Drop the link, man. Anybody want to come up and speak their piece, man? Tonight will be the night where everything that we had been revealing over here. With the things that I have been revealing to the light, man, so far. And the receipts that I have been bringing to prove everything that I have been saying, man. Like I said, man, everybody is talking about this shit. Everybody know it's something up. Everybody know it's something up. Get the link. Everybody just come up here and respect the platform, please. I appreciate it. Everybody just come up here and respect the platform. Like I said, man, he has so much in store. 70 million, right? 70 million. As he lies and say he is aligned with investors. What investors, motherfucker? I told y'all. He talking about what? I'm up for the challenge. We're open to discuss our business model with investors. So why the fuck are you on Instagram, bitch? Huh? Why you ain't discussing your business proposal to these investors, motherfucker? Why you making a business proposal on IG? A $2 million one. You trying to get somebody locked up, motherfucker. You trying to get somebody locked the fuck up, bro. We are the receipts. What's up with you, man? I seen you when I went back over the show the other night, man, and I noticed you in the chat and shit, man. What's good with you, bro? Shout out to you, man. And also, man, I want to apologize to one of them comments that I misinterpreted. You know what I mean? And I want to apologize to Cole Gotti too, man, as I misinterpreted that whole comment that was in the section. You know what I mean? And I thought they was relating that comment to me, as I figured out they were relating that comment to Rainwater, not towards me. So I would like to apologize to that particular person if they're listening, and I'd like to apologize to Cole Gotti as well, man. You know what I mean? But shout out the whole nation, man. The link is open, man. You know what I mean? I barely dropped the link up here because I like to get a whole lot of information out. You know what I mean? Before I actually start dropping links and shit. So I feel as though I've been breaking down like a month of content, and it's plenty that we could jump on and talk about now. It's plenty that I done revealed that wasn't revealed. And I'm quite sure people got some things to speak on now, man. If y'all had things to say for the past 5 years, why y'all so goddamn quiet now? Hit the like button. Hit the goddamn link. Y'all had so much to say for the past 5 goddamn years. Why y'all ain't talking now? This ain't what y'all used to, right? I ain't gonna challenge y'all. Y'all ain't gotta be afraid of me. Don't let my tone and my passion for what I do make y'all walk on eggshells or make y'all afraid to hit the link over here, man. We all family, man. We all family. I ain't trying to run y'all off, and I ain't trying to intimidate nobody, man. But like I said, I sat back and I watched people hit links for 5 years straight, running their goddamn mouth about a whole bunch of nothing. And now all the goddamn real receipts has come to the forefront. Start running your goddamn mouth. Start running your goddamn mouth. Or y'all gonna do what y'all been doing? When y'all know people was involved with the situation, turn y'all back, turn y'all head, and look the other way like y'all don't see what the fuck was actually going on the whole time, right? Like nobody wasn't gonna find out, right? Gotta cut the lights off when it's time to slide. Gotta cut the lights off when it's time to slide. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all. And like I said, man, we just slow cooking tonight. We just slow cooking because I want this to make sure this processes. Like I said, man, I like to lay my foundation. I like to level. Well, the grass has been cut. Everybody understands every element of this whole situation and understands how deep these motherfuckers is in this shit. Like I said, if I done collected this data, imagine what they have. And that's why he trying to sell everything. Soon as they pulled his ass over, right? Soon as they pulled his ass over, bruh, that nigga said, bruh, I gotta sell it all. You know why? You know why? Them officers said, Officer Barnes and them said, bruh, we know what you got going on. We know what you're doing. We know what you just tried to do. We know who you just was on that phone with, FaceTiming, right? We know who you just was talking to, bro. We know the shit that you just tried to move from Say Cheese Studios from one location to another. And we got you, man. We got your ass. Not only do we got you, we know what the hell going on in Oklahoma too. That's where you got this shit from. That's in back of your trunk. This shit came from your farm, right? You know they found 50 pounds of marijuana in Say Cheese hood. Because, you know, the hood is in the front. The hood is in the front in the Lamborghini. Now, I mean, the trunk is in the front. Excuse me. The trunk is in the front of the Lamborghini. Y'all do know this, right? This goes to show you how much shit he had in the front of that car, which is the reason why he couldn't fit the guns in there as I strategically break this down. Strategic drop. Why you think he couldn't fit all the guns inside the fucking trunk in the front of the Lamborghini? Because all the marijuana was taking up the space. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Like I said, this motherfucker had the nerve to tell the goddamn police he got that marijuana from his farm, y'all. Like they was gonna let him go. He told the police he got the marijuana from his farm. Like it's fucking legal. Just because it came from your farm that's legal in another state. That don't, he said, oh man, I got it from my, what the fuck are you doing with 50 pounds in your fucking Lamborghini, bro? Like I said, wouldn't it make sense that the 9 guns would be in the trunk of the car? Right? Even Boss Top said that, right? I keep saying Boss Top. Boss Talk. No Diddy. He even said that. Why you got 9 guns laying on your floorboard, right? As I strategically break this down. Let me tell y'all why. Because it was 50 pounds in the fucking trunk. It was 50 pounds in the trunk. Couldn't fit the guns no goddamn way. Strategic drop. It's only 9 guns, allegedly. Those 9, do you know how big a Lamborghini trunk is in the front? Well, let's find out, y'all. Yeah, hold on. Let's find out as I strategically bring nothing but fucking receipts, bro. Okay? Check this out. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Let me show y'all how big the trunk is as I strategically break this down. Now, you mean tell me 9 guns can't fit in there? Hit the like button. It looked like 50 goddamn pounds to fit in there, though, right? Strategic drop. Hit the fucking like button. I am one of the best to do this. I am one of the best illustrators on YouTube, bro. I am one of the best illustrators in YouTube history, bro. Nobody can shoot me no shit because I make real life matters, make real life sense. Bro, I don't go by this internet shit, bro. They can't fool me, my nigga. I walk in real life for real, nigga. I'm born into life just like everybody else. We're in reality, living in real time, bitch. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? So why your 9 guns couldn't fit in the goddamn trunk, say cheese? Because that's where the 50 pounds was at. Say that again, Supreme. Makes no sense. Why the partner don't buy him out? You hit that on the nose, my nigga. No Diddy. You hit that on the nose, my nigga. Why the partner don't buy him out? Why the investors don't buy him out, right? Right. But like I said, peep the game, y'all. As we see the police taking the guns out, he said he had 9 guns. He had 2 Glocks, 2 Kel-Tecs, blah, blah this, blah, blah that. Just running his goddamn mouth, right? Just running his goddamn mouth, right? And like I said, why his 9 guns couldn't fit in this Lamborghini trunk? Huh? Huh? Because that's where the fucking 50 pounds was at, y'all. Hit the like button. This is where the 50 pounds of marijuana was at. And they said, Mr. Cotton, where'd you get all this marijuana from? As a matter of fact, Mr. Cotton, where the hell is you going with it? What you plan on doing with it? That part. Hold on. Not only did they say, Mr. Cotton, what are you doing with this much marijuana? And it's coming from all the way from your farm in Oklahoma. Why is 50 pounds of marijuana from Oklahoma in your car in South Dallas, Mr. Cotton? And not only that, Mr. Cotton, where do you plan on taking these 50 pounds? And what did you plan on doing with it? Strategic drop. For all you slow motherfuckers, we're going to break it down illa. Like I said, man. Like I said, bro. First of all, Yellow Beezy flipped on Say Cheese, number 1. Yellow Beezy felt as though he should have been out. Yellow Beezy felt as though he should have been out the very next day. He felt as though he shouldn't have sat for no week or 2. Yellow Beezy felt as though he should have been right out right away, no matter what the bond was. Because of the money he had tied up into shit and because of the people that he was connected to, like Earl Spence Jr. and Say Cheese. Well, they said that he went the fuck off on Say Cheese. Now, I don't know if he did it himself directly or if he sent someone, but they said that Yellow Beezy was pissed at Say Cheese. Not only was he pissed at Say Cheese, I'm hearing, like I said, man, that these individuals that also went in on this marijuana farm with him and that invested their money with Say Cheese on the back end with this situation. With this situation, y'all, felt as though Say Cheese should have came and got him out. So you know what Say Cheese said? As we heard him say what? When you bring people in, you take on their problems. Wait, hold on. You said you went in with dude here. Prick Pal. So Prick Pal is your problem? As I strategically break this down. We heard Say Cheese say out his mouth, the reason why he's selling his marijuana farm in Oklahoma is because when you bring people in, you take on a problem. So he trying to say Prick Pal was his problem. That's basically what he's trying to say. He's trying to say Prick Pal. What's his problem? Hell no. We know Prick Pal wasn't the problem, and we know Prick Pal wasn't the problem that he was taking on. We know it was the problems of Trap Boy Freddy, Yellow Beezy, and all the other ones that's involved, and these individuals that they already lined your ass up with. Because like I said, man, they knew when Say Cheese was making this move. They knew when Say Cheese was making this move. Like I said, out of all days of the year, y'all, out of all days of the year, out of all days of the week, why would they decide to run down on Say Cheese at this exact moment, at this exact time, on this exact day? Yellow Beezy got arrested. Understand? Listen, bro, I'm going to keep nailing y'all with this shit in y'all head till it registers, bro. I still don't think it has registered like everything that has overcooked in this pressure cooker. We have overcooked these motherfuckers, bro. The rice is sticking together. The rice is sticking together, bro. All right? It's all sticky, all slimy, and all that shit. All right, we don't overcook these motherfuckers. Why is Say Cheese still walking the street, y'all? Hit the like button. Why is Say Cheese still on the street? If Say Cheese just, they confiscated these firearms, which is being confiscated for forensic and print dusting. These firearms. He had 50 pounds in the elephant. He had 50 pounds in the elephant, y'all. And for the ones who don't know what the elephant is, all right, the Lamborghini with the trunk in the front. You get it? An elephant has a trunk in the front. So he has 50 pounds in the elephant, right? £50 in the elephant, and you still walking the street. How the fuck is he not? Listen, y'all. I know for a fact that it was 50 pounds of marijuana directly from Say Cheese Farms, allegedly from Oklahoma, bro. Not only that, he told the police where the marijuana came. Listen, the 50 pounds were vacuum sealed, just like you would see when he posts on them blogs when people get caught at the airport and shit with the vacuum sealed big ass fucking bags. Listen, bro, he had these vacuum sealed pounds in the elephant, and he told them that they came from his farm, like they were going to let him go. But the crazy part, they did let him go. They did let him go. And now he trying to sell his marijuana. Pay attention. He got caught with 50 pounds. Now he trying to sell the farm. Strategic drop. He got caught with the 50 pounds. Now he trying to sell the farm. He got caught with the 50 pounds. Yo, listen here. When I tell y'all all this is going to come out, y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna know. Bro, he was driving the black Lamborghini. We heard him say that. I told y'all he was brought in for questioning. I told you it was some things confiscated out of his car, right? I told y'all this. Like I said, why you think the goddamn 9 guns cannot fit in the goddamn trunk? We heard him, boss top, say, why you got 9 guns laying on the floorboard for? Why? He gonna tell us I had so much shit in the car that he couldn't pay attention. He said he had so much shit in the goddamn trunk that he couldn't fit the guns. How much shit and what type of shit you had in that trunk, bro? Where so you couldn't put 9 guns in this elephant, bro? The guns that he named, y'all, could easily fit in this trunk. He said I had so much shit in the car that I had no room for the guns. Strategic drop now. I had so much shit in the car, I had no room for the guns. I had my guns laid on the floorboard on the passenger side. As we see, this is exactly where the police are removing these firearms from the black Lamborghini, from the floorboard, okay? Not to mention the same individual that filmed this. Listen here. They also filmed these goddamn pounds. Check it out, Brett. The same individual, whoever filmed this, filmed the whole goddamn situation. The whole video is going to come out, y'all. Remember this. They're giving Say Cheese his own medicine right now. The whole video is going to come out with them handcuffing Say Cheese, taking him down for questioning, and them popping that trunk, getting them 50 pounds out. Watch what I tell you. If this video here, bro, they got the whole video. Not to mention, Say Cheese is already in handcuffs right now during this time. They didn't even pop the goddamn trunk yet, which is in the front of the Lamborghini. They didn't even get to that part yet. All right, it's a whole goddamn 15-minute. It's a whole 15 to 20-minute video of this whole situation, y'all. All right, and I'm going to strategically release it. It's a whole goddamn 20 15 to 20-minute situation that has been filmed with Say Cheese. All right, all the ATF investigators out there, Say Cheese being handcuffed, Say Cheese being brought down to the station, and Say Cheese car, all right, being towed. That part. That part. That part. And the reason why they also towed that car because, yo, they went to go strip that motherfucker. They went to go strip that bitch. They want to see what else in that bitch. They want to see what else was in that motherfucker. So they confiscated all the guns, hard drives, 50 pounds, his car. Remind you, the same car that they confiscated, he's trying to sell as well. He said, I'm trying to sell all the cars. He said that. I wouldn't advise nobody to buy this shit. I wouldn't advise nobody to buy any of them shits he got. Because if they was doing surveillance on them beforehand, imagine the person that get it or the person that he sell it to. Ain't no telling what type of activity they involved in. Fuck around, get them lined up. You see what I'm saying? Shout out the whole nation. All right, stomp on that like button, man. Let's get the likes well over 300 tonight. As I'm bringing nothing but receipts. Receipt after receipt after receipt after receipt. Why the hell do he need 9 guns at one time? 50 pounds. And where was he moving these 50 pounds from as I strategically break this shit down? Let's go. The same place where he was moving these 9 guns from. The same place where he was moving these hard drives from. It's some more shit. Like I said, where y'all think he just got these pounds from and these guns? Allegedly, they were being stored at Say Cheese Studios. Like I said, I don't know how true that is, but I'm hearing that's where he was coming from. Y'all know that building where he rent that room in, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. That same building that he rent out that little space in. Think I don't know. That same building where he do, where Charleston White went, Rainwater, Yellow Beezy, all the liars and all the greats that went to that same location where he rents out that space at, right? It's the same location where he allegedly stores this marijuana and these legal guns, and he tried to move them before they closed in. Bruh, they was right on his ass, yo. They was right on his ass. And like I said, Say Cheese has surveillance. Listen, bruh, this is surgical. Say Cheese has surveillance cameras in this space that he rent out at Say Cheese Studios. He has surveillance cameras. I told y'all that they could tap into these surveillance systems. Didn't I tell y'all that? When you are being investigated, bro, and you have any type of surveillance systems in your house, in your car, or at your business, they're tapping into that shit. Just like they tap into your goddamn phone. They tapping into your damn camera, bro. For real. All right, they seen this motherfucker moving this shit. That's how they got him. Like I said, how would they know to pull him over right then and there at that exact moment. They say, oh, this nigga trying to move this shit. We going to get him, bro. We going to get him. This nigga trying to move this shit. We going to get him. Shout out the whole nation, man. They all getting caught up. They all getting caught up. He telling on Rain telling on him. Rain gonna tell everything. For sure. A lot of people think Rainwater ain't got nothing to do with it. Listen here. Rainwater knew what was going to happen. Rainwater was fucking with Yellow, Beezy and them and dealing with people that Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow, Beezy and them deal with on a regular. And mo3 found out about that shit. mo3 found out that Rainwater was even trying to manage some other type of artists that was aligned with Yellow, Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy. Remind you, Rainwater wasn't a nigga that was getting money or super, you know what I'm saying? So he tried to manage as many people as possible as he tried to go behind mo3 back and manage other individuals that mo3 ain't fuck with. mo3 found that shit out. Like, nigga, the whole time you fucking with the ops, you fucking with these niggas, you cool with these niggas. Oh, now I see why you was at that club that night when they jumped you, right? Why was you even in the same vicinity? If you know I got smoke with them, as I strategically break this down, if Rainwater know mo3 got smoke with Yellow and them, right? When you seen them in the club, why you ain't just go the other way? But no, you was in the club all night with them, partying and all that, tossing up, pouring up, right? Pouring up, right? Why y'all think we don't see no footage of them inside the club before that situation? Because they was in the club chilling, partying, pouring up together. Pouring up together. That's how they got in the same goddamn vicinity together. They were in that club together, chilling. Chilling. If you know your artist ops is in there, you gonna get the fuck up out of there, right? You gonna wait around till the club over with, hang out in the parking lot, and give these niggas the chance to get the jump on you? Like, come on, yo. Pay attention. We make real life matters, make real life sense, yo. The whole time you gonna be chilling up in the motherfucking spot. You gonna wait all the way. Thank you. You gonna wait all the way until the club over with. Everybody chilling out in the. Why is you even over there in the same space with them in the parking lot anyway, bro? Why is you even over there with them? Why is you even in the same space as these niggas? Which proves you was on some snake shit. Because you shouldn't have been there anyway. And you should have got up out of there. And you should have got up out of there. But you didn't. But you didn't. And that shit was a fucking play that y'all ran and y'all ran it and handed it off to Say Cheese. And that's why mo3 was so upset. Say mo3, Say Cheese tried to get in my fucking business. He even said it on a goddamn song. mo3 put Say Cheese in the song and say Cheese. Trying to get in my business, but I can't tell him too much because he's a blogger. Shout out the whole nation up in here, yup. Lying ass nigga. Lying ass nigga. My car like the elephant, the trunk in the front. All right. So why you ain't had the goddamn 9 guns in there then? Why you ain't had the 9 guns in there then? Because you had 50 pounds. 50 pounds, Ziploc bags. Right here, y'all. Okay, and not to mention, it depends on which kind of Lamborghini make and model he got. Look how big these fucking trunks is, though, yo. They come in all types of sizes, shapes, and forms. No diddy. All right? They come in all types of shapes and sizes. Look, you can put a body in that motherfucker. But he couldn't put 9 guns in there. You can put a whole body in that bitch. A whole body now. Shout out the whole nation, man. Feel free to support the host. Not with a donation, with a like and a share. Because best things in life are free. Now that I discovered what you mean to me, I'll support the host with a like and a share as we break down this strategic information, man. Strategic information tonight. Y'all noticed was mo3 in that Boosie movie, y'all? Hit the like button. Was mo3 in that Boosie movie, My Struggle, as I strategically break this shit up? Did mo3 make a cameo appearance in that movie? Shout out. We are the receipts, man. Appreciate you, bro, for the love and the support. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for standing on what I'm doing. And also, man, thank you for stepping on Rat Face, man. Yeah. Appreciate you for stepping on him too. But thank you for supporting me and my content and my platform and everything that we do over here, man. Appreciate you. So what I just said made so much sense. So much sense. And like I said, hold on. Let me put y'all on something else right quick. Let me put y'all on something else right quick. Hold on for a second. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate all y'all love and all y'all support, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me tonight. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all right here with GFTV and the Fire Flame Nation, man. Shout out everybody up in here, yo. Let me see where this is at right here. See something here. See something here. Which one? I see. Stop. Okay, so like I said, all right, it's so much evidence. Okay, like I said, this is back in 2020. This is back in 2020 before he purchased it. As you see, 40 acres, right? As this was in motion for some years. Finally purchased the building. The land 3 years ago. Finally purchased it 3 years ago. And like I said, it's been a whole lot of back and forth going on at this location. And not only has it been a whole lot of back and forth going on with this location, y'all, check this out. By them posting everything that they got going on, actually just put a scope on them. By them posting everything that they do, the fans know exactly where to go. Look for every goddamn thing, bro. They know to hit this spot in Oklahoma. They know to hit these 40 acres. How many times has Say Cheese literally bragged about these 40 acres, bro? It's more going on these 40 acres than marijuana. It's a lot more going on these 40 acres than marijuana. And like I said, I can guarantee, and I'm getting facts from reliable resources, that multiple people have already been caught up in this situation with this transportation of this marijuana from state to state, coming from directly from Oklahoma, coming through Dallas, Louisiana, Tennessee, as well as Fort Worth, Dallas, Houston. All these outlets that Say Cheese is connected to, and the people that are connected to him in these multiple outlets, which was one of the main reasons why he even opened this marijuana farm in the first place, was to illegally bring it in. Because if you open this up, as I strategically break this down, if you open this up for legal purposes, why is you selling it? Why is you selling it for so cheap? Which proves you only got into this situation to help your street niggas out that you fuck with, right? To help them individuals out. Like I said, all the whatchamacallits and them cheerleaders, all them C-listers, E-listers, FG, HIJK, LMNOP. As soon as Yellow Beezy get caught, now he want to sell it all. Like I said, if this is for legal practices, if you're going about legal practices and you are a law-abiding citizen and you ain't breaking no laws while you selling your shit, because they got fucking years of y'all transporting marijuana back and forth from this farm, bro. Watch what I tell y'all. They got years of evidence of them transporting marijuana back and forth from this farm in Oklahoma, y'all. All right. We got 40 acres of nothing but mobile homes, indoor and outdoor grow. 40 acres. Do y'all know how much 40 acres is with just marijuana on it? That's a lot of goddamn space, man. That's a lot of goddamn space. That's a lot of space. Something ain't right. He was not holding that gun right. He damn sure wasn't. That part. He damn sure wasn't. He damn sure wasn't. So yeah, man. Just what it is. Just what I came to release tonight. And like I said, everybody knew down there that he got ran down on, bro. And I was surprised that it was kept quiet the way it did. That's why as soon as I knew, and I told y'all I had the confirmation, right? I told y'all I had the confirmation. I went straight live and spoke on it. You go to my live on the members only. You'll see I was speaking on that shit a month ago when it happened. The same goddamn day. The day Yellow Beast got arrested, I went live the next day and exposed it all. Live in real time. All right. Walking my dogs in the park. I told everybody that Say Cheese was brought in for questioning on that day. I told everybody that they confiscated some shit. And it's a major investigation going on, and he is linked to the mo3 situation. And not only is he linked to the mo3 situation, he's linked to other criminal activity. Shout out the whole nation, man. Y'all just coming up in here. Hit the backfire, hit that like button, drop y'all fire TVs in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me tonight. I just thought I'd come here and strategically release this information to y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer, but I definitely wanted to stamp and certify everything that I have been saying. And didn't I tell you we was going to bring the source right back to this marijuana farm where it all started? When I came here last week and I exposed the situation that he was selling this shit, did y'all ever think that the content will strategically revert back to the situation? Because this is how I break down my content. Very strategic. And like I said, I knew exactly what was going on the whole goddamn time. And so do Say Cheese. And this is why he looked so guilty in his goddamn video. Why you think he looked so goddamn guilty? You could tell the whole time that he is being questioned, The way he was moving, the way he was acting, he was acting like, all right, he was being questioned by the goddamn police then. This man can't hold no water. They handcuffed his ass and took him straight down to the goddamn spot. All right, and I heard that they had Sean Cotton inside homicide gang unit, y'all, for like 6 or 7 goddamn hours. 6 or 7 goddamn hours, yo. 6 or 7 goddamn hours. And like I said, they haven't released his firearms yet. They haven't released his firearms. They haven't released that Lamborghini. And like I said, I don't see how the fuck is he walking the street when he got caught with 50 goddamn pounds straight from his farm. £50 straight from his farm, and I strategically proved to everybody tonight why.
The stream because I have to click the comments.
In that fucking trunk because of the 50 pounds that was in there. As I strategically explained to y'all that these 9 guns can easily fit in this trunk easily. What the fuck could you possibly have in that trunk where these 9 guns couldn't fit in there? Oh, that's right. What my resources told me. 50 pounds from your phone.
Yeah, these people are some really big mo3 fans. They putting stuff on here I don't even know about. Like breaking
Shout
down the
out
whole case
everybody
in the
up in here.
comments. Yeah, and even coaches, I didn't know that.
Like, share, subscribe, man. Shout out to the nation, man. Anybody got any questions before we get up out of here? All lies will be exposed.
The
Absolutely.
video is about to end. Please tell me it's not going to go to
I
the
guarantee
damn.
you someone already bought that property. And I can guarantee you, if they did, they better not be tied to no bullshit. And all their
Please
money
tell me it's
better
not going
be
to go to the
clean.
fucking news because that's what they're
All their
tripping. What
money
the fuck
better
is
be
that?
clean. They better be
As
able
they're
to
saying in the chat, man.
prove
I'm out of here.
where
They're
all that
saying,
money
that's what I
came
read in
from.
there. Oh.
They better be ready to prove where all that goddamn money came from.
Because they don't like the news. I don't watch that shit.
Word is born. Mo3
It's like
will
some
get
Trump
justice.
shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We go make sure that they thought they had this shit in the bag. They was sitting back, drinking, drugging, getting money off of
Okay.
Mo3 name and all this shit.
Okay.
They just thought this shit wasn't never gonna come out. They thought this shit
I was
wasn't
trying to
never
send you
gonna
little
come
hoof
out, bro.
pictures while he was
Now they
here so
all
you could, but
scared.
then I felt like he was gonna grab the phone. Like,
Now
what
they
the
all
fuck?
scared.
Like, because I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure, babe,
But
that
y'all
he
let me
did have
know
your phone a
what y'all
couple
think
times
in the
because it kept
chat, man.
saying red on the
Drop your
messages. I'm
fire
telling you,
TVs in the chat, man. Once again, I appreciate you. Receipts
like
are us.
hella
Thank you
times though, like
for
10 different messages,
the
red, red, red. I
donation.
was like,
Thank you
nah,
for
James,
sponsoring
like,
and endorsing this show. Thank you for
nah,
also
he has
becoming
the phone
a
because
member.
then I hear
IFA
from you
Nation,
way
my brother.
afterwards,
I
like
promise
you'd
you,
be
I
like, I
will
love
not
you. Like you didn't
disappoint.
even see the other
All right,
messages or
y'all
some
put
shit.
y'all seatbelts on, bro. Like I
I
said,
don't know.
we in for one hell of a
That was
ride,
just weird.
and we ain't even cut the cameras back on yet. As
Or
I
you
am
just seen him way
strategically
later
building
on.
my
I'm pretty sure
studio,
he didn't
and
grab the
bro,
phone from you
the
and put it
environment
somewhere.
gonna be lit. We gonna be lit as I prepare
So
to
you
take
didn't see him
live
before you went to
streaming
sleep. You didn't see
to
him
a
grab your
whole
phone,
nother level that it has never been
or did
brought
you put it on the charger for you? Yeah, okay.
to
That
live streaming
says it all.
before, man. I can promise y'all that.
It says it
That's a
all.
fact. That's a fact.
Who
Shout
knows
out
if
the
he was
whole
looking
nation,
through it?
man. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, all my moderators, all my flaming raiders. All right. All
Huh?
my new members, all my new people
You?
that's up in here, man. I
I
don't know
know,
where all
baby.
the
I
30
always
members
make you
was
fall
at.
asleep when I rub you, huh?
All right, where Mimi yet
Pressure
at?
your legs.
Mimi came in this bitch and
Just like
gifted 30
slowly,
goddamn
and then just
memberships,
go,
yo.
huh? And crash.
Mimi gifted. Shout out to her.
It's already
Mimi
4:17, baby.
came in
So you
this
might as
bitch,
well.
y'all,
Today is the day
yesterday
though
and
that we clean
gifted
out the fridge
30
for real.
goddamn memberships.
Today.
30 Fire Flame
I heard that the
Inferno
movie sucked.
memberships.
I looked at the
Not fire
review and it
before
said that it
smoke.
was a 2 out of a 10.
30
So
Fire
I'm just rather. It's probably not a
Flame
good idea to watch it.
Inferno memberships. All right.
What
I
other
appreciate
was there
that
weird
love
movies
and that
that you were
support.
watching with him
All
though? That
right.
you're like, what the
That
fuck?
blew
Who
me
watches this
away.
shit or no?
Oh, yeah. That's right. It was you, not me. I had you mixed up. I apologize, Mariah. I apologize, man. And that would never happen again.
That's
I
hilarious.
can
Somebody said,
promise you
"Come
that that would
through."
never
They
happen again.
staged mo3's death, like telling people to hit like the
Shout
chat,
out the whole
and then
nation,
he
man.
said,
I
"Damn, you've been
appreciate
going for
y'all, man.
6 hours. You already been." He said, "Damn, I just got the recommendation for this, and you've been going for 6
I
hours. I have to start
appreciate
from the
y'all.
beginning now." It's just like, damn. I think now there's 54 people in here.
Like I said, man, if y'all just coming in, man, hit the backfire, hit the replay. Man, shout out to Mariah. Shout out to Receipts Are Us, man. Shout out to my moderators and my flame raiders, my members, and everybody in the Fire Flame Nation. If you donated to the PayPal and the Cash App, man, all donations is appreciated. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flame. Stop worried about the things
All right,
that you
sir. Stop
ain't
trying to get
got
at
in
people in the
life and
chat.
start appreciating
Somebody keeps
the
saying the
things
girl's name. One of my mods,
that we take for granted every day, and that's air,
Stephanie. And
food to
she's like
eat,
not saying nothing back, and
our
he just put
sight,
in
our
hearts and shit.
hearing, our
She's
voice,
like, what the
being able
fuck?
to
And
walk,
she was just talking about the
talk,
mo3
use
shit, and he
our
just keeps saying
limbs,
her name.
things like that. Now, I mean, fuck all these wants. Let's start worrying about our needs, the most important part,
Bro,
because you
Kosher's
never
still up.
know what the hell
Bro,
you
we
need.
can. You
So what the hell
talking?
you need is all the fuck you got. Everybody stay blessed. We out.
Fuck it. You can't hear me talking. All right, man. You better fall asleep. I'm probably gonna change and come back in here, okay?
Let's bring in Peter Baker, New York Times White House correspondent, and Courtney Brown, Axios senior economics
Y'all can hear
reporter.
me
Welcome to you
talking? That's
both.
hilarious,
So,
bro.
Peter, what are you hearing about Trump's actual willingness
I'm about
to
to
own
change
a
it. I'm about to
recession?
change it.
Is
Y'all
this
don't
something
trip. I'm
he
about
is
to
saying
change
in
it.
public,
I'm
but
about to change it. I'm
feverishly
about to
working
change it,
behind the
bro.
scenes to try to
I'm
avoid?
about to change it. I'm about to change
No, I
it.
think he's actually representing what he
Don't
thinks. I
trip.
mean,
I'm
the
about to
truth about
change it.
Trump.
Oh shit.
All right, we're gonna check this out, bro. Cause this right here, remember, this is all boy that that he said we could use his content.
Say, look at me. Watch this. You say Sean G gonna do what to me? Okay. But hold
I'm
on.
back up in this
This showed
motherfucker,
the
man.
tape
What's
with him and mo3
happening?
outside the big T. You know what I'm saying?
I see
You
a
say
lot of
they gonna
people
do
in
that to
this,
me?
man. We
Well, say
lost.
Sean G, I got
We
a
losing
question
people,
for you.
man.
You know what I'm saying? Watch this. Where were you at when he was on the way getting shot? Where were you at when he was on the way getting shot? Sean
Y'all
G.
making fun of me because the news came on,
Where were you
bro.
at when he was on the way getting shot? Where were you at when he was on the way getting shot? Where were you at when he was on the way?
That's my bad, y'all. Come on, let's get back all in here, man. It's like 54 people in here for a second.
He was on the way getting shot. Why you always mad when we having these discussions? You the one that got the paperwork.
All right, bro. Is this just a song?
Then you show the video. Why do all that talking? It's about me in the clip. I ain't doing no talking. When he was on the way getting shot, Sean G. Where were you at? Where were you at when he was on the way getting shot?
Wait, bro, passed it. Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Hello, Shawnee, Shanthia, Jeezy. Fuck Shanita. Hello, Shawnita, pussy, bitch, nigga. Fuck Sean G. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about this whole ass nigga getting out.